look right into it.
Oof, and that gives him a chance at a kill. Wonderful comes out down. Now Bit will still extend into the fountain. He's got a chance to just dogpile Woxic, but he reconsiders the flank, and as he goes back, Xanterra's the health disadvantage gets cleared. Bit goes big inside of the site.
Think about the start for Aurora, not for that.
Ooh.
Oh, double headshot through the smoke. Make it 3.
Oh, make it 4! Flashbang meant to slow things down.
That smoke will help him clear Graveyard.
Gonna block off Pit, but I don't think he checks it. Okay, jumping M4 headshot. Wonderful's reposition, dealt with swiftly. Wikadia's the hero yet again.
Another 1v2.
Galloping their way to victory so far here on Ancient. Alex taken down to 14 health, so his odds of the clutch go low, but the flashbang, okay. Low odds, but not impossible odds. Or rather 14 health. This is not a lot for Alex to work with. 910's thinking ramp instead, and he's nailed this.
Amazing.
Unbelievable, Alex. NPL's gonna strike the unexpected challenge down in through Con, and NPL nails all of these. Quad kill from NPL.
A 5th here. Mzinho looking for the duel. Wow, NPL.
Rock solid stuff, throws himself into the challenge.
Inferno is up next. That is the map choice of MOUZ.
Oh. Come on now.
Your name's not Zywoo. Oh, nice.
Hey.
We're wrapping it up. All right. Oh, it
Hey,
makes sense.
We can run the music.
Yeah, we really
Run the
can.
music.
And there it is! 13-5!
Georgie did find Apex in the meantime, though.
I can't believe they're phasing the smoke.
Yeah,
I-
Georgie can. Bomb retrieval. Clutch for Torji. Gonna double swing him. It's first.
Oh,
lovely! Ooh, Nico catches a quick tap. Seems like a bit of a slip up. Never mind, Monacy's ready for your forward position, and Nico. Corlin caught on the edge of the smoke. Wow, that is close to perfection.
Bailed out his team, putting Twist in a clutch.
Oh, that's a really nice way for this to start here.
Yeah.
There's the lineup! Twist! Belchenok, okay, that's nice. Finally, man advantage
5v4.
right off the rib, 5v4. Oh, back turn, Belchenok finds another. And a freebie on Carrigan. This is a Belchenok round through and through. Belchenok now spins one away from the ace.
15 seconds.
Been fantastic in the clutches. Belchenok on for the ace. Could stop this right now. And it's all 5 for Belchenok. Not great results here. Jame and Sway get past both of these pit players. Are they ready for Belchenok? Yes, they are. Carrigan.
Oh! It's long or it's abs. That's what FaZe say. Goes back and he finds him. All 5 for the captain of FaZe.
His round ends, nothing done. It's a cemetery mow down.
Getting at least one back here for 3 max. They flood in, but it's the boost position. There's no storm. Back he goes back. Make sure it's just the one. And so that bomb plan is going to go down front coffins. Heroic have the player advantage, but they've got to retake this site, and they no longer standing just around this corner. Mamakos is killing everybody. He's off to the ace, and he's got it. There's a 5-7 coming in with another couple of kills. PGL getting a few. Another 5-7 frag. Oh my god! And okay, Heavy God, you're good. Are you this good? Woody in the pit. He's done well. His teammates are running up top middle. Heavy God just needs to try and buy some time, stay alive, but he goes down again. He gets another kill, then it's too deep, and he's way better than you could have even expected. Heavy God from the mini pit, but it might not be enough.
The final day of group stage play here at Cluj-Napoca 2026, and Harry, you just look dashing. You look delicious today. You've dressed up for the occasion here. Tell me about this fit.
It's yin and yang, if you might have heard of them. Hugo.
I have.
You're kind of the yin, and I'm kind of the yang. I don't remember which is which.
You're in the darkness.
Yes.
As you can see in this way.
Exactly. You know, we like to interweave kind of subtle messaging for only truly smart individuals to pick up on. That's why we've been vibing so much with the Twitch chat over the last couple of days, Hugo.
I've heard you actually have to be pretty high IQ to understand a Harry and Hugo cast.
Yeah, you can spot low IQ people. It's a really good filter. Like, you know, if you ever see someone starting a thread about us, Hugo, everyone just mock them for being low IQ. That's really how you can tell.
Wow. Well, I'm glad we got that out of the way off the top of the day.
We got it out, man. It's all out there now. There's nothing hidden, nothing weird going on, nothing untoward. It's FaZe Astralis, Hugo, to open things up. Big old game requiring a big man, that's you, to talk us through it.
What, specifically that one, or you want to talk about the whole day? You want to talk about
We can talk about the whole day first.
Yeah, because I think we have quite a day here, Harry, right? Obviously, final day of play, final chance to get to the playoffs. We have some 2-1 teams on the A stream. We have some 1-2 teams on the B stream. And obviously, a lot going on. Well, it's not the final day of the group stage, Harry. It's our final day of the group stage.
Exactly. Don't conflate the two. I know for a lot of folks watching, it might feel like the event's ending when we go, and that's fair. You know, I feel the same way.
Yes, we have some 2-2 games tomorrow, but generally, FaZe Astralis feels like the game of the day on the B stream to kick us off, for sure. It's obviously FaZe, you know, it's FaZe coming down from a major, and it's Astralis on the way up. We'll see if they meet in the middle and how they fare there. Aurora, a team that, you know, arguably should be in those playoffs as well, facing elimination against a Bait who have a 16-year-old Orpa. He's caused a bit of a stir so far here in Cluj. And then G2 versus a Heroic that I'm surprised and impressed they're still here. They've actually got a win to their name. They destroyed 3D Max. Don't know how that happened. On the flip side, you know, I don't know how G2 went down 0-2 before they found their first win against Pain, but they drew Vitality and PARIVISION, the 2 trophy bearers of this year already. So it's gotten pretty rough for G2. Maybe the recovery arc will be better.
Maybe it will. Hugo, man, I'm liking this. And you're sounding very moist today from the get-go.
Yeah.
Like
Thank you.
Like you're full of fluids, which is good.
I've drunk a lot of water, Harry.
I can
It's
tell.
important to stay hydrated.
FaZe, look at their run, man. Look at their run. I'm looking at that game from yesterday. The PARIVISION 1-2, little blotch on their record in at 1-1. And that's what's left them in this position.
This really is like the gauntlet for FaZe. You know, it's just an average Tuesday.
And
but
we
yeah,
are
Heroic
FaZe apologists. I need the record to show.
I mean, if we've covered 2 of their games so far, I think if that's not clear already, it never will be. Obviously, Astralis as well. They drew Na'Vi in the first day. It was never going to be easy. They banged out 3D Max on Overpass.
Who did?
FUT banged them out in response, even harder, even faster, even better, Harry. And now they have to face FaZe. And I'm not even going to lay anything out there like I think I know what's going to happen, because I don't. It's a FaZe Clan game. You're all here for a reason. You have no idea what FaZe we're going to get. So why don't we find out?
I hope it's the good one. That would be a nice treat, wouldn't it? The one from the first map and a half yesterday, that would be good.
Well,
yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how we feeling about FaZe. I want to have, you know, I'm seeing a lot of brokey conversation in the chat. You know, definitely a guy worth homing in on because at his very best, oh, it's so exciting, it's so flashy. This guy, you know, willing to really push the limit of like what an AWP should do, but living by that same mantra on days where he's a little bit colder, you really feel it. You know, Brokey's a high-risk AWP player. And on the other end of things, you've got this Astralis squad. Hugo?
Do you want a hot take?
Go
Should I
on.
give you a hot take to start the day? In current form, FUZI is a top 3 player in the server.
Oh, hey, wait, that's not that hot.
Is that not that hot? I don't know.
think
What's this
that's
guy
that
ever
hot.
done? What's this guy accomplished, Harry? Tell me what he's done versus the legendary FaZe.
If the conversation is about current form, what he's done doesn't matter. 'Cause that's
Okay,
not
that's
current.
valid. I'll give you that.
And on top of that, yeah, I would feel like that's actually like the most mild take you could give. Give me something
Yeah,
spicier,
maybe-
bro. Give me
You're
like,
okay.
he's a top.
I don't wanna say
he's
top
a top
2.
8 AWPer in the world or something
No.
like that. You know,
Well, actually, that's not even that
that's
hot.
not
of
that spicy. That's
Yeah.
mild, bro. Top. Well, actually, I don't know.
I don't know, 8? Yeah,
Just
let's give
give me
it a...
something spicier, man. Saying
Well, I
he's
don't
like
want to say he's a
one
top
of
2
best
player in the
players.
server. I don't want to go that far. Well, maybe in 4, but I don't know. But I don't want to go that far. That feels a bit far. That feels like he hasn't proven
Say
that
he's
yet.
the best Swedish AWPer.
Trying to think of another Swedish AWPer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're right. He is better than Disco Doppler, even if you take out current form, Harry.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, we have the veto coming in hot. Hotter than my take, perhaps. Anubis and Overpass straight banned here. FaZe, they are still floating the 7 map pool, Harry. They are still just banning on a whim, day to day. And Astralis haven't any interest in Anubis either. So that's gone for them. FaZe don't have to waste their ban on it. Ancient for FaZe, Mirage for Astralis, if I'm reading that right. I have to like quickly catch it before the map. No, okay, other way around. Ancient for Astralis, Mirage for FaZe. I think FaZe are pretty happy with this. They play Ancient. How well they play it is still up for debate. Nuke is our decider. Don't let the numbers fool you on
been
Nuke.
like
Astralis
a frequent go-to for FaZe, so
Exactly.
even though the
And-
results haven't been there necessarily.
Don't let the number for Astralis on Nuke put you off. This is a team that wants to play Nuke and are trying to get better at Nuke. So I think historically for Astralis, it was obviously really good. I'm not just going back to 2018. I'm going back to the core, the 3-man core of this roster when they were making runs. When we saw them in playoffs, when we saw them at Chengdu last year. Obviously, it's or a year ago. This is a while ago. But Astralis historically have enjoyed Nuke, and it feels like the perfect fit for someone like FUZI and Ryu. So. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see them be happy with that as a third. The Mirage could be interesting. I think that's going to be messy. Astralis picking Ancient into FaZe, Harry. Thoughts?
I think it's interesting, because FaZe might have liked to play it a lot. They might have picked into it a lot, but the results haven't necessarily been there for FaZe Clan. Been like very hit and miss on the map with a number of top teams able to take them down on it. RV, Falcons, and then yesterday PARIVISION. All teams that have been able to rock up with wins versus FaZe Clan on the map. I don't know, it is a bit of a topsy-turvy veto, but Astralis must have seen something they liked. Something they can exploit. Hooksie's master plan ready to be enacted.
It's quite deep. Obviously, we already had a couple of qualified teams to the playoffs here at Cluj. Vitality and Falcons making it through. That Falcons game yesterday was exciting. Felt like it was chokeable, yet they didn't choke. And Vitality have come through dominant as ever, destroying MOUZ in a group stage, recovering against MongolZ very well, like it's a major final, and making quick enough work of G2. Eliminated, Harry, is 3D Max, the team that... Of course, Astralis managed to bang out, no problem, and Pain as well.
Not much of an issue with 3D Max this event, man. 0-6,
Strange.
they didn't win a map.
They've come in off the top of the year quite poor, Harry. Krakow was top team.
I did have a question because you're really smart. Is Pancake Day a British thing? Because that's today.
Oh, is it? Yeah, no, I think it
is
solely
a British thing.
I think it's solely a British thing. I don't think anyone else. But, like, I think other countries have their version, but maybe on different days.
Get wrecked other places. We're eating pancakes in Britland today.
I didn't even know it was Pancake Day.
It is, Hugo. You better get some supplies in, buddy.
I think I might.
Dude, you have to. You have to. How can you
celebrate a FaZe Astralis game with some pancakes?
With some pancakes.
But you know something that's not going to fall flat? It's this best-of-3 series here between FaZe and Astralis.
That's a nice little hype up. Here we are. Into the pistol and a little pixel gap for Frozen. He will spot them crossing. The attempted aggression from FaZe, though, doesn't pan out with HooXi holding on to the push down through B. And now you're not really sure where this is ending up. You saw multiple players crossing into the red room. But you got dinked when you tried to venture down the B lane. That four-man stack has been disassembled, and so Astralis start to move into a slightly weaker B site. HooXi's actually going to burn out Twist, completing that kill from earlier. Suddenly, it's only Jacob asking for assistance. Bomb's going to cross in, and Astralis get a bomb plant.
They've got great positions as well, peeking off the flash. They have a post-plant plan. Love that from Astralis, staying active and not letting FaZe clutch out this round. They're still going to give it a go, trying to get past Ryu. Jabby bails him out, and Ryu has had a round. 3 kills from the cave, excellent cover. And I just love that Astralis have a move to make after that bomb goes down. So many teams you'll just see stuck in place, trying to hit timings on repeats, trying to cover their teammate. No, none of that. Astralis just swing 3-2-1, out wide with another kill, and that makes the round very hard to win for FaZe. Great start to the game here for Astralis, because we all have come in saying, interesting, they're going to pick this map. We know FaZe are comfortable, but FaZe were exploited yesterday, Harry. They were punished. PARIVISION coming all the way back from 9-3 off of a T side to win out the game. So safe to say this CT side for FaZe isn't perfect. I'm going to quote some fine literature here, Harry, to set up the game.
Okay.
I read this yesterday on reddit.com.
Oh, a good source.
Is Karrigan a gambling addict? I swear he keeps on doing gambles, stacking sides, even if it's not necessary. The last round of Ancient, they have 4v3 advantage. There are 3 FaZe players defending B. Twist is watching mid. He is also now being called a 4-man stack, leaving the entire map unchecked. PARIVISION go past Donut through mid, win the round. There's more, but that gives you the idea. We were seeing a lot of gambles from FaZe yesterday. Is HooXi ready? These are all questions.
Is Karrigan a gambling addict? These are all questions.
I'm not giving you answers. I'm going to let you work that out for yourself.
He's just chasing that next big win.
Terrorists win. Most in-game leaders stop right before they stack the right site. That's not mine. I stole that from the comments.
Oh, okay. A little tech timeout early on.
I should have saved it for the tech timeout, Harry.
Damn. Because we could have had a whole discussion, but now the moment's gone.
Well, you can still talk about it, but
you understand how I feel about the moment. And once it's passed, it's passed.
True. Let's just sit here in silence and soak it all in.
Oh, man.
Get the pickaxes out.
I hope Karrigan's ordered a new mouse.
Ooh, like every day?
Every day, new mouse, new man.
Starts slow, swaps out the mouse after like a gun round, pops off.
I noticed Fuzi's docked his mouse. By the looks of
a little charge.
Maybe a little charge on the fly.
It's a good idea. Yeah,
there it is.
Okay, we got the crystals.
The crystals are out. What looks to be a pack of like Pilgrim's Choice cheese over on the left-hand side of the desk as well.
Probably hand warmers, but yes. I like the camo skin on Karrigan's mouse. Hooksy has the same one. Is that the same one?
What's this?
They've got the same Danish camo. They've done their training.
Hang on. Analyze this. I'm trying to pick up on the subtle cues, Hugo. I'm actually just going to Google it. Although, what are the odds they've updated it for the mouse that Karrigan ordered this event? I'm going to say low. Oh, it actually is mouse issues, Hugo.
It's for Jacob.
Slowing us down. This time it's for Jacob.
Everybody's got a mouse problem.
Karrigan's like, if you need one, man, I know a guy. He can be here in 15 minutes flat.
How do you feel about the mousepad placement of Hooksy? He's got half of it off the table.
I hate it. Who the hell would do that?
Straighten it up.
Is anyone a fan of that?
No.
You go to swipe, you end up with like no purchase, no resistance. What do you think of Fuzi's mousepad, Hugo? You'll notice it has a kind of gooning vibe about it.
Is it like an anime pad?
It is.
Okay, well, no comment.
Oh, the sleeve's going back on. That to me
Serious
means
business.
surely the problem's getting fixed. You don't re-sleeve for no reason. Oh no. Chat's just getting filled with copy pastas.
I feel like it's too late to ask what the 7TV thing is. It's something about like the timeout music. They always do it in the timeout music. It's something about mining. This does sound like a pickaxe. You know, like you're swinging the pickaxe in the mines, but I don't know what it looks like. The emote. Maybe that would help. And I'm not going to install it, so I'll never know.
I do like it though, man, because on a deep level, we all yearn for the mines.
It's true.
If you found Fuzi in a mine shaft, you wouldn't be surprised.
He's grinding, man. He's been grinding out on 3 continents. Okay. It's an emote of a guy mining. Someone said Forsen.
Would you be surprised to find Yavi in the mines?
I think I would.
Yeah, you don't think it's his scene?
Unless he's like the canary, you know? Like a sacrificial canary. Send Yavi in, and if he stops,
as deep as Yavi
if he stops
goes,
screaming,
that's where we mine. Send him!
If he doesn't return, evacuate the mine.
Send in the air breather.
Send in the Danes.
And then he goes down saying, go on, man. Just a little further. I believe in you.
Okay, we got players sitting up, Harry. That looks like a lock-in to me. That's a Karrigan lock-in right there. Okay, maybe not.
Bro, we ain't going live
That's not the
anytime
face of
soon.
locked in.
Jacob ain't even got his headset on. He's too busy thinking about the mines.
Rock and stone.
Torbjorn, come get your armor.
Ready to work.
Job's done.
I yearn for the mines.
This is good, man. The mining segment, it's strong. It's kind of limitless as well.
Yes. You always need more rock. Whoa! That was scary. Moved his mouse so fast, Harry.
I don't know, man. Boozy, look at him. Look at him go. That's how you stay warm right there. Yeah, look at the look at the mouse on top of the screen.
That's where Carrigan keeps his spare.
Oh, this is goofy, man. He's feeling a little silly today. Is Fuzi.
Is that a good sign, though?
Feeling
You
a
want to
little
be silly?
I think. Up for a bit of mischief, it would seem. I like that. I like that energy, Fuzi. But he's running out of little mouse tricks. Carrigan's phoned his guy. There's a new mouse on the way, Jacob. Hang in there, buddy.
Does Twist have the coolest sleeve? Jacob's is quite boring.
Well,
It's
Twist
like kind of
is
aquamarine.
a bit out there because he double sleeves and they're not matching. You'll know, like they're maybe matching in terms of
Why would you
like,
need the
design.
left sleeve? That's what I wonder.
I don't know. I could see
Feels
that
unnecessary.
like I could see it feeling odd to not be double sleeve. Maybe you just like the feel better.
Yeah.
you know?
Okay.
Yabby's having a hoot. He's
Dude,
having
Yabby
a
and
great
Fuzi
time.
Dude,
bro.
Astralis a vibe team right now? Are they a vibe team? Do you think?
They might have become one.
Like Hooksy, you know, say what you want about Hooksy. He's got good banter. The guy can make a joke. The guy's funny. Okay? He's a bit of a laugh.
What's Yabby doing, man? What's this bit?
I don't know. Yabby's in the mines. He's under the
Yabby's-
table. He's in the mines canarying. He's looking for something.
Falcons next boot camp, they all go to a mine. And they have to... It's like an escape room.
Okay. But it's not a room, it's a
Dude,
whole mine.
man. They're having good banter. I wish we could hear it. You've
Well,
hung
they can't
out
talk
with
out of the tech
you've
balls.
hung out with Yabby a couple of times.
I've never hung out with Yabby, I don't think.
I don't know if that's true.
Okay, well, yeah. No, not really. Never had a long chat with Yabby. You and Hooksy officiated your wedding, didn't he?
No, I wish, bro.
Oh, we're just making things up, are we? I thought. All right, fist bumps. Thanks for sticking in, folks. It's FaZe, it's Astralis. It's ancient Astralis picking one of FaZe's favorite maps. Is it going to pay off, or is it going to be more pain for FaZe? A comeback from PARIVISION yesterday showed FaZe's CT side isn't what you want. Going to need FaZe to play their best CT yet, as this one's for elimination.
Feels good to be back in. Little tech time out there, quickly forgotten about, or at least it was... Oh, God. Jacob.
Wow.
On that new mouse arc, but it won't matter. As everyone else died in seconds.
As long as you don't overcook.
I mean, if one guy could win this 1v3 with the MAC-10, surely it's Brokey. It's the exact kind of wild card you're looking for in this situation.
This is like a scary round right now, Astralis. You know, they're clearing out, they're getting info, they're making sure the bomb doesn't walk in to solo player. But Brokey is still in position. And
Dude,
Ryu is
if you learn about Brokey and where he is by Ryu dying, that's even awkward. Like, the bomb's having to rotate in a little late now. It looks like Brokey might miss this timing after all. Noise made, gonna catch Ryu on the fullback. And Brokey now recognizes just how winnable this clutch is. Here's the bomb arriving late. Molly to slow that plant down. Ste already took space away, but if you're Brokey, you're expecting this. There's no way Fuzi is in this alone. He's come round to join a teammate. That's who Brokey goes hunting for. And the clutch is right there and up for the taking. Brokey swings for the fences and cooks up a 1v3 to get FaZe on the board early.
You could just feel the overcook, Harry. You saw the chef. He walked away. He said, this pan will be fine. What could go wrong? Next thing you come back to, the kitchen's on fire. Brokey burns him down. 1v3 clutch. As Astralis left feeling silly. What a beautiful kill for Brokey on the stair, right? Astralis still played it well in the 2v1. Maybe stair peaks a bit too soon. But Brokey just nailed that headshot. On for a clutch, putting FaZe on the board early in this game.
And I mean, now a massive opportunity presents itself, right? You could really kind of knock Astralis down early on. Even this buy is a little bit cobbled together. It's a bit mishmashed. You've got a couple of rifles, very light on utility. And so don't have a whole lot of options here.
Full W.
Gonna try and play with pace. But you've got to spring to life while the util's down. Twist swings out early. Only good for one. It's Ryu and Fuzi finding the openers.
Oh, FaZe felt desperate there that they had to come through the smokes, and sure, Twist takes one with him, but Brokey gets picked in spawn. So it's all gone a little bit pear-shaped here for FaZe. Maybe Jacob could break them back in. Not today. Ryu, banger shot. And he drops off as well, playing back in main, trying to use the clock to their advantage. Frozen smoke, Carrigan, Kit, maybe there's hope for FaZe. Astralis have a flank though. Donut coming in quick.
That's the donut round that should seal the deal on this. Great shot from Hooksy to get it going. And then the rest of the team swing on out in support.
Beautiful shot for Hooksy. It's not one you're expecting from him, but bailed Astralis out from a tricky double smoke defuse. Nice little rush there for Astralis on low economy, and FaZe don't read it. They're heavy mid-stack. So PARIVISION getting out mid a lot against FaZe yesterday, so perhaps something FaZe are worried about. Astralis posed them a new problem. A stack now for FaZe, around too late. Astralis surround that B site.
Gambling addict Carrigan strikes again.
One more stack.
But wait.
I just need one more stack.
But wait. Oh my god.
It's USPs, don't get too excited.
Just spun a 777. Look at this. All right.
Through smoke.
Flash comes out now. Push on the back of it. And, well, the SMGs get a chance to feast.
FaZe time out early in the game. Want to stem the bleeding, not let this get out of control. Because a gun round here for Astralis could win out their half. No AWP for Brokey. No kit either, you'll note, on what is a heavy retake map. Let's see how FaZe start. Is it that triple mid?
I mean, this setup's fine, but you're a bit of a jack of all trades early, so they're gonna just play the double mid hold off the rip, and when there's no rush, they instantly fall back into the triple B setup. Leaving middle open.
Astralis get a lot of control, and it's cost them no health, no players. They're going to put a boost up, maybe a double boost. I love this call. And with a stack on B, it might profit here for FUZI, walking along as FaZe come down the ramp. That's a flick for FUZI. He wasn't even on his screen. Karrigan picked early. FaZe, two-man B hold. Jacob, all eyes on him. Frozen's going to start to make moves.
He's been waiting for this, though.
Ooh.
Patiently done, out towards elbow. The entire round for Stair was just waiting to catch any type of A-main aggression. And FaZe...
And now FaZe are leaving B, and it's probably for the best.
You know, you lose those two opening fights. This is one where you are forced to make a gamble. You are forced to just pick a site and stick to your guns. And so they're going to be left saving. But even then, oh, wait, hang on. Never mind,
No,
the gambling
the
addict
overcook
strikes again. Astralis, they're playing right in to FaZe Clan's hands. Yo, you can't believe this has happened. FUZI looking for the trade, can't get it. Bomb now away from them. Brokey here, needing another 1-on-3, and he's just seconds away from completing it. Trying to run down the clock, buys himself a couple more seconds on the back of the molly. Stair won't get here in time to hunt. Brokey takes another 1-on-3 clutch. And the overcook from Astralis comes back to haunt them.
Two Brokey 1v3s. Yesterday it was Twist. He found back-to-back 1v3 clutches on this map. Brokey's now done them for FaZe. And Astralis know they're up against the best gambler in the world. And so they walk right in to his casino, and the house always wins. That was FaZe playing the save, and then the kills come their way. Oh dear, Astralis. Oh dear indeed. They're still leading this game, but what it could be without these troubled clutches. Lots of damage done in this round, and Brokey finds it easy to capitalize. Yabby's also low. Locked out of B. FaZe now playing aggressive, playing with confidence, rerouting to double cave.
And this is how Karrigan gets to you, because last time the mistake was kind of overcomplicating it for Astralis. This time, it's a heavier lean out towards B from the get-go, and this defense won't be moving anywhere. All right, triple boost. Let's go.
Oh, dude,
Throw
they
it
love
in there.
setting FUZI up. It's so cool. But you're not going to find anyone with double cave. Karrigan's walking through the smoke. He's gone heaven. They realize they have a gap. Bomb. Oof. I don't want to jinx, but I feel like this round is all Astralis's right now. FaZe is still coming in.
Oh, not bad, though. There's spam connecting to stop the plant. Twists, multi-kill. Oh, okay, FUZI.
He's got it.
Is he down a clown? Won't attempt the plant. They give chase. And so FaZe get through that one. That's a low econ round. That's one of those weird scenarios, right? You win a clutch at a time, everyone dies on your team. Your buy is way worse than Astralis's. It looks like a force buy. You come through with mainly SMGs, and you get out with the round from a very awkward position.
They just had no util, man. Absolutely no util. One smoke in short of 15 seconds, and no one can cover anything. They get wallbanged through that smoke, double from Twist to deny the plant. And that is a frustrating round to lose for Astralis. No time to do anything. Full rush again. Full disrespect. That's more like it. How do you lose this?
Any problems in the part? Oh, Jacob has just wrestled two back. Brokey given a chance on the AWP. Bomb plant was denied in that skirmish, and there's even this backstab that now slows down. Stair doesn't want to go too soon. Astralis, they've really been feeling the burn. They've given up a number of these advantageous positions. They don't want this to be another one of them. Backstab on the donut player, Carrigan. Oh, he's dodged him. Gonna get backstab eventually. Oh, missed. No! Carrigan allowed to fight forward.
They know.
Brokey in the clutch, looking for his third clutch of the game. We're not even through the first half yet. Oh, and that's the blinder, Brokey. No way. Smoke on the bomb. Tap to try and force a nervous peek at a stair. Up, over the top. Brokey might just have to hop on this defuse. You're not going to get given a fair fight here. No way you walk the smoke. No one expects this. Stair nearly caught on the weapon switch, able to deal with him. And so clutch denied. But you can't say it wasn't stress-free, or stressful rather, for Astralis.
Ooh, that close smoke saves the round there for Stair, right? Brokey tries to peek over the top. He can't see him. Stair saves his own life with a very dangerous move. And it is just enough to keep Astralis in this. That felt like another trolled round out of Astralis in a 5v3, freezing up. And Jacob getting a double, denying the plant again. Nice try, not enough, no kit. And so Astralis ultimately are still in a strong position. Seeing some pandemonium in this match already. Can anyone catch their breath? It's another buy back in for FaZe.
Oh, Jacob's so blind. So are they, but...
Hello? What?
Ooh.
Okay.
They're awkward there out towards the cave, but easy follow-up shot. It's only frozen. And they're not going to let this one get out of control. That's a team ace.
Does feel like Astralis are shooting hard, right? Like when we're watching these death POVs, they're pretty quick. Ryu's in form. Fuzi's Orpas look nice. Stairs hit some shots. So you do hope that Astralis just try and play things by the books in these last couple of rounds. Nice simple B-pop, lots of util. FaZe mollied or flashed. Nowhere to stand. That was a nice execute there for Astralis. A little set play to get their 6th round. And now FaZe on full eco. Full stack on B. Nothing to lose. Probably nothing to gain with the USPs. They go run it. Don't go in the cave.
Yeah, Hooksy, I don't know if this is a fight you want to take, bro. Oh, God, let's all just stop pulling nades, stop shooting each other. Everything's fine, dudes. It's 3 USPs. You know where they are. You don't even have to fight them. They ain't winning the round from this position. I can assure you of that. Hooksy just really wants those ecos.
He's 11-3, bro. He's top fragging in the server.
That's why Fuzi's only top 3. It's Hooksy number 1.
Yeah. Brokey number 2.
Brokey number 2. Fuzi number 3.
There's the power ranking right now, folks. We'll update you if it changes.
Ryu robbed.
That's true. Come on. Go on. Go on.
Is it because he is from Lithuania, Hugo?
No.
Well, that's good. Astralis up on a 7. Guns come back out for FaZe Clan. CT Side was what let them down yesterday. And so last proper opportunity to really leave much of an impression in this first half.
Well, in a way, Harry, they've already beaten their CT Side against PARIVISION. You're looking for positives. I can't find them. That's my best attempt. So, Astralis back to middle. Haven't really seen this part of the map much. Twist. Oh, that's a full blind off a team flash. Can Frozen bail him out? He tries to re-swing and play the round. Frozen spraying, misses Ryu. Ducking out, and 2 players low health. Means this round is not done yet. But very profitable mid-fight for Astralis. Puts them a man up.
Look how low they
And Harry,
are.
I don't want to say it, but I feel like you've got to gamble.
You do. Like, you actually do.
Okay, I think Yabby is going to be the info guy. He's going to figure out this stack. Or Astralis just walk in. They are 3 strong right now in main. Yabby can play late and cut rotates in mid. So out Astralis go, walking into the site. No kit right now for FaZe. Don't know if there is one. They probably won't be able to route to get it. So this feels like Astralis set up for 8. Ooh, it's so scary, but they've got it. And FaZe just want guns in the next round.
Never a nice feeling to feel like this was the last proper gun round you were going to get to have. I know the save is going to help them, that's fine. But like they could have been in a position to do a lot more here. The idea that you threw away what could have been your last gun round in this CT half to just a really ugly mistake with the flash down in mid, right? Don't know what happened there, whether or not it was Calm maybe Twist misunderstood the flash that was coming in, but he stared right into it. Team flash, dies in the mid fight. You're instantly at such a disadvantage. And so that one move really did just decide everything. You know, the round was over from that point on. Not an inspiring way to give up that round.
All right. Astralis looking for a 9-round half right now, playing a great game. When you consider they've kind of thrown 2 crazy 1v3 rounds, one to the clock and one just a straight up brokey beasting, this is a really good T-side. Those rounds could have crippled Astralis. Instead, they have powered up and looked for a 9-round half. There is no AWP for brokey in this one. FUZI has been solid when required on the AWP, and rarely required. Uxie, top performer, makes it across. And Astralis get out mid.
We'll set up out towards the red room. Not getting fought here. Stare with a good check, and brokey never goes for the trade. Instead, waiting for Frozen, who looks to get activated down there in Donut. Maybe going to try and make a move on the back of this smoke fade, but he can't concede the A site fully.
I love how much room Astralis give FUZI, right? Even in this position, they don't play, they just say, FUZI, hold the line. And if a kill comes in, the player tries to re-aggress right now, FUZI's going to nail it. So careful, FaZe. Flash is good. FUZI's still here. Response.
FUZI even brought down low in that skirmish. Toss him out of there loud. No way he hits that. Low on health. Picked up easily by brokey. Bomb lost out towards Donut, and the push from Ryu doesn't work. That leaves top performer Huxi in this clutch, and he won't be able to get past brokey back there in Donut. It's something for FaZe, right? After a very awkward string of rounds, what felt like a big fumble in round 11 to come through and snatch a 4th. It's the type of scoreline that were they able to achieve it yesterday, they would have locked in a win over PARIVISION. They had a fantastic T-half.
It was a 9-round opening half that they then lost in regulation. Frozen's been very quiet in this game, Twist 2. But it has also been pretty B-centered for Astralis. And it does feel like the exploitable site, right? Like having Karrigan and Jacob play B feels like a bit of a way in. Saw Jacob have real trouble dealing with some of the execution of PARIVISION yesterday. And so many rounds was just Frozen trying to retake a seemingly lost round. Astralis just with a very strong T-side right now, look to jump on this game and finish it easily, because Mirage won't be easy, you'd like to think. It's a map they've struggled on. It's a map that FaZe bashed PARIVISION out. That's all for later. For now, a pistol round and straight into B.
Up tempo. Twist just charging all the way through. Catches a free one onto HooXi. And even the follow-up there on Stare as he attempts to reaggress. Desperate push for FUZI into the site. Runs amok through the back line out of cave. And that's given Yabi room. Dodges the aggression. Able to turn around. Astralis.
FUZI backs up. Bomb at his feet. Frozen, he's lost track, he could be anywhere. FUZI forces the peek, locked in, locked out. FUZI takes the round right through the cave smoke in the face of FaZe, and he just pops shots in the back of their head. FaZe's round to lose, and they managed to lose it from a 2v4. And look at what it's done. Easy ante for Astralis. A buy round for FaZe, and that hope for a solid T-side rests on just a couple of chances here in this map. 4v2, they will not be forgetting anytime soon, as Astralis just surged towards the finish. Still, FaZe used a lot of flashes there. Like, you've stopped Astralis' plan, but at what cost? Now you can't properly execute a site. HooXi's got a block smoke ready, and FaZe might feel forced to go through, maybe nade the smoke. Can they get this util out of him? Even a smoke over the top. Yeah, there it is. HooXi drops his. So FaZe can't afford to wait, but if they do so, Astralis close in. Look at the flank. Uh-oh. Wow. Woo! Dude. Yeah, they don't make any mistake of playing too passive, of saying, hey, wait for the flank, we know they're coming. Nope, Stare calls a high flash, and they both run out from the smoke and the cave. Two players find 5 kills in a couple of seconds. And FaZe just get eviscerated. Feels like the map is over after that round. What a beautiful play from Step. With a FAMAS of all guns. A FaZe half-pipe, a final death rattle here.
And I mean, it's feeling really desperate now. Jump up for Yabi, and this partial buy is already done. Trying to go a bit faster out towards the lane side. No control over this entire game for FaZe. It's been all Astralis. All the individuals in good form. Outside of a couple of overcooked rounds where they play into the FaZe gambles, it's all come up in their favor. And it's just not even been close. Feels like FaZe have had constant man disadvantages to try and recover from. They've won 6 opening fights in this game. So often Astralis just getting to play from the front. Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're just running! They are running! Okay. Astralis. Okay. 1 HP, Twist gets that trade. Both players have pushed B, but look at Karrigan all the way through. Bomb is loose. Twist just trying to survive right now. Can he take one more? 3 kills deep. There's a 4th. Twist looks for the ace, and he keeps FaZe in it.
Where did that come from, Twist? 1 health for the final 3. And an ace to give FaZe a lifeline in the game. Keep them on Ancient for that much longer, but is it too little, too late? It's a fantastic round from Twist. There's no denying it.
It's certainly not too little, but it may in fact be too late, Harry. Crazy kills out of Twist. 1 HP on the last 3 frags. But Astralis have another buy, they have another try, a swing for the fences, down middle again. Twist, it's deja vu. Will it be the same result? Picks Yabi up, 3v3.
Oh, Fuzi so close there just to really teeing you up for a winner. Frozen gonna get caught instead and sacrificed to that AWP, and now you're hoping for another Brokey 1-on-3. Had 2 of them already, but this one is a bridge too far. Astralis dominate the board. It's not even close in this opening map. Astralis run over FaZe Clan on Ancient. That's why they picked it. You like what they give you. Domination from top to bottom. It's not even close. Outside of a Twist ace round, some fortunate gambles for FaZe Clan. Nothing works out for them there. And now they've got to hope they can lock in time for Mirage, because Astralis not up to slow starts, not looking for one. Not looking to get eliminated so early into Cluj. They feel like they've got more to say.
They definitely do, man. What a game out of Astralis. I think just the couple of rounds that FaZe got were like classic FaZe BS, right? Brokey 1v3s and Twist with an ace. And other than that, it was just a dominant game. It was a stomp from Astralis. So impressive game out of Hooksy individually. Despite a couple of overcooks, he keeps his kitchen clean. And Astralis, nothing really to complain about in this map. Even for FaZe, try as they might, they can't pin this one on Brokey, Harry. He was the standout player for FaZe in this map in a bit of a shambolic game of Counter-Strike. And Astralis has had every answer at every point. So FaZe going to need to dig deep, show their typical resilience on a reverse sweep. We have Mirage up next. On a normal day, maybe I'd say, like, I have a lot of hope for the FaZe bounce back. We know they love losing the first map. We know they love taking the longest route. But, man, that was so dominant. It's hard to fully buy in at this point. I guess the numbers will help them out. 7-loss streak for Astralis. Mirage has been bad with this roster. But I'm hanging on to a thread here to justify a FaZe bounce back in this series?
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you, and I don't, you know, I never. FaZe are not an easy team to give up on, but it was just rough. Like, they just looked out of it. They never really had solutions to the problems. You couldn't win any gunfights from your usual, you know, strong performers. Twist only kind of helped on the scoreboard by that ace round, and I know, like, he still did a sick job getting all 5, but outside of that, didn't really do anything across the remainder. Frozen was absent, man. I don't think I said his name all game. You know, like, he basically did nothing. It was rough. And if FaZe show up and they have, you know, one of their stars being quiet, really 2 of them, like Twists, like we say, got that 1 sick round, but other than that, didn't really do a lot. You know,
yeah, I just love to see position changes from FaZe. I feel like the way that they set up on the CT side on Ancient is so weird. Like, they put their 2, you know, they put Karrigan and Jacob, their least experienced player, and Jacob on the B bomb site. They have their stars kind of playing active and roaming, at least, like re-clearing mid, etc. But I just think, like, Frozen, Twist, kind of get one of them on B, man. Get one of them as a more deady B player. You know, to assist Karrigan at least, if not to replace him. So, yeah, I'm not too sure. The FaZe Ancient falls flat. Astralis looked really good. Stair had a crazy game, and Ryu as well. So, Mirage is gonna look good. Mirage is gonna be explosive, that's for sure. It's a 7-loss streak for Astralis. It's a strugglesome map, but they've got wind in their sails after Ancient. So let's see what the second map looks like. Let's see if FaZe get eliminated here at Cluj.
We're starting off PGL Cluj-Napoca. We've got Hooksy with me here from Astralis, who right now has a smile on his face ahead of this interview. So what's going on in Hooksy's world? How are things right now?
Oh, they're good. I think, you know, we come off a tournament where we almost made it to playoff as the first big tournament for the team, and I think we played decent, gave a good run for their money against some top teams. So overall, I'm pretty happy with how it's going, but you obviously have to keep progressing in the same way.
And looking at you, I know mentally it was a tough hit for you across 2025, even though you came back, I guess, in a positive way when we first saw you join the team. How did you just handle everything like that, and how is your refreshed energy, your mindset coming into 2026 with this international Astralis?
I mean, I feel like my career has been a lot of up and downs in the last few years, but I mean, yeah, it started really good with obviously no pressure, and I thought it was like a stable lineup and everything, but then a lot of things came in the way, both things out of our control and some in our control. But yeah, I'm losing motivation fast when I know it's not a long-term project, and I know that what I'm putting my energy into is not something that will last. So that obviously took a little bit of a hit, but yeah, now obviously I'm super happy. We are like international now, and it seems to be the right players we found. So I think this will be a lineup that can be together for some time.
You mentioned this already in another interview, right? You just said the same words again, long-term lineup, right? This is obviously a big focus point for you because it's how you can build and develop the team, but what are the actual things that like make that such an important factor for you when you keep saying this? Because that's not now it's twice you've mentioned it, so it's in the back of your mind, bro.
Trust me, you don't see all this, it's way more than twice. But yeah, no, it just means a lot that you know that all the hours you put into it is not wasted, and that at some point hopefully it will pay off. Where I feel like if you know it's like a 2-month project, you just try to do the best you can in the moment, and you don't really get to like actually improve. You just constantly try and like put in whatever the best is in the moment. So yeah,
and that can be tough, right, when you're having to go through those moments and just like you're not sure what's going to happen next. But you got these 2 players coming in, Ryu and Fuzi. Fuzi does have a bit of experience, but would still be considered, I guess, kind of young to tier 1. Ryu, obviously, this is a big step up for him. What have you just made of them coming into the team, what it's done, what it's brought for you guys?
I mean, Lova's career is some of the weirdest things.
Every region possible.
It's undescribable how crazy his time has been in CS, but yeah, obviously that also brings some experience for sure. But I still think it's still a new world in a way for him. I also think as we hopefully improve, there will be some pressure that he's not used to. So I think I should definitely still give him some leeway because I think it's also new for him. And yeah, Ryu, obviously, as you said, a big step up. I think he's handling it very well. I don't see him as a guy who takes pressure badly in any way, and he's just he's just enjoying the game and he's grinding, so all good.
What are your expectations for Cluj?
Yeah, I'm not really too good with result-based expectations, but I hope that we will keep going from what we did in Krakow, and I hope that we will not make the same mistakes that we did there. And as long as we don't really make those mistakes again, then I think I'll be happy because then we learn something new, and that's what it's about right now. So yeah, I think if I have to give like an answer in terms of result, I think we would be super happy if we made it through to playoffs. That would also be super important for us in the ranking and all that. So, but that's a long story. Yes,
Thank you very much, Hooksy. Good luck going into the matches, mate.
Thank you.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role, 1xBet. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. It's FaZe versus Astralis, Hugo. FaZe, a little woeful map one, if we're honest. Like, Astralis showing up in fighting form, looking really, really good. Now we go into the FaZe Clan map pick. It's Mirage. That's where this one's ending up. There is a bit of a lost streak here for the Astralis squad, struggling to really get things going on Mirage. But if there ever was a time and a team to beat, it would be this FaZe Clan, how they played map one.
Yeah, it's such an enigma to know what we're gonna get from FaZe, because on one hand, yes, Astralis 6 losses in a row since this roster dawned, and despite their relative success, this has been a huge chasm in their map pool. And for FaZe, yeah, we've seen the highs and lows of FaZe on this map, but just the other day, they 13-2 PARIVISION with perfect reads, perfect stacks, a 10-round CT side. It was a beautiful game for FaZe. PARIVISION got swept out in that first map of the series. The question is, can FaZe do it when their back's against the wall? Although we've seen it many times, it's hard to know, because that was, I'll go as far as saying that was the most dismal map we've seen from FaZe, maybe all tournament, Harry.
That's fair. I would say that that's fair. At least in these other series, right, they've always been kind of close to breaking through. In the case twice over versus the Falcons and versus PARIVISION had chances to actually be the team to win that. You don't want to feel like in your elimination game, when it really mattered most, those were where you faced your most dominant losses. But that is what FaZe are running the risk of right now. Hopefully that lights a bit of a fire beneath them and we get a better look from FaZe Clan here on their pick. For Astralis.
FaZe favorites on those odds.
Yeah.
I guess it's for the map, which would, you know, make sense given the record we have. And so it's going to be, I think it's just going to be an exciting game because of the loss streak, but because of the form of Astralis. Like, what do we get? Surely they've been working on this map. Surely they're expecting FaZe to pick it today. What have they got to show us? And you're surprised they're poor at it, because Fuzi's a really strong orb. Ryu's a great anchor. You've got some strong players on this team. So let's take a look. Meanwhile, on the other stream, MOUZ and FUT trying to qualify for the playoffs. MOUZ are a map up, Harry. So FUT might have to go to that final day of play.
Come on, FUT. Just beat MOUZ. Just this one time, man. I know they're in a group stage. They're their scariest form. But come on, fellas. Like, MOUZ, man. You want people to like you. Just let them have this one. Just let them have this one playoff, you know? You guys can do it tomorrow. It's fine.
I don't know, man. There's going to be some scary teams in that final day of play, Harry. One of the Na'Vi or MongolZ. One of BTarena. One of FURIA PARIVISION. And one of G2 Heroic. I don't know, bro. I wouldn't want to go to that 2-2 day. Just looking to skirt on by. Fist bumps exchanged. So map 2 about to be underway here between FaZe and Astralis. Anyone's guess what we're about to get.
Oh.
It's a decoy, don't worry.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But all is forgiven.
Who the hell smokes Palace?
Makes you wonder if they've got the read on him in this pistol. Are they going to displace Ryu? Smoke's now litter the site out towards the stairs. It's CT that would be left open here with this util down, and that's where FUZI's fighting back from. Going to claw back 1 kill. Still the advantage siding with FaZe. Are they ready for a fast flank in through ramp? FUZI still drawing a lot of attention out towards the spawn. Only lets Yabi...
Oh no! Oh no! Ah!
Yeah.
His back was turned in Yabi's defense. There was no headshot available.
But that doesn't make him
you have to
unkillable.
spam.
You know,
you have to
like...
spam. Yeah, he fired like 1-2 bullets. He just got a full... All right. 3 kills out of Twist. Good cover from his teammate planting. FaZe go into the setup of Astralis. Thought those Julies were about to be very strong, but top out Molly is perfect for Frozen. Little ramp rush, ugly spray, but SMG here to play, no problem.
Yeah, go on, Frozen, build that up. I wanted him to build his confidence. That's not going to build anything. Bomb has been planted. Yeah, go on, Brokey. Build that confidence. Yeah. All right.
FUZI straight on the AWP here in the gun round. No armor. No problem.
Shot for Jacob. Just trying to fake the con control, hoping that that makes life easier on this B exec. It doesn't, not with Hoopsy here. Jacob even shut down, trying to link back up with them, and the B play gets absolutely annihilated.
Yeah, it feels like it happens too quick there. They don't let Astralis scramble after Jacob gets his entry. FaZe were already committing. Jacob got set up really well, got double flash behind him, then bottom con smoke as he comes through, so he's covered from short. But then before Astralis can even react, FaZe are jumping out of B. And of course, star player Hooksy from the last map. Ready and waiting. Big double kill from the captain. That might have gone better if FaZe gave it a couple more seconds. But quick B pop shut down by Astralis to start their gun round.
Counter-terrorists win.
Clean as a whistle. I just realized why whistles are so clean. Blowing through them, Harry.
Counter-terrorists win. All right, there's a good chunk of early resistance here. That one sets a bit of a tone. Let's see how FaZe respond. They've got Brokey on that Galil. A little bit of util for Twist, and you're just hoping that Brokey can be the round starter for you. FUZI's AWP in the right place. That's going to prove to be very annoying to deal with. And with Ryu ready to play in tandem out from Sandwich, this will not be an easy round for FaZe. They don't have the util to lock anything out here. So just open sight lines for this AWP. Ryu now learnt about in this cubby will get found down in the Sandwich. It's FUZI taking fights on the pistol and then quick switch onto the AWP that really looks to end this. Brokey 1v4 required. Good hunt onto Yabi, gonna get past him, sure. Made will seal his fate, and so Astralis immediately bringing the heat here. A second round to tie things up early on. Timeout burned for FaZe Clan.
Oh, reliable FUZI. This is what I was hoping to see today, right? Knowing Astralis have poor track record, I was wondering, surely that can't be from the AWP. This is Orpa's dream. CT side Mirage, FUZI nailing them, picking them with pistols coming out of the A site. And also, he's not been hanging around in window. When FaZe drop that smoke, he is straight to ticket. Ready for the site hit. Back-to-back rounds. Catch-up made by Yabi. He's going to get involved here. Do they break the smoke for him? Or is he just going to sit inside and hope FaZe get a little bit too comfortable?
It's about Twist into the boxes, but going to go hunting for Brokey. Good move for Twist, at least, to swing out and punish that, right? Make sure that Brokey's death isn't in vain. Keeps us all square in this all-important rifle round. Looking to get that con smoke in.
It's a big smoke. Astralis look like they wanted to jump on middle there. They have 4 players in mid right now.
They still might.
Coming through this.
Great catch.
Ooh, dirty.
Lovely stuff for Ryu. And Stare even full commits to the push-up through top mid. You've got FUZI. Oh, just flicks away. Very awkward timing. Carrigan unable to get the kill. But site's been taken. FaZe move in. Bomb plant, 3 on 4, and a little bit of time to get comfortable. It's the backstab for Stare that holds some promise. And now it's very, very threatening. Frozen's been dealt with. It's just Carrigan left.
Ready, go. It's reset market. No hope for Carrigan here in a 1v4. They peek him together. And Astralis make that succinct. They make that easy. With FUZI completely missed on that timing, it doesn't even matter. Astralis don't lose a man past that engagement at top middle. I love that active play, though. Hunting, Ryu hunting down under. Not only flushes out Jacob trying to regroup with his team, but it tells your team so much. It tells your team they're going for the B hit. That's why FUZI's getting aggressive to try and reposition off of B. Hold it from afar. And it doesn't even matter. Lots of rifles for Astralis, all of them coming up for them.
Even just the forethought to commit to the mid like retake, you know, like you kind of FaZe wanted you scared. They wanted you to have no info middle. They hoped that that con smoke would serve that purpose. And Astralis just playing right through it. Hooksy out reading Carrigan in the early stages of Mirage.
They're just going to walk through this con smoke and hope for the best.
Flash to try and set him up, and it will get him through. Chance to tango his Stare up close.
Okay.
Missed shot from the FUZI AWP as well. Suddenly Ryu becomes very important. Can't get away with more than one. This one's going to be left to a retake.
Can't believe FUZI actually got one there. It's made it even. On low health, re-peek to try and help Ryu. Putting it in a 3-on-3, that spawn smoke, Astralis have to come through. They don't have time to waste. Twist in a crazy position, but it might just pay off. Brokey on that break, catches one. And out they go, walking into the site. HooXi looking at mid for some reason, and Yabi does get heard stepping. And so FaZe win it on pistols, a pop through connector, catching Astralis by surprise, and a couple of band-aid kills here that will not save them come the post plant. Big round for FaZe.
All right, swing from Brokey. He's got FUZI to worry about. Trying to offset the aim there. They send out Carrigan first. And now Brokey owns this angle out towards the spawn. Smart smoke for FUZI. Allows him to offer up flashes, allows him to offer up assistance. And no longer does Brokey own that powerful angle into CT anymore. Been forced back by this utility out of Astralis. And I mean, the comp play now almost feels obvious. You've got two players, guns on. Ryu, no issue there, dealing with Jacob, and you're even anticipating a little bit more now that A is just stalled out this hard. Again, Brokey last alive, 1v5 needed. Whoop! He didn't even know which one he got.
I don't know which one he got.
Stairs guy died. No, wait. No, that was the guy further away. I'm so confused.
I don't even know, but he got one. He got his, Harry. Matters not, though, does it? Because Astralis, a rock-solid round yet again. Ryu proving to be a huge addition to this Astralis team. This guy is so reliable, so consistent in these games. This is Astralis looking to try and make it to the next level. And these two additions are a huge part of that. Why me?
Oh, bro. Ryu just looks like a good guy, too. Of sound mind.
Brokey trying to pick this B site. Ooh.
Great
Flash kind of gave it away there.
Still though, FUZI's always annoying and ready to claw back any type of a FaZe advantage. And the reposition is in. Gonna make his way towards a FUZI favorite back towards Ticket. And we'll leave him away from the action. This looks like a B split building here for FaZe Clan. Oh, he's not taking the Ticket fight. Instead, looking to try and snipe them as they move up the catwalk. That's info there. Follow-up kill. It's HooXi on the secondary orb. Won't be able to get past Brokey. There's still more resistance at this B side of the map. Low health now for the two FaZe players moving in. Brokey hits another shot. Won't be able to long it out versus FUZI on this orb. And now you're left looking at Jacob all alone in this 1v2.
Yeah, and look who he's up against as well. The two stars here of this Astralis team right now. Popping off. Playing together, they go out the window. Jacob has no idea. Missed that timing. I think they might have spotted him there. They're waiting on the line, and he just walks back in, has no info, no realization that he has been seen. And Astralis just get it done again. even though HooXi's second up providing, that felt like a problem when he used it against FUT the other day. And FUZI is here, there, and everywhere.
Dude, I don't know. It's a complaint. I feel like I never level against FaZe, but this just feels a little uninspired. That's how I would describe the game right now that they're giving us.
Yeah.
It's quite flat. There's not a whole lot of trickery involved. I mean, that's hard to do. Like, you're kind of falling into the grouped plays a lot because I don't really think the individuals are hitting super hard right now for FaZe. And that will remove some plays from the toolbox.
Astralis are also super active.
They are,
Every
right?
time we hit a mid-round, they're pushing
mobile.
something. They're finding more info, they're flanking. And here we go, FaZe faking B, running out Palace, and they just get destroyed. Again, I feel like FaZe don't leave enough time after these fakes. They just threw those nades B and insta-swung Palace. Like, I don't think the info's even been registered yet.
Ooh, you see that? Carrigan, wall hack.
Yeah, I knew it. It's the only explanation.
Carrigan wall hack. He's going into the two players. Oh, wait, I'm just saying.
Oh,
FUZI's did a
that's
good
a
shot
tag.
there. Good tag,
Okay.
strong tag. Carrigan dies to the rotate as well. But now he can
to repeat.
tell Frozen where they are from beyond the grave. Frozen turns on a dime, deals with HooXi, and now trying to chase down the FUZI. Oh, he's playing the shot out of him. Gets it down to the 1v1. And Yabby is the one guy who's looked a little shaky, a little nervous in some of these moments for Astralis on Mirage. Will get past Frozen, locking him out of that 1v3 on the Tech-9.
It's a nice try. He played that perfectly, right? Just basing orb shots, hitting very nice tags, but not going to be. Without a gun, with no info, Yabby could be anywhere. He just tries to put distance. It's a nice try on an eco round for FaZe with nothing to lose. But after they lose, they have nothing. 6-3 lead to Astralis on their worst map right now. This would be one hell of a time to win it, to 2-0 the series and eliminate FaZe while they do. Brokey looking for another pick. He's got it.
I think if you're Astralis here, the whole mantra is just like, don't get ahead of yourselves. You know, I think it's going to be easy to feel super confident. Don't go giving FaZe any type of, you know, silly advantages you didn't need to give them because they've been unable to navigate a lot of mid-rounds, and that's a problem that's stretched from Ancient here onto Mirage. Meanwhile, Astralis keep making these lovely grouped mid-round plays. Ryu again with the clear into lower. Ready for twists. Hiding out here in behind the top mid boxes? No. Thinks it's clear. And so Stare offered up for free. This is FaZe with a way in. 4v1 in seconds past those kills exchanged out towards middle. And as much as we all want to see FuZi attempt this round, I don't think he will. Money isn't there for Astralis.
He wants him to troll. He's saying, peek me. Give me a chance. Very aware, very vigilant on these clears. Is he ready for apps, though? I mean, FaZe need this money. More than Astralis need this orb, so... not worth full sending here. Twist will save his gun. Just play to contain here as FaZe find a fourth. But yeah, they're looking for scraps here at the half. 6-6 would be nice. Is it realistic? Astralis have yet another bye. Punctuated by their first timeout.
I mean, a big opportunity for FaZe Clan. This is what you were trying to avoid if you were Astralis. You have let them in at a very inopportune time. There's a reset looming over Astralis heading into the end of the half. And suddenly FaZe can make this a very respectable T-side scoreline.
Astralis choose not to overfight in middle this time. FaZe coming out late. Jacob's got to be very scared of this under position. He's been getting hard countered by Ryu, who's not far away. Back in con, side by side with Stare. It's a threatening duo here for FaZe to break through. FUZI sits spawn. FaZe have to pick a basket in which to put their eggs. The exec on middle.
Double swing, top connector. And so they'll deal with Jacob before he becomes a problem. With Carrigan nailed in the apartments. Need these trades to come through, and it's all going to be from Brokey. Quick switch onto the AK. Still can't go any further. He was heading into a B stack the whole time.
It can't be ignored how much impact HooXi is having across these two maps. He is individually sharp right now. He just burst Carrigan and then burst Brokey. Double dink to finish the round, not letting FaZe into his bomb site. Like, yeah, all the glory comes from Connector breaking the smoke, staying active, stopping the split. But I mean, again, FaZe are hitting both sites at the same time. They are so spread out. They are taking Connector and ramp while the bomb is going B. And Astralis are winning fights on both sides of the map. Even Yabby and Stare getting involved in middle, and it's just a bloodbath in this last round of the half. That 6th round half for FaZe. Unrealistic as Astralis look to slam him. Oh, dude, Brokey's the only one hitting anything.
Dude, and what kind of a horrible curse is this on FaZe Clan? It's like they've said, we just want Brokey to show up every game, every match, and he's done that, but at what cost? No one else has been present for FaZe.
And HooXi's like, I don't know why they keep hitting me. They keep coming B, I keep killing them. Get out. 8-4 lead. And uninspiring for FaZe. This... Oh, I'm at a loss for words, Harry. They've given us nothing in this series. There's Brokey 1v3s back on Ancient. The Twist Ace. Otherwise, this one's all Astralis, baby. Wow.
I mean, the numbers really are just dire. Like, Frozen, 10 kills in the series. Jacob, 8 kills in the series. Oh, that's a lie. 12 kills in the series. Carrigan, 11 in the series. Like, these are... You can't win with that many players struggling. It's Brokey and, I guess, to an extent, Twist doing all they can.
Over before you know it here, FaZe. Elimination on the line in this 1-2 matchup. Astralis looking to forge a final day of play where they can earn playoffs with this new roster. FaZe on the come down of a major final from Krakow into Cluj, and neither bearing fruit. And I think it hurts more because there are the what-ifs. There are the close games, the match against PARIVISION. What could have been here for FaZe? Yeah. Can a pistol change their fortune?
Even thinking back to the Falcons one, another match where it comes down to a couple of rounds, you know, just the idea that you could get blown out the water in the elimination game out of all of them is rough. And it's a map here that your opponents have had no success on. They're on a big loss streak. They've really struggled to get the pieces in order on this map with the new roster. And you might be the team that breaks that streak of L's.
It's a very hard pistol to get back in here. Player stuck in the site, caught in the window, not getting through that one. HooXi had their number. HooXi v Carrigan individually has been a head-to-head in this game, and HooXi has not dropped the ball. 9-4 for Astralis. This is an Astralis that got completely gapped by FUT yesterday. It was almost funny to watch how poor their T-sides were. They got 3 T-side rounds in a BO3 against FUT, and one of them was a pistol. But right now, not just calling rings around FaZe, but shooting.
And I do hope Astralis are enjoying this feeling. You know, these type of games, not super common for the Astralis squad. It used to be the case in previous rosters, they would have to win by committee. Even now, like, usually it's only one guy really stepping up and hitting super hard, whether that's a crazy stare game, FUZI on the AWP, or sometimes Ryu taking over. Those are usually your culprits. But here, it's just been a strong game from everyone, right? Top to bottom, you're all feeling pretty good. You've been praising HooXi a bunch for his individual efforts and the calls as well. Yeah. There's just not been a weak link. It's a damn good feeling if you're Astralis. Just feeling like
look at this round.
Facets of your game are there, right? The aim's solid on everyone. The reads have been good for HooXi. You've got no doubts and everything available to you in your toolkit. And the same just cannot be said for FaZe.
They're going to have 1 or 2 gun rounds here to remedy the situation. But made no mistakes. 10-4. T-side. Astralis are in full control. And Astralis, they definitely feel like they could cause a ruckus on that final day of play, Harry. I can never say that with certainty for FaZe right now. But Astralis shooting for the moon. Looking to perhaps grab playoffs out of nowhere.
I think that's something else as well. Like, even when you think about the whole like FaZe loss that's looming on this game right now, one of the things you've always said about FaZe forever, and I think even the majors showed that this is still the case, is that they are a stage team, right? Even with Jacob in the lineup as their unproven piece, still a stage team. But with how they're playing at the minute in these last few events, you're just not going to get to those stages. That's where you love to play. That's where you want to be when you're on FaZe Clan. And they're just getting dominated in this rifle round. Ryu double entry. Important set of trades here for Twist to flip this script, give FaZe something to fight for. They lose another though. Carrigan goes a little early out towards CT. Now a HooXi backstab on the cards. They turned around trying to double face him. HooXi, 2 players on his screen. It's too much to handle.
He had the idea.
And a tricky clutch now in front of Yabi.
He looks to let them overthink, leave enough time, but FaZe aren't moving. They've picked their positions. They will stay in them. Yabi makes it in. Bomb plant allowed. Twist 3 kills deep. Nice shot. Brokey saves the round for FaZe there. Twist triple. Brokey with a finale. And FaZe, no celebration because they know the job has just begun. HooXi had the right idea. If he kept his crosshair on that corner.
Yeah, right. He was dead on with the pre-aim, but decided against it. I mean, you just count your lucky stars. It's the two players that have been online left in that round, Twists and Brokey. I mean, all you gotta hope now is like these T sides for Astralis, especially here, have been really, really troublesome. A crazy comeback might do a lot to lift the mood here, and that's not a bad way for it to start. Jacob, a lineup there on the spray. Oh, and he's ready for the Palace re-swing as well. Jacob stops the A push, leaves it all on Stare.
Go on, squeeze something out of his Stare. Go around the world. Try and make FaZe sweat a little bit. We'll try in the Palace. This is Stare looking for all 5. But recommitting into everyone. And this AWP is on the line. They all back up. Stare with a bit of room. How long before FaZe get jittery? Do they go for the info? Front triple plant would be allowed. Brokey's not going to rush this one down with the AWP. Stare taps it. Brokey might find the line here, and there's the shot to finish the round for FaZe. Well handled by Jacob. Big triple from Spawn. One step in the right direction.
Look, you come back from 10-4 down, suddenly the whole world opens up to you. And like we say, oh, that's nearly the triple kill out for Brokey. He just gets the style on them. Dude, it's such a wild ride because Brokey has been great in both maps. Keeping up appearances here on Mirage. How much can 1 or 2 men do for FaZe? Can they keep them in this long enough for anyone else to get switched online?
And let's be objective here. You know, he has been the biggest problem piece for FaZe in the last year, especially in recent times. In some of these games where FaZe need him, he's gone missing. But it is Brokey, you know. One day, he's the problem. The other, he is the solution. It's so hard to balance. But hey, he's having a great game. And if he can keep that up, why stop trying? Suddenly, Harry, 3 rounds in this. Only eco kills. Here's Astralis' full buy.
Just gonna look to run back the A split. Smoke down out towards jungle. That means Stare's got to get a move on. That's the one that's meant to cover his approach up through the connector. Got Hooksy here to join him. 2 players committed to this flank in through the connector. Neither of them get out with anything. So quickly, you're down to just 1 man surviving. You get to where the round was meant to start, and it ends up being where it ends.
Dude,
Jacob with another convincing shutdown. All right, an extra player joins the server for FaZe Clan. That's now 2 multi-kills in defensive A. The scoreline closing up. Astralis, this was going so well moments ago. Now there's an awful lot of pressure.
Dude, 2 triple kills from Jacob on gun rounds when they rush his site. Like, that's impact right there, baby. This is a little worrying for Astralis. We know this map is a troublesome one for them recently. They have yet to win it with this roster. 6 losses in a row, 7 with the old team. And we know they don't have the depth, but I thought a 10-4 would just be enough wiggle room for Astralis. Right now, FaZe breaking out of their chains.
Brokey in the right place again on this orb. Blocking corners, they almost anticipate the reroute in through lower. Boost up for Stair, but Twist is holding this. Stair, you've been spotted going up through connector as well. Carrigan gets the info, nade comes in, gonna be a big one, does good damage. And the rest of this just a formality. Carrigan hounds down the last man. A one-round match on the back of it. 10-4 scoreline.
How are we here?
That's not true, but 9-4 still. Craziness.
Give yourself some credit, Harry. It was 10-4.
Was it?
It was 10-4.
I nailed that.
5 rounds in a row.
I believe in myself.
Yeah, I said it last round.
It was also 9-4. I was just
That's true. It was 9-4. You were right twice. But 10-4 sounds better, doesn't it?
It does. 5 in a row, FaZe Clan. I mean, this surely wakes you up.
All right, some speed for Astralis. Stair. Putting it all out there. Running under. And putting pressure on connector. That's a good grenade, though, from Carrigan. Keeps him honest here in middle, 37 health. With no window smoke right now, Stair watching out for the repeak. Careful, because FUZI is very open as well. Astralis hoping for a pick. FaZe have been surprisingly passive in these last couple of rounds. Refusing to die for middle. Twists, say that. Gets info. Won't overplay. Astralis are very spread out right now. Defending B. Yabi lurking Palace.
Bombs coming B.
Brokey's here. If there was anyone you'd want right now, it would be Brokey. He has not been missing in the CT side.
Been completely abandoned. They've left the B hold to the Brokey orb. Swing out early. Ryu gonna get past him.
What a peek.
And that gets FUZI on the line. Able to shut down Carrigan, that first point of rotation. FaZe now out of position.
You might as well try. You've got the money. No, seriously? I don't like the save. Don't get me wrong, FUZI's all bears down upon the kitchen, but Twist had good timing, and with FUZI checking 2 spots at once, I can't say this was unwinnable here for FaZe. Twist punishing, denying guns. He does get 2. Can he find a 3rd? After the bomb, he's going to get the AWP as well, and that's, you know, it's a pretty good robbery on the way out. Damage done. It means FaZe have to win this next round. It will break Astralis. Sick peek for Ryu. It's the round-winning kill.
I mean, that hunt at the close also means that while Brokey will get to don his AWP, I don't see a world in which Astralis can get another one of those out. Their buy's pretty restricted here, all things considered. That's a good hunt for FaZe Clan, at least. And a very odd state to be in this late in the game. Like, FaZe might be behind, but to an extent, they have Astralis right where they want them.
Dude,
if they can win the rounds. FaZe have so much money banked up. You don't dislodge them. Astralis, it is a grind now to win on Mirage. Meanwhile, if Astralis lose this, they're full broke.
Money is the reason I really wish FaZe went for that, but I mean, second best situation is what we have here. Astralis with nothing left over. They have 1 AK in this round. They're walking B out of the spawn. This is a B hit off the rip. Hooksy bringing the bomb after trying to fake mid. Carrigan's got to watch out.
Here's the footsteps, knows they're coming his way. Brokey arrives with the AWP, but stuck behind the smoke. He barrels right through it. Will he come to regret that as the knife's been pulled? Brokey dealt with. Carrigan looks lost, and the B site falters. That is a wild, weird, wild sequence. This time, Twist and Jacob surely have to give it a go. Moving in, they'll lose Twist straight away. And there's the follow-up for Stair.
What happened? What just happened? He's jumping around with his knife out. He's just jumping around. Carrigan can't kill him. No one can. And Stair bails out his teammate. That is the worst way to lose that round. Huh?
Please say we got it again. Yeah.
Can I learn from this replay? He missed the knife and he pushed Brokey into the open. That might be it. That might be it. FUZI picks Twist. 5v4 for Astralis. Elimination point for FaZe.
Carrigan brings out a secondary orb, but he's matching up against FUZI here for control over the apartments. Oh, a good flick out of Carrigan. Aggression in the downtime. FaZe take away control.
But look at Stair.
Stair's already out towards the position they named after him.
That's good.
And now the rest of Astralis move in alongside him. They've got the A site. And they're ready for a bit of mischief. When you get the site for free like this, you're not thinking your opponent is up and rotated away. You're thinking they've come through with aggression. Won't make it any easier as Jacob still gets out with one, but the rest of Astralis get cut down. FaZe Clan. And now Frozen a little later. Second man on that ramp push, left in the clutch. Gonna get past Yabi with ease. And now things really tighten up for him. Swing out on the jungle side. He's learning where Astralis are. Time is running real low. Spam could end this. And that's how FaZe get eliminated from Cluj-Napoca. It is a rough ending to the tournament where other series came close within a couple of rounds of progression. This one, they get blindsided by an in-form Astralis. Couldn't even close it on the map. Astralis are on a hell of a losing streak on. That's now broken. Their first win coming at an opportune moment over FaZe Clan to survive the night in Cluj.
Yeah, excellent game out of Astralis. Got to give them a lot of credit here. They made FaZe look very uncomfortable. They made FaZe look silly at times. All FaZe really had was a couple of crazy clutches in this game. Ancient was a wash. It was a wipe. FUZI played fantastic. And I got to say, HooXi really held his own when FaZe came towards him. His CT sides today were phenomenal. So a shout out to HooXi on the way out of FaZe. And yeah, just another disappointing result for FaZe Clan. You know, it's any day anyone can show up. For so long, it's been Brokey being the problem. Today, he was the only player popping off. A couple of multi-kills down the end for Twist and Jacob, but ultimately, FaZe didn't really feel like they were ever in that game, especially not in the series. Domination from Astralis, 2-0. Jobs are good, and they go through to the final day of play. They have a shot for the playoffs.
And dude, it's just the fashion in which they win. The idea that you pull up, you shut down FaZe convincingly on Ancient. Here on Mirage, it required a bit more fight out of you. That probably comes from the map, comes from the fact that Brokey and Twist are putting in this solid shift. You're still able to rise to the occasion, breaking through with some unlikely rounds at the tail end of that. And stopping a FaZe comeback in its tracks is not an easy task, even if they look a little off on the day. I mean, Astralis continue to have our intrigue, right? Have our attention. These two new additions of FUZI and Ryu looking like they slot in perfectly. And so often they end up being like defining characters in the games too, right? It's not like, can't really think of a time where you've only really looked at the Danish component of Astralis as the reason they've won. They're always getting some assistance from their new international players, and there they are, the two of them topping the charts on Mirage.
Because how often do you see a team of a core add 2 players and the 2 new players are the standout players, right? Often you'll see maybe one of them's a star, one of them's like a very supportive element and not really doing a lot. That's not the case here for Astralis. Both these players take the cake every time they play. Stairs still having some great performances. Yabi's been hit or miss, but Rio and FUZI show up every single time Astralis wins. So no surprise to see them atop the board. And I really like how FUZI is used in this team. He is given a lot of space. He is not just a full support orb, throwing flashes, throwing every bit of utility and being put in a late round looking like a beta. No, he is allowed in the mid round to go for his picks. He is boosted so often by his team physically, and I really like what FUZI's given us recently. So yeah, I think Astralis deserved win. Super dominant game over FaZe. It's been up and down in this tournament so far. They're going to get to prove themselves in that final 2-2 match of Swiss and see if they can make it to an arena, first arena for a couple of these boys.
Yeah. You know, and I think it would be cool to see what they're like on the stage. I'm kind of ready to see Ryu in that environment. I want to see how FUZI copes with it. Wild, the round timeline here.
Yeah. Little fake comeback at the end.
Streak into the fake FaZe comeback. Man, just a disappointing series overall for FaZe Clan. Like, you know, it never feels good for a tournament to end. It never feels good to get eliminated before ever really having a shot at the playoffs. But at least in all their other series that they played outside of the first one, there was some like really close moments in there. It was winnable for FaZe Clan. This one was just so beyond their grasp. It was kind of rough to watch.
Yeah, well, that is the end of FaZe, and that's the end of our first series of the day. Astralis survive one more group stage match, and we go to see some more elimination. It's BATE versus Aurora up next.
BATE are going through multiple changes to start off 2026, and I've got Alex666 to talk through all of this. First of all, for you, you are still a new IGL, you know, you're going through this whole process. How have you dealt with, like, there's no Hedrick into Segukawa, and now you've got Sizzy in there, so how do you handle that as IGL and trying to just get a player into the team again?
I think it's like the first time when we're like trying new players, it's hard, but when you're like giving him everything we know, like our like strategy and like everything, so after like some time it's gonna be easier for me. Maybe not now, maybe a bit later. So yeah, but I think when we was playing with Hedrick, NPL was second caller. Like Hedrick was not like talking that much like that. I was more like working with Nipple. So
okay. So it's not too bad for you in terms of changing the voice.
Yeah. So yeah, Nipple is still like helping me. So yeah, he also like have good like calls when we play. So yeah.
And what is the goal here now for BATE? Because we've seen you guys, you can have some good performance at the majors, you can come to these bigger tier 1 events, but it's trying to break through now. So is the goal to elevate yourselves to be a top 10 team in the world, something like that?
I think yes, like, but overall we don't have like any goals. We just play game by game. Yeah, we just need to feel this, to feel at least one win, because on previous tournaments we didn't have any wins. So yeah, we just need to feel the win, like to feel that we can compete against tier 1 teams in best of 3s.
Yeah.
Individually, like we can compete with these all of players, but we just need everything also to be stable, like our mental, just communication and that stuff. Yeah.
And obviously we know what we can get from the players on BATE, right? MPL has been playing so well, even now not IGLing at the same time. But Kenzazor is continuing to grow and develop and improve. How much better can this guy get? Like, how much more potential do you see in him?
He just need to have like a streak of kills, and maybe he'll just keep doing the streaks in the end of the game. So
he's momentum based.
Yeah, he just needs this blood.
Do you have sometimes though that you need to like hold him back?
Yeah.
You need to tell him to chill.
Yeah, sometimes it's bad when he's doing that. Like he can go and die, and we can like lose an easy round, but he can go and kill, and we can win this round. So yeah, it's like gamble, but we're still like trying to make it more structurized.
Yeah.
Like, so if he dies, it's like not because of like his problem, or because he's doing that. Yeah.
So he needs to know when he can push, when he can come back. He needs to learn from a bit of experience with it. So tell me now, coming into Cluj, what do you want from this? Is this just a learning experience? Do you expect to get some wins? Like, people might look at your Krakow performance and then look at you changed again, that Bait could be a 0-3 candidate, you know? You don't want to feel like that. So tell me what you think.
Yeah, what I want is to win a game.
Your expectations is one game.
Yeah, because how I say it, like if we win one game, so everyone, like from us, will feel this, like
yeah,
and we'll maybe win other games. We just need this one piece. So yeah.
All right. Well, I'm very excited to see what the new young player can do. It seems like you have a good understanding of how you want to play it all out there. So get one win, and then the rest could be easy.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll hope.
We hope.
Let's hope. Yeah.
Alex, thank you very much, man, and good luck going into the tournament.
Thank you.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
It's time to get rid of another team, Hugo, and we've got Bait taking on Aurora. I want to cut straight to the chase with this one. I want to know your thoughts on this, because I think from the veto perspective, this is a pretty interesting game. I think there's a way that Bait can, without too much effort, win the veto. And that's because this team, unlike Aurora, they don't play Anubis. And so I'm presuming Anubis is gone from the get-go. That means in their elimination match, Aurora have to do it without their strongest map in the pool.
Oh, that's dirty, Harry. I hate that you've dropped that on us straight off the rip. That's a terrifying sign. I guess in Vengeance, one of Bait's best maps is also Aurora's Perma, and I don't know why they would pull it out, right? Even though we have seen them do it against Vitality. This is a match where you don't make that risk, especially when you're up against another young and hungry team like Bait, right? This team is, I think the takeaway here at Cluj is that Sizzy is in the roster. This is another young, unproven player, 16 years of age. Bait have been swapping AWPers from Krakow to here, and this is apparently the guy they want, coming in with his 6th official on HLTV today. So this is quite the learning experience for a young player. No LAN experience, no official match experience, just coming in and playing top teams as a 16-year-old. Already he's looked decent. He's had some good moments. He's, you know, obviously going to be, he's going to be out of his depth, but if he can learn quickly and maybe even take a match like this today, who knows what the future has in store for him. Excited that Bait are giving another young player an opportunity. We see a lot of good, strong, young players come through this team. And Aurora, yeah, man, they're always scary to watch, Harry. Xantara's mold Taj this event. He's been slamming desks. He's been getting very angry. And for maybe good reason, because Aurora falling to Na'Vi in a close game, falling to FUT in a close game, only beating Pain, who went out 0-3. Let's see what that veto looks like, though. Where are you going?
I was thinking. I was trying to work
Overpass for Aurora,
but I guess it's just other teams playing. Yeah. I thought they were really happy with the veto.
They're
or something.
Really happy with it. No, it's the warm-up. They won the warm-up.
They won the warm-up.
That's what matters. Mirage pick for Bait. Okay. Yeah, I can't say I'm super familiar with Bait right now, at least like having not paid too much attention to this young player. He's been, they've only played 3 games here, right? They beat Heroic, they lost to MongolZ, they lost to FURIA. Didn't get to catch many of those games. They're coming in as underdogs, but I think the veto adds a nice element for Bait in this event, or in this matchup rather. But it's so weird because Aurora just came off a really hot Krakow. And sure, they are in the 1-2 position, but they played good teams and they've taken maps off them, at least in Na'Vi and in FUT. And back at Krakow, they were beating everyone in the group stage, taking down Falcons and MOUZ. Even Maja looking like a lights-out player. Soulfly was the top performer of this team coming into the playoffs of Krakow. Of course, that were to drop off. They got wrecked by FURIA rather. And so it's hard to know what to expect here from a new Bait mix versus an Aurora trying to return to form from Krakow. Do you have anything spicy for me, Harry? Anything, any hot takes? Or should we just watch the game?
Maybe we just watch the game.
Let's do that.
I mean, like, Aurora are favorites. Not having Anubis is always a rough feeling for this team. But, you know, even just in terms of experience, they beat out Bait hands down. So you should be able to deal with that. I think for Bait, I remember playing Aurora last year and getting kind of wrecked in this exact veto, only winning their map pick, Back then it was Mirage as well. Other than that, two pretty decisive maps for Aurora. So how much have you learned from the last time you played them? How much of that will Sizzy be able to bring to the table?
Nice execute. Aurora get in, and they get that bomb straight down in the smoke. Nothing Bait can do about it. Unorthodox plant and missed shots. Woxic even jumped from backside. So Bait gets shut down in this pistol round. May as well have a look, but should be a hopeless attempt.
Right, clawed one back on Alex, but they weren't ready for this bait and switch out here towards Bank, and that will do him in. Woxic with a great start in the pistol, a jump shot in there, 3 kills from him. You love to see it. And a T-side pistol, no less. They always feel the best.
Very valuable. Force up, Bait make a move. It's a team that's going to be very active on this CT side, and Overpass a great map for it. Aurora fine to take their time.
Grouping for this B hit would be the right move. They have just rotated a stack up in towards the top site.
Oh, going back for it is okay. Yeah, jump spot. Bit of info. Care this smoke.
Nade on it to break it open. Alex tries to fight through it, getting wrapped on through Monster. He was always living on a bit of a timer there. So no issues out of Aurora. They'll convert upon that pistol. Bomb has been planted. They just got to think about holding on to these pistols.
Give it another go in the next. Sizzy is saving for his AWP, you'll note, so it's a good sign. Gonna need it firing on this CT side against a methodical Aurora.
Terrorists win.
Expect some slow rounds like this. Or clearing connector methodically from the top. In no hurry on the anti-eco. Smoke being used. No more util left to block here for Bait. So Aurora can end where they want, when they want.
right, good pickup for MPL. Never spotted that second player in the toilets, though, and so Madja should have this one. Dead to right.
Nice.
And that secured the path out for an A finish.
Easy does it here for Aurora, getting the job done. 3-0 start. Bait with a buy. Sizzy with an AWP. My eyes on him coming into this game. Oh, and MOUZ have done it. MOUZ have made it to playoffs. 12-3 down on the second map. Pulled it into overtime and won it. That's crazy. That is crazy. Impressive resilience from MOUZ. Woxic's AWP as well. Got a missed molly in mid, so Aurora take that space and they take it quickly. 4-man B hold. Sizzy rotating up. The map is a little too quiet. MPL re-aggroed, but Woxic's trained on this position. They might run boost their way out. MPL might be able to grab one off this. Yep. Ouch! Woxic, good response. That was
very important.
A little scary.
Zantara's wide from the run boost. At least Woxic stops it from being a horrific start, keeping this one even. Back to B. I mean, B still have no clear picture where this is ending up, so trying to make up for that now.
And the rotate in, Sizzy just in time. Gets to heaven, it's going to get smoked out. Might have to commit in front of this. Close setup with 2 M4s. Mauls the play from Aurora. Essential with a triple. Teed up well by his teammate. And Woxic can battle his way out, but he only has 18 seconds to do it. Close, but not quite. Essential on the line. And hang up the phone, Aurora. First gun round. Cord cut. Bait are on the board.
That's one way to deal with the surprise B rush. Didn't even need that third piece rotating down. Essential, more than enough.
Triple toilet setup here, Bait expecting something on this A side. But Bomb is already leaning B very early in the round, so is this just a straight up execute for Aurora?
One of those rounds, you win it so cleanly, you kind of say to yourself, there's no way they come B again.
What if they come B quicker with a flash? Smoke goes down in Monster. They still look like they want to go. Maybe not now. Imagina's calling them in. He's saying a lot. So in they come.
Wants him just to go. High tempo, going to get past Essential, but no clear on Alex. Allows him to trade off onto the rifle. They've lost track of him. He goes through and hunts Madja in the back.
Oh. Smoke fades maybe sooner than he's ready for, so Woxic does get that bomb back, but he's again in an unwinnable round. Kenzazor is not going to let him do that. No silly games here. Shut down on that B site. Sick push for Alex. Seizes the opportunity. I don't even know if Sizzy's fired this AWP yet. It doesn't even matter. This monster hold is excellent. Look at the robbery. That's Benny Hill. Grabs the AK, ducks through the smoke, drops the bomb. Too much chaos for Aurora to recover. And so just pistols now. Flat Deegs.
There we go, finally given a chance to shoot that AWP.
Oh, dude, on the peak. That's a shot and a half there for Xantares. Do they clear the corner? And even if they don't, this Glock might not be the gun for the job, but the knife will. Running behind, Soulflame stabs, and the bomb denied on that top site. What the hell is going on in this round? Sizzy stops it from getting out of control, and Kenzazor puts a bow on it. Double at long, and 3 kills in the round. That was all over the place. I love that Soulfly went for that. Double dink, too risky. Knife, too tempting.
Easy for everything to get a bit chaotic in a round like that, so good job for Bait. They don't let it cause an early stumble.
Double barrels and a long setup. Orb has to hit this. His teammate's in danger. Sizzy. Oh dear, baited in, and Xantares probably got that info. Meanwhile in middle, Kenzazor fighting for his life. MPL re-aggresses and wins that fight. Sizzy on the line, good for it. And trying to play safe, dropping that smoke to cross away. MPL does the same. Sizzy's been found. Bomb on Woxic's back. He needs a follow-up shot. 3 left in the mag, and his teammate has walked through the smoke. MPL may be ready. He's just not got the health for it. Do they want a mid-round? 2v2. A is stacked. Alex goes B.
Give it a chance to get tricky with this one. And they will take that chance down through the connector. This is where the move from Alex was the make or break of the round, really. It all hinged on Aurora actually committing to his bomb site, but they're gonna... They already have the time to be super diligent here. Alex plays it early, gets the first kill, leaves it just on Wakadia. Rotates now arriving, and even as Wakadia paths well, leaves himself with very little time to complete this plant. Essential gives chase, knowing he had to commit to that bomb plant. And so gets out scot-free. Bait continue and now build into the lead with 4 in a row.
Bait not panicking in any of these hectic moments. Really nice to see. Doing risky setups. Love the re-push on along there for MPL. And even Alex not over-rotating in that position. Knowing that Aurora are going to seize any opportunity to sneak into an empty bomb site. Able to take his one with him. Seeing a solid defense right now from Bait. I was wondering if Aurora picked this partly as a bit of a punish, right? Not only is a map that Bait haven't really played, they haven't touched this since the major, and even then, barely played it with this core, but also it's Sizzy, right? It's a very technical map, even though it's a nice place to be for an AWP on the CT side. Once you hit T side, going to be a lot harder. So is this Aurora looking to punish, and do they have the repertoire themselves to do so? It's not exactly been a go-to for them either. Up connector in this eco round. Sizzy scared about long, and this could leave a big gap. MPL needs a couple of kills.
Goes uncleared on the first man in, but a quick trade picked up, and now you're looking at Sizzy. Fresh face in the Bait jersey. Has cover. Rifle moves in to help him. And he'll follow up with another shot connecting. Even damage onto Xantares. That one brushed aside. Again, Bait remain composed in the face of these up-tempo rounds out of Aurora.
Yeah, composed is the best word, I think. Just very calm. Even Sizzy there, a lot coming at him, a lot to do. Can't afford to miss a shot. Takes one with him, drops his util. That one bullet he squeezed out with the USP dinked Xantares as well. So, excellent work from Bait to stop that explosive pistol play. And Aurora call a pause ahead of the next gun round. So Bait can't complain. Pistol converted against them and 5 rounds in a row. Ooh. 8 won't do anything, nobody home. Ooh. Yeah, walking close, Alex, but it's okay. They're fighting in connector in the meantime. A very aggressive move. Bait 4v3 as they run him down in con. Oh my goodness. Are you ready for this? Oh, he comes to you. No matching that.
Great catch as well. Bomb now lost. Very, very far removed from the last 2 players here for Aurora.
Oh, if they stayed on boost, they would have had the barrels player.
Oh, and dismantling that boost essential gets the spot. Goes for the swing and lines them both up, knocks them down. I mean, getting a start, CT side of Overpass, this is exactly what you wanted, just a slate of rounds coming through for Bait.
Oh, nice shot for Sizzy. That was against the AWPer as well. Comfortable beginning here for Bait. Heavy B stack. AWP here as well. I do like holding these double nades for barrels. Ready to blow up a contact play. Perhaps a bit of prep here. But Aurora are going back for this mid-control round. Last time they, to be honest, they could have won it. But team kill came in there. Kenzazor got a nice lineup. Aurora try again, snaking through the bathrooms. One missed shot and one player going down without a kill. This could be a problem.
Any proper util though for it. The smoke and flash already gone.
Beautiful.
Trades go well for Bait to leave themselves in a 3-on-2. Down to the retake now. Aurora only have a bit of time to get super comfortable here and set up in this 2-on-3. It's aggression out towards the bank for Wakadia.
Are they going for this?
They're trying to find some comfort in leaving this one to the very limit of the clock here. If you're going to wait for these smokes to fade, flashes to try and start things off for Bait and a missed shot for Soulfly. Wakadia will remedy it. Line up there.
No.
Awkward TK in the mix. Knife now pulled as Sizzy tries to stick this defuse. Final shot for Wakadia. Just gets him off in time.
4 kills for Wakadia in this round. I don't know how Aurora win that. Bait just leave it too long. They feel like they have to stick. Aurora both playing default in the post plan. They knew they could buy enough time to win the round, and they're right. That's after a 3-for-2 in defense. Not bad at all here for Bait, but they just take far too long. That resmoker bank, huge issue. And Wakadia shoots through his teammate for the greater good. Close on the defuse, not quite. Wakadia 4K gives Aurora 4 rounds, and Soulfly's not done. Oh! Well, the round's just been handed to you off the back of one player.
Oh, and a missed shot for Sizzy over there on long. This just gets away from you so quickly, Bait. A punishing double kill into a string of openers, and now out of position, low on HP, lagging behind. Bait can't really justify giving this one any type of a look in. They've got to think about saving for this final round of the half. So a late game surge for Aurora leaves them in a good spot on this T side all of a sudden.
Save is anything but guaranteed here. Easy shot from Madger. Ready for one more, and MongolZ shooting bodies.
Just a great hunt as well, right? Those guns would have been really all Bait had to work with in this coming round. Could have enabled more drops, would have made the buy that much harder to get through, but with the hunt in at the close there, you've really made life easy for yourself. 6-6 half now, well within your reach.
Boxic. Oh, good tag, and he's got the rifle by his side, so MPL cannot commit. Trying to nade stack the monster. Only light damage. Shots in the feet. Alex flicks. Soulfly's trying to bail Madger out. He takes a shot for him to protect the VIP. And Bago pushing right through Monster, right through the flank. Wicardia opening up into A. There's only one player here. Sizzy has to hold strong. He does. Escaping the orb. That's a different challenge entirely. And Woxic doesn't make it easy. 2v2. Woxic believes he can put that bomb right down, but he's got no safety from his teammate. Tap, stick, Woxic with the plant. All in the meantime, Xantares holds a flank, but he's missed it. Alex coming around long side. There's no kit right now. But there might be a free kill. Xantares in the clutch.
Yeah, Xantares looking like he wants to give chase on this long flank. The steps made, they'll turn to try and deal with him, and Alex now plucked out of the round. Xantares instant reset. Defuse being held by MongolZ. Xantares takes it with a swing and seals it then and there. 6-half for Aurora as they split the difference. And it's on the back of it. Xantares 1v2 to round it out.
Yeah, kind of an impossible round for MongolZ. He's got MP9, no smoke, no kit. And Xantares is too far away, can't exactly hunt the kill, so nice clutch for Xantares. Woxic getting some important trades and tags in this round. And Aurora, it got a bit scary there when we saw a streak of rounds for Bait, finding all 6 of theirs in a row, but then they break back in by the end of the half. The first and last 3 come for Aurora. Cardi with a great game as well. Finding that important 4K round that started off the streak again. A very aggressive Bait CT side though. I did enjoy watching it, even if some of the late rounds let them down. Always pushing through B. So what's a T side got in store here for Bait? Look at Aurora's setup. They're like 4 on A side right now, just waiting to see where Bait go. Pure reaction. No call.
When Xantares gets that spot, no one else from Aurora moves. They root in place and prepare themselves for the A defense. Even got this boost over towards long in play. Gives you that angle onto short. This is not a setup Bait will be ready for. Going into a 4-man A stack.
Crikey. Forced by Aurora, flash forward with the dualies, and then suddenly MPL strikes. Off the Sizzy flash, finding a double, Woxic pushed along. Gonna try and hunt him down. Back turn. Lovely move there for Bait. The double nade on the bomb, it comes too early. Second one lands, but if the first was a little delayed, he might have found the kill. Soulfly, nice idea, just too quick. And 1v3, even with one player low, they've got crossfires available. 1v1 here, but he's not gonna pre-aim it, so Alex comes up with the round. Sick play out of Sizzy, double P250, and MPL the same.
Certainly lends a good chunk of intrigue to what this T-half can now become, right? It is the hardest side of the two of them. You at least get this free little bout of rounds if you're able to find the conversion. You do have 5 MP9s to go up against. And an aggressive look from Aurora as they play for connector, they play for short. Bait are dodging that right now. They just stick to their guns, move in with the long control. They're going to dodge these MP9s altogether.
Yeah, if Essential can get out mid, he can cut off connector. And so Aurora can only get this site from CT. Do Bait believe in this move? They're taking their sweet time right now to clear toilets. That gives time for Aurora to rotate up. But this is only MP9s. They were hoping for a brawl on that B bomb site. They can't hang with the AKs in A. So Essential sees the flank. They should know about a potential stack, but they have the manpower to risk it all.
Flash play for Soulfly on the long side. Nets him the first. Kenzazor with an important trade, but there's still a lot of work left to do here. There's the follow-up, and support from MPL goes a long way. Low HP on 2 of these players in the post plant, but you lose Madger in the toilets like that, and the round should just be decided on the back of it.
Don't give Woxic a reason to believe. So they shot MPL. Ooh, body shooter. Making a statement here on his way out of that first gun round. Or anti-force, I guess. Aurora bring MP9s. They make it interesting, but too hot to handle here. And the full eco here for Aurora as Bait look to lead heavy on this T side. No advantage feels like enough on T-side overpass, though. We will judge by the gun rounds. Pushing long. Got a flash here in middle. Badger is quite an audacious position, but for a lineup into long. Oh, Sissy, let me out! Let me out! Running away with that bomb. Kenzazor tries to fight. At least Sizzy's left. MPL picks up the... Hello? Woxic runs right by. What's going on? What's happening? One bullet, back to the pistol, Glock v USP. MPL has got it. What the hell is happening? Woxic ran right by him.
Oh, no, you don't get a second chance here, surely. Wakadia, okay! Earns that rifle, earns that AK.
He's hitting.
It's still a Bait round. They even lose Sizzy to the bomb. So very, very expensive round as far as the anti-eco goes. That'll only come to matter if you drop the ball in this gun round.
Blazers are really trying to make it look like more than one player here in middle, throwing his entire belt. Aurora still hold 3 strong, even jump spotting short, catching that info at the right timing. Madge at 3 and 11. But at least now knows to watch out on this B-bomb site. Bait are indeed coming in, and this is no surprise. 4 players for Aurora here.
As an opening, Wacadia has to stand tall, swings out with a double. Xantares still gets run down, and it's into this clutch. And this one has big ramifications. Money broken for whoever loses it. Bomb now planted. Woxic looking on from the heavens, given a chance on that AWP. Doesn't need much, a quick flick down. And Aurora get to close in on bait.
Woxic's just the master of the unscoped flick, you know, just like sitting out in the open, holding, and then flick, scope, shot, perfect. On the money. No scope needed. No crosshair needed, in fact. It's a nice try for bait, but it felt like they took a little bit too long to get acquainted there. It allowed Xantares to drop in through heaven, and a 4th player in B. Is a trade too far for bait to win out in the 1v1? Nice try. But this is CT side overpass after all. Back to a B hit, this time Aurora not stacked, 3 strong top. Sooner bait go, the better. Gotta wait out the train. And then heaven, smoke, and flash, and in they go.
Yeah, Wacadia and Soulfly. And hard getting past these two without sustaining some heavy losses this round. No exception to that. Important double for Soulfly, and Wacadia is still here. Still very much in this round. Continues to harass onto MPL. Workable clutch, but they're closing in on him and crossing out into that Woxic orb is a death sentence.
Oh, reliable, Mr. Woxic. And you see what pressure that electronic smoke puts on a team coming out with only monster control. They have nowhere to go. Locked out at pillar, Soulfly is able to get a double. Bait feel forced to jump over the barrel and chase him down. That just gives him 2 kills in a weak B-side hold. Aurora get out with everything they need. Aurora just have no reason to doubt anything right now. There's been no real fakes, no real map control taken by bait. Just that like util set in mid and then just B hits. So Aurora, as soon as they see the nades flying over, they know where this one's going. This game is caught up quick and should surely be an even score now. Just Glocks. Shooting gallery for Xantares. Nice.
Break. And no issues, just keep this one as inexpensive as possible. Get out with 5 alive. Game is now tightened well on up, 9 apiece. But Aurora are the guys in the driver's seat right now. Got the whole CT side in front of them to try and complete this comeback on. And starting to make a bit of money with that flawless round as well. This is no longer a walk in the park for Bait. It's a very hard task.
Perhaps seeing why Aurora picked this map, right? It's not just their comfortability on CT side, it's the lack of depth on the T side. They haven't really shown too much. They've had a couple of set executes, and they've just been demolished. So now Aurora start to make plays, feeling confident enough to get aggressive, but they are here with numbers. Flash is good. Santara has too many targets. He can get out. He should get out, but he'll take one with him before he does. Beautiful start to the round here for Aurora. Now they can sit back and relax. Wait for this all to blow over. Santara is requesting the orb. Look at him go, he's so aggressive. Flash in, but they peek before it pops.
All right, Santares, let's go. Why
okay. Badger got that one. Robbed of an ace. And one that will never appear because Alex is walking away.
I mean, just a very promising sign that Santares is looking this good at the dawn of the series. Had some games here in Cluj where he has just gone a little quieter, and you've really felt that. But it's hard, you know, to envision much getting to Santares when he's having a game like this one. Feeling like he can't really make a wrong move.
Woxic says, nah, keep the Aurora. So there's one thing we know it's that Woxic can rifle. I just didn't know Santares could orb like that. It's not even wasted on him.
I mean, this just goes to show, like, why rounds ago when Aurora brought out their first gun round, why that 1v1 that came down at Kenzor versus Woxic was so impactful. Past that point, they haven't done anything. Right? They've had a string of low econ rounds come through. It starts to feel really restrictive when you end up on the back foot like this. And as that scoreline widens, and with economic freedom for Aurora to really, you know, do whatever they want, that they get to make all types of aggressive plays.
Bit of speed again, getting some water control, but Aurora grant it. Alex with the saved AK up connector, looking for a pick. Maybe all this distraction at B can give room for Alex to find space. It's only Woxic on A. But Bait need to make a lot of noise to sell this one. And even then, Alex has to get past a orb that has not been missing. Doesn't look to be too active right now. Bait sitting back in short. Arcadia getting eager. Is Alex going to move, or is he just going to be at the back of the pack? They look like they're going in right now. He's nowhere near. Could the pistols break through? They found a double.
Missed for Madja, will recover. That's going to stem the bleeding somewhat, but more mileage here from the defenders. Arcadia feeling the pressure as Alex and Kenzor swing on in. It's now just Arcadia left. They know he's here somewhere, and they're very suspicious about the sandbags. They put so many rounds into it. All right, Bait, that is your lifeline secured on the back of a B pop.
Where the hell did that come from? I wonder what call it was. Do you think it was the flash that Wakadi used to take short? Bait hear that? And then it looked like they wanted to back up, but then they just hard commit out Monster, thinking, hey, Aurora, they've pushed forward, they've got misinfo. Perhaps they're weak on the bomb site. And yeah, 2 for 1 on the entries. Can't complain. The rifle gets there, in fact, just in time to save the round. Whole time Alex was just sat in middle hoping for a re-aggression. Oh. Sissy does get boosted, but it's too late and there's no one here. Bait are not out of the woods. Eco win gives them money, yes, but that's been the first round since Aurora have brought out guns. Is it reproducible?
Early nerves for Aurora focused a lot of their attention up towards the top site, and so for now you've only got a 2-man hold to worry about down here at B. Perfect time for this exec to get rolled out by Bait. Huge chance to catch a man out in the open. Wakadi, a full blind, will deliver that opening kill. But his support now from Soulfly, and this 2-man hold ends up being more than enough.
Yuto has been so strong on defense here for Aurora. Don't get ahead of yourself, though. Okay, Xantares won't, just destroys Alex on the repeak. Kill that could have opened up a 2v4. Instead, Sizzy forced to save. And they won't go hunting. They will remain with the economic advantage. There's going to be a rebuy here for Bait. Keep in mind, winning that eco gives them a huge boost. And so guns can be bought, guns can be dropped, and another swing can be attempted, but Aurora have won every single gun-on-gun round in this half.
I mean, you can make life really easy for yourselves right now, Aurora. They win this next one. Bait run out of money. Suddenly, Overpass is as good as yours. No issues, no problem. Bait as well, also just having the issue of nothing's really worked on this T side outside of these B pops. And even then, you can't say the results have been super consistent. It felt like more of a miracle they broke through with the pistols.
Yeah. Still be focused. I think they just know that when Xantares and Woxic are playing A site, you don't even want to try and default into them because you're gonna get wrecked. Here we go, another explosion. Soulfly mow down. Hello, goodbye Bait. Just like that. Get them out. Alex does find a double. That shouldn't have happened, but I don't even want to say the round's really on. Aurora have man advantage. They have the 2 terrifying Woxic Xantares waiting in B. Reflash does nothing. Alex walks straight in. Oh no,
right,
not a 2v5.
Matcha now spotted as well. They're starting to give chase, trying to get rid of him. Matcha!
How?
What?
You're not meant to win that. He is jumping. He misclicked. He's full health and he kills him. That should have been a 2v5, Harry.
I don't believe that. That is
what?
Just, I don't know, you can't recover from that. Like, that was nearly a 2v5 turnaround. It damn well should have been. Maggia, mid-air, accidental jump. Completes a kill on a full HP Sizzy.
Dude. What the hell? Bait just aren't meant to win this game, it appears. And now, round 23, with no info of what's going on A, they're going to do their first proper A attack. Fast up long. They eat the flash, no one panics. But safe to say, Aurora have this info. Major triple rotate. He's just seen almost everyone there. Would love a Molotov right now. Gonna have to do with flashes.
Fine time for this Zantares backstab, but it might not even be required. Cardia and Magia able to stop this long spillover. Zantares only gets out with one, and Aurora had trust in their overpass. And this is why first half was competitive, second half not so much. A lock-in to start things off at 13-10. Might not look close. It might look close, but I don't think the scoreline paints a fair picture of this one. The moment they got onto that defensive half, the moment they get onto the CT side, it wasn't ever really a problem for Aurora.
Yeah, the pistols made up for 6 of the 10 T rounds taken on the T sides. For both teams, keep in mind. But that's a frustrating way to lose the game for Bait, man. 9-6 lead. Could not get a grip on that T half at any point. They win a single eco round rushing the site. And there's a 2v5 laid out in front of them that they almost pull back, only to get jump shot by the in-game leader from bottom of the server. That's a painful way to lose. And Aurora, yeah, I think the punish pick is exactly what it was. That was my question coming into this game. Are they just picking Overpass because they know Bait won't have the depth on it? And I'll say, despite that, Bait showed some cool BXX, and they clearly had the util. They had some set plays, but their fear of going anywhere near that A-bomb site just meant that Aurora were always stacked. They were so quick to rotate. There was no faking at any point. Think about this. Bait didn't even use connector in their T side. They didn't take it once. They either went 5B or 4B and 1A. That's all they did all half. And so just doing set B plays maybe can work. It can grab you a quick round. They won the eco, but gotta say, big props to Soulfly for coming back in a huge way in that CT side, and with Cardio, who was a rock at that B bomb site. They just did not let Bait in at any point. So punish pick successful, and now Mirage, where both teams have had their trouble. But again, you'd like to think at this point, experience is going to reign true, and Aurora are heavy favorites.
They are. And, you know, I think there's just a number of kind of promising signs, you know. Wakadia giving us a fantastic game. Zantares looking down to take some risks, go for the early fights. Woxic ending up feeling like more of an insurance policy than anything else, right? Like, you didn't need him to step up big, but all the moments he did find were of huge importance. Notably, the one that stands out is that 1v1 clutch in round 16 that started that big streak for Aurora. Yeah. You know, if he kind of drops the ball there, suddenly this ends up being a really close game. Your money isn't set up. You get a kind of initial 5-round loss streak going the way of Bait. But before Aurora get their guns out next, then suddenly, you know, this could have been an overtime game, could have been a very different look. So just nice stuff, man. When you get the Aurora individuals showing up, you have a lot more to work with. And makes life real easy for them. And honestly, even on Mirage, a map that they've had their struggles on, I still don't think Bait are entirely out of the woods yet, as it were. No. You know, like, this might be a good Bait map, might be strong for them. It's one they play a hell of a lot and are going to have a lot more ideas on. But Aurora kind of riding a bit of a high now after walking away with the Overpass win. Let's see if they can end it in 2, or if Bait have some fight left in them, staring elimination now dead in the face.
We are talking all things Anubis with a team that I know is so happy that it's back in the map pool. It's Aurora, it's Woxic, and okay, let me ask you this, because I'm sure you're happy, but obviously Train went out, which you guys also played pretty well. Yeah. So is it just like a win and a lose at the same time? How do you make it the map pool right now?
like it's great to have that Anubis pack, but personally, for example, I was like really love the train.
Yeah.
So it's gonna at the same time you're like, why did that not come? You know. But otherwise, Anubis came back, bro.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's like in the middle.
And do you feel like Aurora is a team where you are like trendsetters on this map of how to play it, how you do things?
Yeah, I mean, overall, that from the start until now, yeah, there is like changes about the window, but our like play styles like didn't get affected too much. The way we play, I think, if everyone even knows, they cannot still kind of beat us.
Yeah.
Like they are like if you watch 5-6 demo of our Anubis, you will see similar rounds to each other. One we're doing it in like a third round, and one we're doing it in the after 3 games in 6th round. But it's kind of still same things.
Yeah.
We are playing really successful kind of defaults there. I think that's why the map is overall is feeling comfortable for us, because everyone in their position knows what to do on the T side and or which nades they need to throw.
Yeah.
And or great timings we are catching it. So I think because of the default of the play style that we're making great on that map, I think that makes us play good and kind of like scary to play against.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the mid changes? You know, the door change, obviously the window. Like, what's it, when you saw that, what was your first thought?
It was in midnight at home, and I was about to go to sleep as far as I remember, and I just saw the news on Twitter, and I just went back to the computer again.
Nice.
And I checked like what they brought, and I saw the window. Okay, what else? And I just saw there's a big box, they put it there, and so I said, okay, the T is gonna sneak now from now on or something. I was thinking it, but I haven't seen yet because if you are not close to pillar, you don't see who is coming from camera. Yes, if you are like inside the A main or A pillar, someone can sneak to the left towards left side position because of that big box. So I said this can be game changer. It's like a good thing to add and or switch. So overall, I like it because I like always like some changes inside the game. The same for when smoke was exploding with 1 nade, people like half of people was like disagree with that, like bring back the previous one or something. But I like it, you know, it's something new, something more making exciting. For Anubis, I think it's great. I can do like more early picks, for example, from that window, and I can have the control. Either they're taking from like stairs or they're taking from carpet side to aces. So if I see that nobody holding them, drop guys can push or something, and we can do flash pick in mid and with timing because I'm holding down and I'm really close to pick mid. So this gives me kind of like some moves around the map, because in Anubis there was no such a moves for the AWP for early round. Either you picking drop, either you picking mid, either you are just deep pushing A and getting 1 flash or molly to stairs and taking the control. But otherwise, there was like no, always you were on the back.
Yeah.
So, but with these changes, our upper can be like in front of everyone if you have like a round to start with it. But now there is antis for it, molos, smokes, nades. So sometimes you are just wasting your health while you're making a move. But overall is great. Like when the teams are starting to adaptate something, is getting much better. So it will be in the future, if the teams are playing like a lot, we will see like more different type of things.
But overall, are you happy with the changes? Do you want to see more?
Yeah. I'm happy. There can be some changes, but probably not on Anubis. Okay. It's okay now to let's see how things go. And if it's so not balanced for anything, I think they need to add something as well. But for now, I think we can try this a little more.
Well, thank you very much for all your thoughts, Roxy, man. I appreciate you, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Astana, are you ready? Counter-Strike!
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Forget the numbers, because I don't know where this one's going. Aurora may have taken that first map of the series, but now we go to Mirage. It's their pick. Bait's pick, that is. And they just beat MongolZ on it the other day. on one hand, we have a bait team that are new, inexperienced, have a young player with 6 officials to his name, this being his 6th official, and then they beat the Mongols. At the same time, Aurora beat Na'Vi. So both these teams have beaten top Mirage squads right now, and yet still I don't know where it's going. Aurora bait, an elimination on the line. Both these teams having pretty dismal results coming into this year, dating all the way back to Budapest, and then starting off Cluj with a bang, with a nice win each. So hopefully we have a competitive game here. Even though the scoreline of that game was close, you said at the end, Harry, it doesn't feel like a game that was close, because as soon as we got to gun rounds, Aurora made the difference.
Yeah, they were just kind of winning all the important rounds, you know, and for bait, it was largely supplemented by success in the pistols. That's what gave us a ray of hope in that second half. But the moment Aurora got to the CT side, there was no way through for bait, who now have to bounce back, and they're playing with the pressure of the tournament life on the line on their map pick. You know, is that going to remove some comfort for a player as fresh to this level as Sizzy, their latest addition in the lineup? It's not like he's got a load of reps to fall back on. It's not like he's been in this position before.
Far from it. And Aurora, you know, it's a group stage akin to MOUZ, where they do their best work. We know they struggle in playoffs, but being the far more experienced team in this position, they kind of don't really have an excuse, I'd say, from this point to win to not win this series. Even though it's 2 maps that bait are clearly comfortable playing, it's Mirage and Dust, man. At a certain point, kind of got to finish what you started. Xantares looking good by the end of that last map. We had a great game out of Wicardia as well. And Woxit was, for the most part, avoided in his second half. He sat back on A while his team mauled on the B bomb site, but this is one of his best maps, so gonna have to be the best game we've seen out of bait yet. But I will, again, reference that win over the Mongols. Not only did bait get 11 rounds against FURIA here on Mirage, they had a storming CT side against the Mongols. 11-1 CT side against the Mongols. And they took a few, but they closed it out eventually. Danger is, I'd imagine they'll be starting on the T side here, with this being their pick. So they won't get that leeway of a fantastic CT half until a little later in the day.
Yeah, I think, you know, a couple of promising signs for Aurora heading into this is like Wicardia and Xantares both looking good, and they both find themselves in very important positions here on the CT half. Woxic wasn't really a requirement, but was hitting every shot he was offered, and if he can be that stable here on the CT half, you would really appreciate it, because he can be a real nuisance back here, especially in this ticket position.
See them there in the pistol round as bait set up and execute on this A-bomb site. 4 CTs inside of A right now. It's quite a stack. Cardia top Balk waiting for his time to strike, and he trades his teammate and follows up. Nicely done. Aurora run rampant over this pistol, and bait don't even make a dent. Can't really justify a force around like that.
You know, I think in some of the Mirages we've seen from Aurora as of late, Xantares has very much been, I would say, a bit of a problem piece, as opposed to, you know, what he's supposed to be, which is the kind of lights out star of Aurora, the guy that just never stops fighting. Seen some weird looks from Xantares, but here in this game, he's been super switched on, looking to be really active. Aim's not let him down at any point in the match so far. And I like that he really tries to drive an advantage home here up against the Glocks, doesn't sit around and wait, just gets involved on the MP9. Good triple kill. And now, pretty safe bet that Aurora just going to walk away with this. Minimal casualties. All right.
Full control. He could actually drop Woxic the orb. And so he shall. And then Woxic goes, yeah, man, I have an MP9. So Maja maybe will volunteer. Yes, he will. He'll take that. Always on the weaker weapons. And Xantares gets what he wants. And that's what we want. Cardia getting up in there.
There were two players you really didn't want feeling good in this game. If you bait, it is this Wakadia-Xantares duo that float around mid. Unfortunately, you weren't able to slow their roll on map 1. And so you're going to have to deal with it here. Work to tame them early in your T side.
With full mid control, but not getting offered a fight here. Xantares sticks himself in the left side of window, waiting. Horn smoke may ruffle some feathers, but it's bait going back to an A attack. Soulfly's even been picked in Palace. Did he just push that smoke? I think so. Just dry peeked into Essential. So Aurora will stack, 20 seconds. This feels like a big warning sign. They're expecting a lurker, but it's on the B side right now. Caught in the open, Woxic missed shot. That's an ugly round for Aurora. I don't know why they all decided to move. But two players caught in spawn in the open. And only one trade out of them. Even MPL punishes at B late in the round. So yeah, it all just gets away from Aurora there. A late contact play from bait. At least Woxic has money for the orb. Back to A.
Gonna run it back. Again with these smokes. This time, different results to that first turn around the corner into the orb. They'll get chewed up by the Woxic AWP. And an instant 5v2 settles the way of Aurora.
Oh, everyone ready to pounce on the next info. Since he waits for Alex on ramp. Oh, that's a crazy swing for Xantares, but not only does he survive, he gets an AK. Oh dear. Getting out of ramp just got that much more difficult. There's a molly for under, but it will only affect one player. Xantares plays top. And I mean, bait, they might want to save, but they know they can't. Boxed into ramp, flank held. Alex gives it a try. Oh no. Nice reaction, but you're not winning this.
Now Akadi is even closing in just to make sure that this orb does not get saved out of the round. And you might look to hunt after time here.
Yeah.
Feels like your best bet. Ooh, goes early, does Wakadia, and that forces the reaction out of everyone else. Oh, that's a little rough. You could have knocked this AWP out after time.
Counter-terrorists win. Yeah, guess he just wasn't ready for Sizzy to be holding it, but you're right. He just plays a second too later. That is the young AWPer dead with no money and no AWP. Either way, beautiful shutdown from Woxic here. Very fortunate he had the money because Xantares dropped him AWP last time. And it goes a long way here. Aurora 3-1 up.
Yeah, it's still a feel-good round for Aurora. Just stopping that quick A play after they've just dealt you one that you kind of mismanaged, you kind of mishandled. Knowing that, you know, you've at least got them away from those fast A execs. They're not going to be able to bully you with that util off the rip of Mirage. So here's the change for Bait. Completely different round. Looking for mid control.
Flashed off. Cardi trying to force one in middle, but Beta just going for sight hits again. Walking back to B. Alex lurking in the short side.
Sicorp is here.
Yes, indeed. But it's apps you've got to worry about.
Oh no, Madger, not the time to fall off the van. And Woxic even caught trying to cross out of there after his first. Next point of rotation is Wakadia, but there's an orb looking at him. Won't have any room to move. And the save call already comes in for Aurora.
Madger, man, it's those moments that really like upset me when I'm watching him. Just a little mechanical failure, re-jumping, and you know, yeah, you got the jump shot on Overpass, but we're not getting the jumping double from Madger. That's a nightmare moment to fall, because Bait come through the smoke the same second. Counter-Strike timing is undeniable. And Woxic can only get one. Terrorists win. So Bait, with their money on the line, pick up another round. Trading back and forth now for 4 straight. Xantara still makes it out. They actually don't know. Is he going to hang around? Surely not. This is audacious from Xantara. He's trying to re-peek under with the cover of the smoke. They got a second flash, but he whiffs the spray. Oh, not ideal. Had MPL right there. It's a nice idea, just execution lacking here for Aurora. And look at the gamble they're making, pulling away from the B site. MPL low as the B lurker might not even play here, so this could be a good call for Aurora. As I say that, Central backs out from ramp. So Bait tempted by the prospect of this B site after all.
You almost don't want to give too much away, so there won't be spam on this smoke, even though there would have been a huge opportunity to get some spam damage in. You were hoping the Bait would bring this fight to you. They've dodged the stack, and with that, Aurora relegated to the save. Even gonna lose Madger. Bomb has been planted. He attempted to get past, looking for an upgrade. Scoreline levels out for Bait. For Aurora here, leaving a good impression on this CT half really matters. Been a map that's played CT favored for them, more so than that of Bait.
And that's before you take into account that 11-1 CT side from Bait against the MongolZ. Terrorists win. If they can do it against MongolZ, you'd like to think they can do it against Aurora. So yeah, these first half rounds coming at a cost. Aurora can't afford to give up too many. They're going to take a timeout, try and put their money together. But not got a lot to show for it. Should be buying it. 3 guns saved. Should I say that? Yeah, 2K on the others. Eco buy next. Bait's chance to get rolling on this T side has opened up.
A stack off the rip.
Wow.
And so Aurora will be positioned to deal with this A split. Early peek over the stairs nets you a bit of damage and the spot on that bomb. Aurora have the window boost in play though, and MPL in position just to rid this stack in its entirety.
Oof.
Struggles at converting the first. It's actually Woxic to open things up. They now know about the split. They know the backline's been corrupted. That's leaving them with next to nowhere to go. And so Bait very well handled there. No issues walking into that 5-man stack.
Yeah, once you see the first couple, you start to realize what's going on. So suddenly everything's getting cleared. You're checking sandwich. You're holding for your teammate entering. Bait aren't going to drop the ball there. Nice flank from MPL. And now Aurora, the round they were waiting for. They have been pretty lax on the mid control in this game. Send the AWP under, hoping for a play to be made. KenZazor, huge whiff shot. With that smoke down, he can't punish. That could have been a 5v4 and a chance for Bait to back up. This is all by design though. All the chaos on B means that no one's covering short. No one's stopping Sizzy from getting out under. He sees that player as well. So Sizzy's looking for the opening kill off the AWP while his team keep B occupied.
That's the exact reaction they were hoping for. Woxic caught on a swing out from the spawn. Bombs heading A. And so Bait gonna try and regroup here in the connector. Essential's got the spot on the barrel here. That kill just arrives for free. It's Antares trying to claw back the advantage. Gets out with a double before KenZazor finds him. And now you're in a weird place, out of position here. Our Aurora not in a solid spot to give this one a go. Alex even committed to the hunt.
Oh dear.
It's a little ugly on the spray.
I like this off angle for Madja. It's a good way to catch someone coming out murder hole, but they're not going to risk it. Double short to hunt these guns, knowing they can remove any hope of that next round coming through for Aurora. Sizzy spots him back sight, and Alex deals with him, so Madja. Oh. Don't go under. He just runs away. That wallbang still works. The one from short through the window or through the door into under. I'm surprised it does. They kept it. Always felt like a bit of a bug.
Magic,
Just
hero
a save.
M4.
Yeah.
Aim forward.
Hand it over, bud.
The rest of Aurora, they've got a... Well, there you go. There he is getting the opener. So quick to judge. Antares does well to escape at least, but he's living on borrowed time here. Connector lurk for KenZazor. Looking to regain control over this round. They're worried they've lost him in the smoke. They haven't. And the moment they locate him, KenZazor's quick to deal with Xantares.
It's a nice pick for Madja, but when you have Xantares and Mercadia on your team, I'd like him to hand it over. I know he plays a lot of rounds on SMGs, but... Oh my god, is this happening?
Down to the 1v1.
Surely he won't know. It's such a random position. KenZazor's in window, so last thing Mercadia is considering. 3 kills as he was hunting already. Whew. Careful. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. With 6-3, Beta in control.
Best you're hoping for now is a split half. And Aurora call in a timeout ahead of this buy. They know that if they are going to defend themselves on Mirage, it hinges on winning this one. You lose this, suddenly the whole half falls out from underneath you. And Bait would get away with a phenomenal T side with their better side still to come.
Does feel like all the makings of a 3-mapper and a chance for Bait. Dust to a very open opportunity. We've seen Aurora have some ugly losses on that map. Even Magic doesn't get the second AWP now. It's Wicardia on it, deep in the apartments.
Already up through connector though, a Bait, and even though all these moves are taking place for Aurora out towards the B site, there's still gaps everywhere across the map. MPL's found one of them, and that's the AWP removed. Wicardia's at least. Xantara's will reply with one of his own. It's just the presence of MPL here is so frustrating. You're constantly looking over your shoulder. You're going to struggle to rotate players over at B, and that's why Bait are taking the bomb there now. A lot of attention going into trying to flush MPL out of the back line.
Oh! What a shot!
Third man to try it, and Madja will at least have his number.
But they know the gap is at B, they just take it immediately. Oh, he slipped it. He slipped it. He got past the molly, and Bait didn't even realize. It's a quick reaction from Madja. He might have just saved this round. And he has. All on his own. Cleans out the flank, gets back in B in time, and stops that bomb. I love what Bait are doing, though. They're clearly focused on getting a player in the window. They keep getting this control behind Aurora. A lot of what they're doing is pressuring connector, keeping Xantara's looking there. And Woxic never sits window. He's not breaking the smoke with the AWP. He's in ticket. So Bait are just getting behind Aurora so many times. MPL, very sneaky guy. You really would like to think that would have won the round, but shockingly, they believe that molly did enough.
Counter-terrorists win.
Still a chance for 6 here at the half.
Catch for Xantares. Nice way for this to get rolling. As you look to try and recover on the CT side, 5v4 goes a long way. Again with an aggressive move out towards the B apartments. Soulfly's even been dealt with over here on the ramp aggression.
Badger walked his own smoke on B, they know it's A.
Xantara is going to miss this timing on a player making it into ladder room, and he might just fall to the AWP. That jump keeps him in it, and he'll go on a reply. Kenzazor, meanwhile, sneaking all the way through connector, ends up behind the site players. He's now giving you a way in. They get past Wicardia, doesn't even get to fire a bullet. Xantares is 1 health after that earlier skirmish with the AWP. Again, you're left looking and you're saying, Magic, you've got to win this for the squad. You've got to do it on your own.
Xantara's is already saving. Magic gets a back turn, but he's got more to do. Scared about under. For good reason. Xantara's is just hanging him out to dry here, holding for a cross he won't get. Magic got that spot. Magic gets the shot, but he can't connect the kill. And Xantara's has already given up on this round. What a shame. What it could have been. 3 kills for Xantara is not enough. I can't believe his jump scare that made him literally jump saves his life. And also, as Kenzisor comes through that smoke, did he see Wakadia? How are they so ready for another player? BATE are making some cheeky moves in this T side. They have shot so many players in the back.
Also, just been a lot of gaps for Aurora. Early on, BATE might have been largely dodging that mid control, but it's gained their favor as the game's gone on. MPL, all right, offered up early, but quick trades back the other way. Wakadia, a little bit of combat AWPing, and it won't go to waste. That's a beautiful sequence. Will it be in vain as Hot Hands baited him into that peak? Xantares at least gets the trade. And so Aurora managed to stomach a 5-round CT half. BATE in the lead on their map pick.
It's something for Aurora, but I can't say it's a lot here. 5 rounds on CT when we know how good BATE can be on the defense on this map is a stressful game with some stressful moments. BATE playing very well right now. Everyone chipping in. And Aurora getting desperate towards the end, bringing out multiple double orbs just to try and keep them in it. So second half here, and BATE move to their best half.
Miss Molly on this A play, not ideal. Oh, will facilitate faster scaling over the stairs. Soulfly still dead after the first, and they haven't fully cleared this A site yet. Sizzy just allowed to sit back under the palace and picks one out of the round for free. Oh, Woxic got deleted.
Pre-fired. Just lazy clearing here for Aurora. They only see like 3 players. They've lost the other 2. And no one even looks at the bomb site. There were 2 players hiding in the site. There was Sizzy under, and then a player was in Ninja. Like, no one even looks. Aurora just presume the site is clear. This was a banger from Alex, but felt like the round was already won before he even hit it. No. It's been a while since I've seen a kill through that hole. Aurora just get to walk B, lucky them. Deagle at the front, hot potato. Pick it up, put it down. Pass it on.
Oh, that nade blew away the guns. Xantares didn't have anything. He was just knife out, hiding in that corner. And so, yeah, the Gladiator mode Deagle didn't work for Aurora, but now they have the guns. Gonna be lacking an AWP, don't get to field one. Sizzy does. Bonus round in a way for Bait. Couple of these SMGs remaining in tow. Curious about how they use them. They're both the A side players, Alex and Kenzazor. Very slow mid-control out of Aurora. So slow, in fact, that their smokes start to fade now, right as they get out behind these top mid boxes.
Bait hiding in A. But Aurora, oh, they keep missing that molly, man. Soulfly again. Misses the stairs molly from ramp. And Aurora, actually, I thought they were going to go cap, but they've dropped off to go into this stack. This looks like it's about to go very wrong. Kenzazor eyes up a rotation, reconsiders, comes back. Even a fourth player here in A now, MPL and window. Aurora going in with 20 seconds into a stack.
Yeah, and it won't work out for them. They're now pinched between ramp and the bomb site. Stizzy making his way over in rotation. They never knew about Kenzazor, only now finding out about that MP9 tucked away.
Just a bit of an ugly round, really. I mean, this was a problem for Aurora when they got to the stage at Krakow. It was just a lot of walking around on the T side with no real clear goal. Just, there's no util involved there. A smokes fade,
no, I mean,
and they come up connected.
They'd already used it all, right? They did 4 smokes in mid. The first set that got them to the boxes. The second set that got them out behind the boxes down towards connector. And then they had the fifth smoke instead of util burnt on, well, missed util out towards A, which had also expired by the time they went. So no util when it actually came time to take the site.
It's like they're trying to fake, right? Like letting the smokes fade, but then they have no one doing pressure on B. They have no one forcing any kind of rotate. They just pick their positions. They didn't move the whole round because Aurora don't give them a reason to move. Getting a bit looser here, a bit more aggressive. Up cat, the bomb is trapped in ladder. So can they flush out Essential and give Wakadia a fighting chance? He's going to wait for Xantaras at top mid. Smoke block.
Honestly, if you're Wakadia, you'll take that. You know, it's giving you a way out with the bomb. If anything, this feels kind of nice for Aurora. Because that bomb was stuck in at the ladder room, now allowed to move away, get the plant in out towards this A site. It's Wakadia and Xantaras left in the 2v2. These guys have got to be the two to bring you around just to keep this game going.
Oh, nice shot. Sizzy Orb. 1v2, and they're up on top of the box. He's read it, but unscopes as Wakadia peeks in. So 3 kills for Wakadia and 2 for Xantaras. Turns out to be enough to keep Aurora in this game. Those are the rounds I want to see for Aurora. A bit of pep in the step. Playing with some bravado. Trading their way back into a round.
Also just felt nice to see them do something with that early utility. You know, like, for once, you're not at the full mercy of the Bait crossfires. It's not like that was some mind-blowing strategy. Just a short split over towards B, but knocking out some of these Bait positions is very important. You know, they're not in like dud setups. They're not in setups where it's one guy having to provide. Everything is a double peek, a double push, crossfire setup here, crossfire setup there. You got to be intentional with this util.
So an A execute is about as intentional as it's going to get here for Aurora, but they lose a man in middle first. Break on the smoke, and so Aurora just charge in. Orp is ready to receive double from Sizzy back in spawn, and there is no breaking back into this 2v5 Aurora. The Barbarians are at the gates. Bait fighting back, trading again. Woxic should just save 6 and 12. has had no impact on this game. And it's not going to start now. Bait shut the door. Sizzy gets eager, but Woxic gets caught. So that might just be game, set, and match here for Bait, looking to drag us to a third. Money is abhorrent for Aurora. They could buy an orb, they just can't buy any AKs. Counter-terrorists win. So Torres gets dropped one. And this
What
is...
the hell is going on the A stream?
MongolZ are going on. They either stomp or they get stomped. The MongolZ way. They lost the first map 13-3, and now they're 8-0.
Oh, and this is the bar you're left with to try and save yourselves, man. It's an orb for Woxic, AK on Xantares, Galil for Wicardia, and then SMGs next to no utility. 4 smokes, 2 flashes. Gonna burn a couple of these smokes if you want to throw the instas early on. And so barely enough for even an exec here.
Inwards. And onwards.
You know, the only position they've got to keep eyes on is CT. Sizzy actually goes through the bench smoke and able to remove the orb. Soulfly did make it past on the Mac-10, causing problems in the back line of Bait. Aurora get through, man advantage and a bomb plant to work with. Over the top of the stairs, that Sizzy orb gets taken down a peg. Essential pulls up in a 1-on-3. Magid dueling with that AWP out in the open. Doesn't want to give anything away. And let's not give Essential a nice, easy 1-on-3 clutch. Got to make him sweat a little and now just commit to the save. I like that, you know, this one, it kind of came as a result of, like, money limitations, but they go for just the... Oh. They don't leave it to that Molotov that they keep missing on the stairs, right? Magid just kind of took matters into his own hands, threw the double smoke exec to lock off these angles. This has been, like, the big problem for Aurora in these A plays, is stairs is always wide open. So, like, you're only half taking care of the angle. And if you're getting swung from stairs, CT, maybe there's a site player on, you know, under Palace, default or triple, that's really hard to break through.
All right. Is there a second wind here for Aurora? Snuffed out in Palace is Soulfly, and Aurora can't jump on the ramp right now. They're still waiting on 2 more players to come in. Wicardia sneaks through that smoke. Wicardia has found another. He knows there's a second player. Essential is still here on default, but oh, wouldn't you know, back off stairs. Wicardia, sick trade, up top Falc, he finds a third. Wicardia, the hero of Aurora right now, saving this series, but it's not done. It's not done indeed. MP9, 1v1, and Woxic crosses with the bomb.
That 3K had to have been enough. Woxic needed that. The Glock does it. Pistol whip for the clutch. And that Wicardia triple, a hulking individual effort, is not in vain.
Dude,
Money now broken
9.
for Bait.
Getting scared.
This game's going to keep on closing up.
Oh dear. I mean, historically, Bait, I've seen them... I don't want to say it, Harry, but I've seen them choke a lot of important matches in their career. This core, this org. It felt like they finally broke through at Budapest, right? They had a series of great results. Austin, they finally progressed at a major. Budapest, they realized it, getting into that final stage. And man, they almost made the playoffs. Don't forget that. Falling to Na'Vi in the 2-2 game. This is a bait that came into the year wanting more. Changed a player. Oh, okay.
Sausage. Ooh, okay, Sizzy.
That is that player.
If he can show us why they wanted him.
Yeah, he's left it all out on the field today. He's had some great moments.
Whole thing here is for Aurora, like you can't overthink this spot, right? You're in a 4v4. You don't love that, but you're really not up against much in this round. Just play it together, look for the trades, don't let them grab guns, don't let them arm themselves. Xantara's left to lurk while the other three go in group over on ramp. They're going to dodge the stack. And with that, a lot of the worry in this round.
Easy does it here for Aurora. Clearing their spots. A bomb can go down. And worth trying to protect this AK top mid. Bait would love a kill or two on the way out to soften the Aurora economy that is not strong at all. So don't go hunting. Here's the thing for Aurora. They can't, they don't need these kills. It's looking nice and relaxed here. Maybe one for Kenzazor. And even then, not allowed. Aurora, a perfect round. Up to 9 here, getting rid of the anti-eco. And it wasn't an AK. Good catch. Back 10, so who cares? All right, Bait. Here is your opportunity to close this map.
Yeah, and a high pressure one at that. You know, you're in this very vulnerable position. CT side, every round you're losing now is hitting like a 2-for-1. And up until this point of the game, you've been able to stomach those type of rounds. You've been able to stomach those type of losses. You no longer can. If you lose in this round, you're suddenly staring down the face of a tie game where you have to win the next rifle round, or else you're eliminated from Cluj-Napoca. And so even though they're in the lead, they are in a very vulnerable position. That is not the start they wanted. Alex on the receiving end of the Woxic Orb.
If Aurora do this, the resilience, down 11-6.
Not a team that we often credit for resilience either.
Yeah, a team that breaks down at the most important moments, that we've seen get stomped on stages time after time. They were always meant to win this game, but to do it from such disadvantage. 11-6, 10-5. Aurora going again.
Oh, and they're going with the safer smoke wall as well, out towards the stairs. Knock that angle out. Woxic gonna clash with the Sizzy Orb. Takes his second opener of the round, and this one puts Aurora into the fast lane. It's a one-round game now. Save call comes in for Bait.
Oh no. All the hard work in this game. A phenomenal T-side.
Oh, I hope Aurora send one or two players on the hunt here. Any gun you can remove is so valuable. The only way Bait have a buy in the next is if they get out with 3 players.
This is a nice position for MPL atop the light. I would like to see a... Oh, Wakari's dropped a flash, or... No? They're just going to walk in together. This is worth it to take the trade. And that's impact. It's going to wreck the money here.
Well, because now you have to decide, right? Yeah. Do you want to have 4 guns but next to no utility, or do you stave it off and play for the round at 11-11? That's the decision you're now having to weigh up.
I think you wait. I do think you wait to get the AWP. Sizzy's had a lot of impact. Give yourself the best opportunity when there's no overtime on the line just yet. They can afford to concede one more. That's just going to give Aurora more momentum, unless Kenzazor can break it. Top mid push denied. Banger shot for Xantares.
One of those rifles gone as well in an irretrievable location. You're not getting that one back anytime soon. Soulfly's also taking it upon himself just to waltz into B, anticipating that attention is going to be on Xantares out in middle. Wicardia going a dangerous line here as he fights in towards Connector, gets out with the double. And I mean, this duo of Wicardia and Xantares really hitting the big time as this game has gone on. Been a treat to watch. And it is where so much of the power of this Aurora squad comes from. Just nice to see they're capable of doing it when the pressure's on, when you're on the back foot. And now it's a tie game. The final timeout of regulation, burned now by Bait.
Oh, it's a terrifying spot to be in. 11-6, let me remind you, now 11-11. 5 rounds in a row. The level up for Wicardia has been crazy. And now it's all for this. If Bait lose this round, they have $3,400 and are forcing to avoid elimination. Their map pick, their opportunity, and right now getting squandered. Here we go. Woxic's had some solid openers in this game as well. Sizzy's got his AWP. Starting on the B side, boost up quick.
Soulfly has been given a good degree of freedom on this side of the map, so the AWP could come as a really nasty surprise. Essential's walking up under the cover of that AWP. You see Essential walking in like that, you're expecting an AWP here to cover. Flash ended up blinded Soulfly, and so wasn't able to punish. But still, it's info. You know that this B site has a bit more attention on it. You know the AWP started here. Aurora sit in a 5v4 in a round that decides the outcome of this series.
And it's decisive. It's classic Aurora, isn't it? 5v4, immediate site execute. This at times can let them down. They don't like to play out these rounds.
Oh, and Alex is not getting cleared.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, dude, if Wicardia is ready for this, because he has been playing phenomenally, and so maybe he just... Yeah, no idea. No
perfect angle.
Forethought to check that from Wicardia. So you've lost the 5v4. Can't let that get under your skin, though. Top performer Wicardia also out of the round. He did all he could to get Aurora to this point in the game. Now it's on to the rest of them.
On down. His shot. Sizzy, pressure on. Can he perform when they need him most? Alone in the spawn, headshot by Soulfly. Massive kill from the Aurora rookie. 4v3 in Aurora. They don't know. CT's walking in. Alex activates from Palace. Spawn side play. Xantares naded out. Kenzazor and Alex trying to clean up house right now, but Soulfly is not stopping. He is not missing. 1v1. Maybe for their life. Maybe for the tournament. Alex running him down. Gets a kit. Gets back to the bomb. But he needs to force his kill, and he needs to do it instantly. Missed shot. There's no time. Aurora have taken match points.
Oh, and Alex even dead to the bomb as well. That is a nail-biter of a round. No one is comfortable. No one feels great about it, but it comes through for Aurora, and that's all that matters. Taking it to time. And Soulfly, dude, what a kill on Sizzy. He'd been hunting that AWP for a long time. It started in the apartments, right? That's a duel that had been raging on for a solid minute. And finally got his number out there towards the spawn. Ends up being super valuable. It gives them the post plant. It gives Woxic the ability to win this, not on having to nail some crazy shot, just taking it comfortably to time. And now Aurora, this is the golden opportunity to close out this series. It's a weak buy from Bait. Sure, they have rifles, but it comes at the cost of everything else. They have next to no utility, no defuse kits. Contact walk out through short. Xantares gets the first. Spam battle in around the connector. MPL lays waste to the short play. Missed shot for Woxic, and he comes can't recover. They leave it to that, and it's let them down. Wakadia thrust into the clutch. This guy's played phenomenally, but this is asking way too much, surely.
Wait.
First kill comes through for Wakadia. Knows about a player close. It's the cover in from that AWP on short that's meant to bail you out. Wakadia! Oh, God! He's cooking something. He has fought tooth and nail to keep Aurora competitive in this game, but a 1v4 felt like it was asking too much of Wakadia. He's here to prove it wrong. Holds his ground for a second. Are he going to slow his roll? Certainly. Orpasizzi backs all the way up. Playing a long line as he gets into the bench, looking for Wakadia. It's only a tag. Alex able to finish the job. We're running this one back in extra time.
Oh, Bait, that would have been 7 rounds in a row against them to eliminate them from Cluj. They show up in that final round to shut it down. Not gonna lie, I hate the con spam there from Aurora. I feel like if they just walk in short after they get that trade, they're probably gonna win the game. But they fight MPL on this spray, and he wins out. A1S just better. Nice try for Wakadia. He is a rock right now. But Bait, bring the hammer and take us all the way.
Oh, the block! That's so unfortunate for Sizzy. Gets his opener, but blocked in by Alex out towards the ramp, who can't make up for it. You don't want to be left feeling like an awkward block from your teammate is what lets you down to start OT. You're now thrust into a 3-on-3 retake here. Well, bomb's not planted yet, but it will be soon. Wakadia softened up, brought down low. Soulfly has CT control, and he's just found one through the smoke.
Flank is quick.
Essential arriving. And Essential's got to do big things here for Bait if they do want to save themselves in this man-down retake. Got a whiff of Wakadia crossing. Kenzazorg is going to tap him out from afar. The nade will give up the nature of this wrap round, though, and Soulfly has no pressure to play yet. Fight onto Maja. Soulfly doesn't swing. And that's allowed Essential to close the gap. He's got 8 shots in this M4. Got to be precise, and Soulfly puts him down.
Beautifully played. Soulfly with some swing kills towards the end of this T side. That double kill on A, finding the AWP to get their previous gun round. Soulfly has just hit some banger shots. Catches him tapping the bomb. His gun's not ready to fire. And Aurora, explosive first round of overtime. Still believing, still resilient, because this has been a phenomenal T side.
Oh, you can see, Zatara's a little stressed in some of these rounds.
He's the worst. He's the worst hype man. He's one of the best players in the world. He's the worst hype man. I would not want this guy trying to cheer me up. Give him a congrats. He's just won the 1v1. Biting his tongue as Aurora take the first of OT. I was going to say, if he finds the AWP again, dude, that's too far. I like that Soulfly is like getting in there, though. He's not playing scared. Not being limited by his role.
MPL was already a nuisance in around this connector position. You would love to strike him off the tally early. Barrel's been spotted. Woxic rewarded an opening and knows that MPL's up close in the connector. Still wasn't able to deal with him, and the nades rain in to find Zantares. Down a man. But I mean, you've always got faith with Wakadia in the picture. He's been a fantastic opener. Soulfly has served as a great closer in this final streak of rounds for Aurora as well. And so they're going to try and ship off Maja and Soulfly back through the spawn. Kenzazor's gotten aggressive here. You've got to keep your wits about you. Mid has been open for a long, long time, and changing the bomb over right then. Timing couldn't have been worse for Maja.
All alone, though. And the reload. Oh, get a round of timings here for Aurora. In a game that's been dominated by T-side rifle rounds, safe to say they should be looking for 2. One might not be enough. Sizzy's cooled off a little bit. So it's just a straight up B punch here for Aurora. Imagine 6 kills, man. I mean, he's lurking a mid. He needs to do something here.
Yeah,
so
well,
going into 2.
At least he very likely won't spam the smoke, a mistake that cost them dearly in rounds gone by. Gonna have the jump on these B-side players, essential. Good shutdown in the apartments, but the trades will come through. You get yourselves into a post plant here. 3 on 3, Soulfly getting aggressive. It's Maja to extend the advantage back to Aurora.
You'll take it.
Soulfly's getting aggressive. Missed shot from Xantares on the AWP, even able to cross out of there. Soulfly thinks better of it. And instead gives up this position, electing to play to watch the spillover. He'll get shut down. It's Maja or it's nothing. Bottom of the board right now for Aurora, and a lot to answer for in this clutch. Sizzy, the rookie, the new boy on the block for Bait, can't hack it. Maja comes through with his most impactful round of the map so far, and it seals the deal on a winning T-half of overtime. That is a massive 3K from a truly unlikely candidate.
Yes, I'm so glad. I'm so glad he did something, called them out. 6 kills in an overtime game, just bailed them out one by one. Huge round out of Maja. And it's the point that they needed it as well. You needed those 2 T rounds with how this game has been going. So Aurora, call a pause. They know the CT side only winning 3 gun rounds in regulation. Got half their rounds off the pistol. So it's not over yet. They go right back to the double orb. Cardia maybe playing it at B. Can Aurora complete this comeback? This is so unorthodox seeing an AWP entry like this, but since he's done it a couple of times now, he's got Wicardia to worry about. Oh.
Wicardia, don't know. No idea how he secured that opening, but he has. Head now spotted down in the connector. They see Sizzy roaming on this AWP.
What? Was he jumping up? Oh, he was, okay, yeah.
And man,
you know, Soulfly
said last year on this attempt at the rise from Bait in CS, they've had a number of these high-profile, high-pressure chokes. 10-5 up they were on Mirage. Their go-to map, only for Aurora, now looking to turn it all around and course correct at the 11th hour. Only the rookie remains for Bait. Sizzy in an unwinnable position, trapped down here in the connector. He's got players all around him, and Zantares delivers death swiftly to his doorstep. That is now 2 chances for the Aurora squad to eliminate Bait and live to fight on in the 2-2 matches tomorrow.
Just all the orbs bearing down upon Bait. Multiple 3 orb kills in that round. Oh, what a catch for Cardia. He was suspect of lower. And Bait, you know, Sizzy may have slowed down, but Bait haven't made it easy for him. They haven't got him into any good positions. Struggle to make these rounds close now. And Aurora, 2 chances to eliminate Bait here, 2-0. Here's the fast under again. Cardia ready, missed flick, punished by Kenzazor. Maybe a bit of pace here. Bait looking to go out with a bang.
Sizzy holding. Oh, it just pulls the knife out. Reaction from Kenzazor. He's flubbed it. Falls out the window.
Oh dear.
Oh,
no, wait, he got him.
It with the util.
The nade on the molly slowed him down just enough.
But look at the flank from Soulfly. He's in behind enemy lines right now. He's confirmed it's not the A play. This should free up a rotation. Woxic is going to leave A, link up with Madja. As they know the B play is coming in. Soulfly is going to have fantastic timing, so the slower you can make Bait go, the better.
Oh.
Woxic
Boom.
delivers that first. Madja wins his out on the short side. Bait, they feel it. It's closing in on them. The elimination is looming over their heads, and Aurora about to deliver it. Kenzazor has nowhere left to run, nowhere left to turn, and their time at Cluj-Napoca is over. Bait, this one gets away from them. That 10-5 lead, they can't hold on to it, and Aurora display resilience to claw it back for a 2-0 win.
Another devastating loss for Bait, another in the cupboard that they want to close and forget about, put it under the stairs. It was devastating. 11-6 lead, 6 straight rounds from Aurora, and then they even end it in overtime. We have Madja 6-17 come up with a 3K clutch that shuts Bait down at the most opportune time for Aurora, and so much credit has to go to Wakadia and Zantares in this game. They were an absolute nightmare on Mirage. Wakadia especially, the sheer amount of multi-kills ruined Bait's dreams of playing in that final day of play. Aurora eliminate them and look good while they do it.
Dude, just a fantastic series from Wakadia from top to bottom, right? It feels like it was an age ago now, but even on Overpass, his B anchor rounds were phenomenal. This guy was putting the team on his back. The amount of times where it was just him and Soulfly side by side getting out with multi-kills, and then he kept that up moving on to Mirage. You know, this was a Wakadia-dominated series. It was a really welcome return to form from Zantares as well, arriving at just the right time. I don't know, the stars kind of aligned for Aurora on this one. They all started believing, they all started buying into the idea that they could actually claw this back. You know, it felt like for a moment they were going to repeat mistakes of old where they just kind of go through the motions till the map ends, you know? Like, we had all those shifting around rounds where nothing was really happening. They didn't look super dialed in. But they dig deep when they get into that second half. They get onto their T side, a side they've struggled with as of late. And that's where they turn it around. Impressive scenes, man, genuinely.
Shout out Soulfly as well, because even though he's not at the top of the board, I feel like he really took matters
for them.
He took matters into his own hands so many times on lurks. He's like extremity T player, and he's getting so many opening kills for a guy who's on his own with 0 resources and 0 support. And if he dies, he puts his team in the worst position possible where they have no info on the map. So he was like walking out ramp and killing the AWP on A. He was holding the B pushes. He was finding way too much impact for the positions he had. And even in those post-plant, couple of post-plants towards the end of the T side, put up multi-kills. So I think Soulfly had a really sleeper banger game in this series. Of course, Wakadia takes all the attention away with some of the glorious multi-kills. But from top to bottom, this was an impressive game from Aurora. In a game they should win, yes, but how many times have we seen a game that Aurora should win that they don't?
Yeah, I think as well that just the impressive part is the winning it 2-0 fashion, you know? Like,
yeah, no one knew this, Harry.
exactly. And it's a series where they had to do it without their best map in it because it's the insta-ban of bait. You know, hell, even last time these squads matched up in Bucharest, it ended up being a 3-mapper. Did Aurora win it? Yes, they did. But Mirage went pretty darn comfortably the way of this bait squad. You know, bait struggling to get away from the choker moniker that's become attached to them as time's gone on as well. Another example of that. Add it to the list for bait. You're always of the belief that one day they'll break through, they'll get over this. But sadly, Cluj-Napoca not the time or place for it.
Well, it's the time and place to get rid of us and bring in a couple new commentators, Harry. We've enjoyed our time here at PGL Cluj-Napoca. We are done, though, for the event. I'd like to thank PGL, of course, for having us. Thanks, Andre, our producer, for killing it. And thanks, everyone at PGL. And wish you the best of luck with the rest of the event. I know the arena is going to be insane. Right now, we're just a day away from finalizing all our playoff teams. Anything you want to say, Harry, on the way out?
Nah, just shout out to... yeah, like you said, PGL, but also all the folks that watched along at home and played along with us. Hope you have a good rest of your day and that the other games deliver. That's it, man. That's all I got for you, Hugo.
All right. Best of luck. Thank you. Play us out. Play the sad music somewhere. No, actually, happy music. We're bringing in Jason and Dinko.
Good vibes.
They've got it. They've got it. So best of luck. See you later. Ka-chow.
Heroic are coming into PGL Cluj-Napoca once again with a stand-in, and that's where I need to start things off with here, Chrism, because it almost feels like your main five is with Youngster and dealing with all of this. Like, do you have an idea of what's going on or when that might change or where you're at?
It's hard to say. We are hoping that every day that we get Alcon back, but right now I don't even know.
What does it look like in terms of team practice and like how you approach things? Because if you're working on new stuff and going through it all, you're obviously doing it with Youngster in mind, and I'm guessing there's limitations with what that could look like compared to if you did have the full team and a natural AWPer in there.
No, but of course it limits stuff a little bit. I mean, you have to take into account, like, does it feel comfortable for him? A lot of times, you know. But of course, we can't expect that he's as capable as people who've been specialists with the weapon for so long. So, yeah, it is something that's a bit tough, you know. And there's a lot of like questions, you know. Okay, does it feel good? Is it nice? Can we actually do this or capitalize on it? And yeah, it's how it is. We do our best, and we'll see how far we go.
And what does it look like for you, as in trying to see the improvements and see the development of the team while you're going through all of this?
I mean, I think like it's tough because like when we're playing tournaments like this, of course we can't just like only hope for improvements. We also need results, as we've talked about. So I think it's like a fine balance where it's like we have to look at both how we win or lose. Like, did we do it in a proper way? Was it luck? So on, you know, and of course try to learn from it and capitalize for the next game. But I also think like now we're at a point where the wins are more important maybe than doing it the proper way, you could say, right? So I think it's just something that I evaluate on a lot, you know, like throughout game to game. So yeah, it's changing a little bit, I would say.
Looking at the full picture and some of the influential players within your team, xFloud and Nilo are the two that everyone's looking at and what they can put on the server. How are you seeing it from practice side to what's translating into game? Because I feel like xFloud's been a consistent top piece for you guys, but Nilo can sometimes have such highs, and then there's some lows in with it as well.
I think for me, like, yes, and it's like, it's just, he has this crazy explosiveness around him, you know, both as a personality, but also on the server. Yeah, he's very, I really like him. I think he has like this insane potential to always win a round in some sense, and the same kind of goes for Nilo. I think Nilo is very different because he's a bit more like keeping him to himself, kind of, you know, like
more reserved.
Yeah, exactly. Like and I think he's also, you know, on the server, he's always gonna kind of need us to do good, you know, for him to get that impact, especially on the T sides, of course, when he's lurking. So I think that's why sometimes when you look at the stats and whatnot, it could look like he has less impact, but I feel like it's more of a team thing, you know, when that happens. I wouldn't say that Nilo can... Sometimes it's not on him, you know, that's what I'm trying to get at. But I think they're very capable, both of them. I'm very happy to get to play with them. But no, I mean, they are both very, very talented and insane.
And looking at your expectations for Cluj-Napoca, you're saying you're expecting to do well here, you need to get some results on the board. What does that discussion look like inside Team Heroic?
It's something where, again, we know that we are like an underdog coming into most like games now, so it's a bit hard sometimes to put or set expectations in that sense, because we know what we can do on the day, but we also know like we have to lift our floor to be more consistent.
Chris, thank you very much for all your time. Good luck going into the games, man. Let's see what you can do.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026. It is the final day of the B stream. In fact, it is the final game of the B stream, Jason.
Yes, indeed.
As we get into this one. G2 versus Heroic. I think there's a heavy favorite coming into this game, but based on the performance yesterday from Heroic, I actually feel excited about this series. If they had played the way they did on day one, I would have been like, okay, this is easy. This is a 2-0 open and shut case. I still think that's going to be the outcome, but I feel like Heroic are going to be able to put up a good fight against G2 today.
You know, I wouldn't go so far as to say I'm excited, but I'm interested. They grabbed my attention yesterday by showing they can put some Counter-Strike into the field. So that's at least exciting. And then also you look at the other side of that, G2 winning yesterday, but wasn't in the cleanest fashion, wasn't in any kind of impressive manner whatsoever. So you also see a world where if they come out with their B game or their C game, all of a sudden this Heroic team playing well might be able to put up a fight against these guys as well. This is the route Heroic has taken to get to this point. 0-2 game, beat out 3D Max to eliminate them, move on to this matchup. G2 as well. Tough route that they've taken. Vitality the opening game, a sneaky PARIVISION squad in the 0-1 game, also able to take down Pain and move on to today.
Yeah, well, G2 yesterday was just Heavy God. It was like the big carry,
That's
right?
a good point. Yeah, it wasn't so much G2. It was a lot of Heavy God.
There was a lot of issues happening. You know, Sampaj was missing a lot of shots on the CT side early on Inferno, and then you had Heavy God in the pit, who was just getting 3 kills every single time. Like, he would send 3 players towards him, and he would kill all 3 players. Then a Mirage had a number of important clutches to stop that map getting out of hand. I would expect today we're going to get a little bit more supporting cast around him, but it's great to see Heavy God in this kind of form.
Well, let's put it this way. This is the part of the tournament where you need the supporting cast to be showing up around your star players. So yeah, it's great that Heavy God had such a huge role to get you to this point, but now you need more out of the Senpai, as you mentioned, who was up and down yesterday, out of MOUZ, who was a little bit quiet at times yesterday through stretches. I think Hunter called a good game, especially Mirage yesterday. I think tactically he did a very good job. So regardless, this G2 team with some of the runs they've had, some of the wins they've had, we just have higher expectations of them than just being able to kind of get through the teams that they should be able to beat. Now we want to see what this team's ceiling is going to be.
Well, expectations are not set very high for Heroic coming into this event because they have to play with a young star as a stand-in instead of their AWP or Alcarin because of visa issues. So they don't actually have an AWP at this event. The player that's really stood out to me at this event so far has been Susp. You know, rating doesn't look great here in the stats we're looking at, but the impact that we see from him in terms of his opening ability.
Just put everything with Heroic in the context of the one win they got yesterday, right?
Exactly.
Impressive there was Susp, but in the matchup we saw before that, nobody was impressive. But yesterday, you see when this team starts clicking, really strong with the AK, really sharp. I think he was a T-side merchant for them yesterday.
Yes,
he was
absolutely.
like the highly impactful offensive production with opening kills.
Yeah, on Nuke, but that's going to be banned out by G2. We're going to have Mirage come in as the pick here to kick things off. So map 1 of this series will be Mirage. That'll be picked by Heroic. You seen G2 willing to play that yesterday. They picked it themselves, and Heavy God, of course, was the standout player over there. Ancient coming in as the selection here for G2. So the first 2 maps, at least Heroic, have had experience on at this event.
Yeah, which is going to be nice, although I think G2 picking Ancient, I think that's going to be a tough map for Heroic, especially with the stand-in to manage, especially if they don't come in looking as sharp and coordinated as they did yesterday. You still have to feel it's kind of a coin toss of which Heroic you're going to get into this one. I think Mirage is going to be a lot of fun. However, you mentioned Heavy God being such a hard carry yesterday. He does kind of get sometimes lost away from the action playing that B bomb site, so you can find ways to avoid him if once again he comes in today having a bit of a hot hand. So interesting map pool. Mirage, Ancient, and that third map of Inferno as a decider. Very cool sequence of maps.
Yeah, I find it tough to see a world in which we do get to Inferno. I think Heroic, the best case I see for them today is making it difficult for G2 on these first 2 maps. You know, making them sweat, making them rely on individual moments to bail them out. But for me, they just have enough individuals that they are going to bail them out of those tough situations if it does get to that point. And I think eventually G2 are just going to have too much depth for Heroic to keep up with.
It's another one of those series where you just look at it and you say, if Heroic can't win their own pick of Mirage, then they're just in tons of trouble. Like, they're already in tons of trouble in this series regardless, because it would be such an upset. It's such a heavy favorite that G2 is going to be. But specifically, Mirage is like the one map in the pool that they've shown like some hope on to that extent.
Yeah, we can talk about the context of the tournament as well for G2. Obviously, starting against Vitality, it's a tough loss, but they took a map off of them, and I think that's a very impressive beginning of the game.
Which is the decider today.
Yeah, and then they lost to PARIVISION in a reverse sweep fashion, where the last 2 maps weren't all that close. You know, they had that Inferno domination against them. So Inferno is a bit hot and cold right now, I feel like, for G2. Even yesterday it looked a bit rocky on it at times. But if they go into this 2-2 pool, there's some decent teams in there, and still going to be a tough match going into that final game if they do get through Heroic today. But G2 are a team we all had expectations of making the playoffs coming into this event.
Yeah, we're starting to have expectations for him pretty much every event they come into. I think it's just the name value is really, really strong. And again, it's like working with potential, and we keep seeing some of that potential shine. So we're all still kind of expecting that next big jump from G2. Let's see if they can get through this game today. 1-2 elimination for the team who's not able to win this series. They're going to go right at Heavy. Got it. He's going to start it out with a dome headshot onto X-Cloud.
Yeah, you want to get him warmed up if you can. Matis going to be waiting as they run over the top of him, blinded. And Matis got to take your chance. Heavy God's going to walk away with a headshot. Matis actually gets nothing, and the only player doing anything here is Heavy God. As all of G2 collapse, and you're going to be feeling so frustrated if you're Heavy God. You get them 2 early kills, and no one else on G2 is able to get a single frag. Now, MOUZ could step up with a 1v3 here. The bomb isn't planted yet, but now they spotted him. They're lining up, and there is a team kill in the mix, but in the end, Crizin will get that frag, and Heroic will win the pistol.
Yeah, the Matis kill, if that second one's clean as they come back, I mean, that flashbang just bangs him out. He gets completely blinded, but if he can get that kill a little bit cleaner, him and Heavy God can at least fight for another kill. But a really good job from Heroic to swarm. I mean, the fact this first kill comes out so early, it's so deep into halls, and they still convert this 4 versus 5, that's actually pretty impressive, because by the time they get here, that third player's rotating over. That's Hunter, and this is some of the frustration you speak of. He's not able to produce anything. Lost track of the scaling through the bomb site. But overall, a really good aggressive stance at the bomb site for Heroic.
They're going to be happy about picking up this pistol round, Heroic. A good start. This is the end. Replay the lineup and a real messy engagement with the team kill coming in. But G2, they got a scout out here for some Pius. Pistols around the Rust and Kevlar, so they've invested into this one.
Mattis is the first man.
Let's see if the 5-7 can get something done. Again, a whiff here from Mattis. It's going to be X-Cloud to clear him. First chance goes the way of Heroic.
They can chill to a certain extent. Like, you're not comfortable on Catwalk. Okay, they just pressure the B bomb site, show a little bit leg on Catwalk, get G2 to rotate over, and now they've gone elsewhere. A bomb site is overrun. Smoke pops at the murder hole, and G2's gonna have to save unless something crazy happens. There's a MOUZ Deagle for one. They might test the waters a little bit, but I think they'll be quick to back off.
Yeah, they realize that this isn't happening. They're not gonna be able to retake this one. So they're just gonna set up. You've got MOUZ who's committed towards the chair. Maybe his teammates can come and poke from short just to try and help him out a little bit. But at this point, Heroic gonna be taking a second round in a row. And that's the win condition for them today. You know, you talk about Mirage being a must-win for Heroic. If they get off to a good start, they get a strong buffer. But the problem is, MOUZ is melting them on the Deagle.
Tagged player inside Con as well. He knows he's up to the left. The scout has already found him once. This is a lot of damage being done.
That's a huge amount of damage. Nilo, he's also just going to go down as well. MOUZ making money on the MAC-10 inside of Connector as well, and better weapons on the ground. So you can grab them if you're G2, and this is a massive win out of nowhere.
That's actually huge. If they can convert this next round, I mean, you could almost even say, yeah, you might even want to buy up after this. MOUZ with 4,200 can buy an M4, drop the Galil over to a teammate. This can be a really strong early buy. That's a great opportunity you bought yourself. Let's see if G2 has the courage to try and press it and take advantage of the situation. Lovely shooting from MOUZ. Everyone gets boxed in. And a big fumble from Heroic. Those are the mistakes. Those are the kinds of mistakes we're likely to see out of them throughout the series today, with the team playing with a stand-in essentially as Youngstars brought back into the lineup for the visa issues.
Yeah, you're just going to throw chances to G2 when you have rounds like that. And MOUZ going to climb up. He's got the M4. He's going to play on top wood. We're going to see a little bit more pressure be coming through this Palace position in just a second. Crizin putting utility down. MOUZ is actually moving, activated with utility, gets information, but loses his life. He sees 3 players in Palace and gets a dink.
Ooh, bold. And now it's going to be tough to recover. Because, yeah, you get this nice buy, this nice early buy that's much stronger than anyone would expect because of the recovered Galils and the dropped M4. But you're going to be light on utility, so now you're a man down on top of that. And it's disadvantaged everywhere you look for G2. Not the worst time in the world for G2 to pick a bomb site and gamble stack it. And while there's silence on the map, Mattis and Hunter want to find what information they can, pushing to clear mid to at least get information close to Con. Heavy God has tucked himself into the B bomb site, so he's far away from the action. It's got to be resistance from these 3 defenders if Heavy God's going to have a chance of helping out for the win.
Some Pius off from Ticket all the way back at CT, trying to nail some shots here on the Scout, and he'll do exactly that. X-Cloud has fallen down to the Scout. Hunter with a kill back on Youngstar, goes again. Second frag found towards Palace. 23 seconds as Nilo moves in towards CT. 2 players here from G2, so Pai's taking the initial attention, but Nilo still clears close as Heavy God goes down. And that bomb plant yet to be secure, but is now going down as Natus moves forward. He tries to deny the bomb plant. He gets the kill, but no denial. And that grenade is about to find Nilo. No problem, surely. But it actually hits off against the metal, so Nilo is given a chance here. A small chance, because the pre-fire comes in. Natus knows exactly where he is, and that is going to end up being a G2 recovery to the round. And well played from Hunter and Natus to get those 2 kills between them.
Beautifully played, and not getting dissuaded by the silence on the map. The little pause on the action after that opening kill. Heroic just coming back to pump right back into the A bomb site. 3 defenders still sticking around. Good information over in middle to know they weren't getting pitched upon. Sunpius, we said today he needed to have impact. Does a great job. A kill, a couple of tags, a few players softened up for his teammates rotating over. And a very comfortable retake in a tricky situation for G2. Recovering a 4-on-5, especially considering the early buy, even though it was a nice benefit to get, that's still a risk of your economy to buy that early. So a really nice conversion and a very important conversion for G2.
Yeah, rough for Heroic as you're missing out on that great shot at getting a good start here on Mirage, and now you're going to have to play with Glock straight away, allowing G2 to tie the game up before we can get that buyout again. Heroic got their win yesterday versus 3D Max.
And it was off the back of hot starts, right? It was off the back of, starting each half off with good wins. They won all 4 pistols in the series. Good job on the pistols to help get them here. They did a good job with
G2 really
it today.
struggled on pistol rounds yesterday.
True.
Losing pistols against Pain. That's really why Pain were able to be competitive.
I think they lost all 4 as well.
I think they lost all pistol rounds against Pain yesterday, yes. And that allowed Pain to get going into the game. If G2 started strong, I feel like there wouldn't have been as many chances at all for Pain to make any of the score lines look competitive.
Okay, yeah, especially the first map. The first map, once G2 clicked in and got settled down, they just sprinted to the finish line. So yeah, there's some logic there. Well, the pistol rounds betray them again today, but at least they get this kind of early round 3 victory to kind of negate the fact that they couldn't get an earlier advantage. Yeah, and now they've tied things up.
It's scary for G2, for Heroic, because you're now allowing G2 this runway to get going on Mirage right away here. You're going to have AKs coming out for Heroic now. Rifles out across the board.
Yeah, you're dead on. All 4 pistols for Pain over G2 yesterday in that losing series. That's just yet another negative statistic for Pain to be looking at on the flight home.
Yeah, it's like we won every pistol, had a good start on every map, and still lost.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating.
Well, a tech issue here to kick things off on Mirage. At least it's ahead of the first gun round. We're not fully in the mix.
Yeah, we just got back into the buys.
Yeah.
It's still early in the map as well.
Yes, indeed.
Quick games today as well throughout the opening series.
Yeah, I mean, that Astralis game earlier against FaZe was wild, right? The fact that they just banged them out so heavily. And then I felt so bad for FUT Esports. Again, it's just the same story from Krakow for me. It's like they're winning, and then they just can't find a single T round, and you see this MOUZ huge comeback come through.
Look, that's against one of the best teams in the world, though. So we gotta allow them to say, you're gonna. That's a good learning experience, and especially when you consider this is the benefit of how well they're playing, is that was a 2-1 game. So you get a learning experience against one of the best teams in the world in a situation where you're not eliminated from the tournament. Now you get to take those experiences and give yourself one last chance to qualify. So FUT playing so well has given themselves that buffer.
Yeah, they might get G2 in that 2-2 game. If G2 win this series today, which it feels like
it's
not
going to be
easy. No, but they did play them close in Krakow, so hopefully they've taken something from that game as well. If you remember, against G2, they had a real shot at winning that, but they lost against full USPs in one of the decisive rounds.
That's right.
And so FUT Esports need to be careful of that moving forward. Aurora having to come back into that Mirage game against Bake. They did so in overtime with Cardia kind of carrying them forward in that one. And then an important clutch from Major, who was really struggling on that second map, but was able to pull through an important clutch at the end.
Important series for Aurora to win as well. I mean, not just just not have that team kind of experience some kind of huge downfall and setback really early on. Say a bummer in that series too is just the fact that Bait still can't get over this hump of like a team that is going to challenge you, is going to make you work for it, is really going to test you, but isn't going to, at the end of the day, is probably not going to be beating you.
I think that Sizzy was good this event though, from what I got to see.
Yeah,
I liked
from the games we casted, I liked him.
The early signs. I think he's only, people say he's 16 years old as far as I can recall. So he's 16 years old.
He doesn't
So
even have an HLTV profile picture.
exactly, he's only made $200 of prize money. So he's obviously got a little bit more of that just by attending this event. But you know, Sizzy, a player who is only 16, and honestly, I liked what I've seen from him.
Sure, yeah. I mean, the game we casted for sure. I haven't seen much of him at all, but I mean, I think there's some things there to let him see how he kind of develops. I think watching some of that game earlier against Aurora, a couple moments towards the end of Mirage, where the pressure is really on, where I felt like you could really kind of see some of that 16-year-old rookie kind of factor come through. So obviously some experience to be gained there as well. But good showing. Just unfortunate that Bait's still in that kind of similar position, but maybe time is going to be the recipe there.
I was reading through an HLTV forum thread today that caught my eye.
Good for you.
It was about Donk has ruined rookies. And I actually kind of like the topic because they said Kyosuke is playing really well right now, but we all are disappointed still. And I think that's a crazy way to put it, but it's actually true because obviously the expectations put on Kyosuke's shoulders. He's playing really, really well, especially, you know, at this event. If he came out of left field and no one had all this hype for him and he wasn't put into a team like Falcons, paid big money for him, you'd be like, holy shit, he's only 18 years old and look at the way he's playing.
Yeah, the relative analysis isn't very kind to him. Sure, that's, I mean, that's his burden to bear.
Yeah, sure.
Everyone's got their own burden when they step into the professional scene. That's one that he's going to have to deal with, stepping into that shadow. But I think for me, I was more disappointed last year, but probably a lot due to that donk relativism, you know? However, I think you got to look at, say, that series that he just played to qualify into the playoffs was maybe the best series he played in a Falcons jersey.
Absolutely.
So a lot of positives to be talking about right now. We don't have to stay on the negatives forever.
And a positive is we're out of the tech issue and back into the action here
Hell
with G2
yeah,
versus Heroic. So first buy round here on Mirage.
Yeah, baby. All right, X-Cloud top mid. You got the bomb going back towards A ramp. That's going to be paired up with Crizzen, or excuse me, the bomb carrier is Crizzen. It's going to be paired up with, let me get my numbers correct, Youngster and Susp up in Palace. Once again, a lean towards this A bomb site for the G2 defense. Hunter and Mattis playing top con and window room, keeping a good eye and keeping good track of the scaling and the noise cues over in middle. But confident to keep the strength of this defense here behind the smokes for this hit.
Here they come straight into Wisdom Pius. Looked like he was going to get away with nothing there, so at least he stabilized for the one frag. MOUZ not as much as he would have liked out of his position. Hunter stepping in to support though, and Mattis arriving towards jungle, dropping Crizzen in a 1v3. He'll play back and ramp, and there's no way to get into the round here.
Hey, credit to G2. The layers of that defense worked exactly as designed. Every single player on that defense gets the one kill, dies, traded off, then the scaling comes in, then the next player gets their one kill. Everything just worked perfectly for their rotations to slide over and handle business. Good protocols and well done individually to adhere to them. 3-2.
I don't concede the bomb plant either because it was so well played on the defense. So you end up just having Heroic going back to pistols again, and G2 being able to pull away into the lead.
Heavy God's got some deep information. Anti-eco philosophy from G2 in this round. Deagle's going to get a lot of time to challenge. Actually, MOUZ is in a little bit of a dicey position. This is kind of risky. That smoke's going to fade up top, so he drops down beneath. He's alone at the A bomb site. Mid-centric defense for G2 this time, but just now they're peeking off Cat and Con and getting the information that nobody's home. There's one player, Crizzen, in the underpass. Not Crizzen. I keep thinking that's a 4 for some reason. It's Youngster. My brain is gone.
Hey, you know what? It's the mini-map's small and you're relatively far away, Jason. You're all good.
I appreciate that.
MOUZ has got the pick. That's going to be Susp, who has gone down, and we've got G2 in the player advantage. Should be comfortably collecting this round. And then as soon as I say that, Jason, two Deagle shots come in here from Heroic. Matt is getting 2 back, and then Youngster finding another. So a 2v2 here for Heroic. Still going to be difficult to win this round.
Yeah.
But Crizzen's out of there. Bomb on his back. Some Pi's going to drop Youngster, so it feels like that's over now, especially just with the HP of Crizzen.
You just got to go for it. I mean, there's no reason not to just be knife out the entire way, even if you might think they're there. Just knife out and try and get into the bomb site. Rotating over now is G2, aware of the potential of what's happening. He's just going to get past the vision. Should not be able to plant the bomb. Oh, Heavy Got's a little bit of a hike.
Whoa, there we
plant
go.
denial. There he is.
So you don't even get the plant. Heavy Go and make sure there's no mercy. Good shots that came in, though.
Bomb site's his responsibility, you know? He wants to get back there. He hustled for that. Yeah, great shots with the Deagle. Good damage done to the economy. Not enough, but you've chipped him down a little bit. Senpai's going to get that all back in his hands. Heavy God's still rich. He's got 9K after all the buys come out. So economy for G2 is doing just fine despite the dent it just takes in round 6. Haven't seen too much quite yet out of Heroic. Not a whole lot of variety towards the A bomb site mostly with these rifles that they've gone. G2's been able to handle that twice now. Bringing 4 players to mid this time. 2 swinging out to the top mid boxes. 2 going to be coming in to join up with them from Underpass shortly. They'll be coming into this G2 setup and stack. Very, very light on the B bomb site as Heavy God moves over to short. And information now that they're in the position for this boost on Cat.
Gonna be a swing out to the chair here.
Whoa.
Oh, Nilo. He's got the opener on Hunter. Mattis did win that engagement off the boost. Kristen trying to get away with another one here as Mattis keeps his head down. Doesn't want to lose his life and give away another advantage here as Senpai goes and hunts down the kill in middle. Youngstar, the victim of the scope.
Bad smoke.
And that's another chance for Senpai. He's unable to take it. He doesn't want to stay spamming that smoke. He would receive a lot of bullets back. But he's pulled attention and distraction, and so Mattis is going to move forward with that. Mattis should be getting at least one here, but then doesn't fully check the short angle. Worried about the player under the window.
Yeah, I'm very surprised about the courage there from Mattis to not even really be looking in that direction. They have no idea Senpai's on this side of the window, but all 3 players are here. This time Senpai needs to nail a shot, needs to give them something, not looking, dropping down. Oh, he's missed everything.
Dude, this is wild. Okay, so an opening for Heroic, save. 10 seconds, running into the B site.
You don't go for this. You're so out of position. Don't even flirt with the idea because you can still buy. Heavy God's got plenty of money. Senpai's can drop an M4. Don't lose any of these weapons.
I think they've now realized that, so gonna be hanging on to them. Where does that round fall apart for G2?
Honestly, I think like the first death they take, the jump out window is like crazy. They've already taken under window. You flash, maybe you missed the timing, didn't realize they'd already crossed that position, but you normally see that kind of jump out window paired with aggression off Cat, aggression in Con, so attention is taken away from that player coming out window and he has a chance to land and get in a fight and surprise everyone. Or he's used as the distraction so everyone else can collapse around that play, but that felt just like someone just jumped out of the window with a flash. And I don't know if that's maybe miscomms that the other players didn't kind of activate the rest of the plan, the rest of the protocol.
It seemed like Mattis made an individual error, right? Moving forward on short, not clearing that angle.
Yeah, but at that point, the round's already kind of gone to hell, and he's sort of like taking a risk to try and make up. Like the risk in his mind is like, okay,
I need to pull this back.
Know, they've just hit the brakes and they've fallen back. This one right here, Hunter, I think he's calling for some kind of more aggression coming in, but it just felt like it was so late coming in. Like there was no one else really joining up with it. Mattis was still fighting on the boost. Heavy God was still tucked into the corner. Senpai saw,
we're real fast into this one. Not enough time to recap. It's all about recovery here for MOUZ. He tries to get multiple kills, but it's just a single frag. As X-Flop makes sure it's a follow-up headshot and Heroic with some pace in towards this A-bomb site.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Heavy God gonna hold on to things, can only grab the one over the fire. Senpai and Hunter blocked off, not able to be involved. Good isolation, great utility in this attack, and I think they want to stick around and see if they can shave this down into a 2-on-2 and potentially go for the retake.
Trying to heat things up. Krizen's health high enough to stay towards triple. He's happy that utility didn't land towards him. Hunter going to play all the way back towards CT, but they're just not finding the way back into this yet, G2. That fuse running thin. And the bomb's about to go off here for Heroic. A 4-4 game. Senpai's going to be waiting on the stairway. He's going to lose his AWP without really going for it here, G2. And Heroic tie up this match. And I mean, looking at Heroic the way they're playing, they're doing a great job at making this brawly. The G2 side haven't quite got that multi-kill potential. Like, no one's standing in their spot and getting 2, right? They're just getting knocked on their feet after the 1 kill, if any. And gotta say, Heroic are doing exactly what we wanted to see from them today.
This is a really cool call from Krizen to just have the confidence to go for this kind of an uppercut, a pace change in an awkward round just after a pretty painful loss for G2 as well. You know that their mental is going to be a little bit focused on that loss and the frustration there, and you hit them with an A-rush, an A-pop. and knock yourselves in. So that's a great quick way to get a cheeky round where you've also just decimated the economy now of G2. I think they could still force up a buy if they want, but it's going to be right on the edge.
Honestly, it feels pretty similar to the G2 we seen yesterday, where they're not fully in the rhythm of the game at the start. It feels like there's just some weaknesses that are being exploited right now, and it just feels a little uncomfortable for them. This time, Heavy God isn't bailing them out of the rounds.
I feel like at the moment they're trying to play the game plan rather than the game. You know, like they're trying to play and execute their game plan rather than kind of playing the game that's, you know, in front of them inside the server. You're thinking about the plans, thinking about the strategies, and it's not like you're not like kind of locked into the game itself.
And what happens when you do that, Jason? Like, what are some of the issues that come through that we're seeing?
It feels like when you're inside the server, it feels like you're just kind of going through the motions.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you're kind of like, okay, my responsibility is to throw this piece of utility.
But you're not reacting
watch for
to
this. Yeah, you're not
what's actually
reacting off
happening
the
in front of you.
information. You're not kind of assimilating and like, you know, kind of putting together all the comms you hear, all the sound cues you've gathered, and making a decision based off that. You're making a decision based off what your responsibility is in the next layer of the strategy. That's just a guess from the outside, though.
Well, I still have that conversation and get Saul on the mic. Trying to recalibrate this squad and get them into this game again.
They better get started here pretty soon.
Yeah.
That economy gets taken away, and Heroic's going to be feeling real comfortable in the driver's seat. They'd be looking at a lead in terms of the scoreboard. They'd be looking at, you know, advantage in terms of weapons and utility. And now you've hit them twice with some strategies, and you can start being a step ahead tactically as well. So a couple of facets of the game is changing. The momentum is shifting from the favor of G2 for a little bit of a stretch at the start. Now it's kind of shifting over towards Heroic with these last 2 round wins, and that's what this little pause is for. That's a really tiny notepad. Oh, that's part of the mouse, isn't it? Which one is it?
That's part of the desk.
Is he reading the desk or is he reading his notes?
I think he's like reading the safety features of the desk.
That's what I was. It's like, wait, did he just get like a little cheat sheet?
Yo, guys,
yeah, like a post-it note.
Guys, this desk, you know, there's some real important rules that we have with this desk.
Yeah, be really careful when you operate the raise and lower function.
Yeah, you do not want to get your finger caught in that, I'll tell you.
Lean on the desk as you're bringing it up.
Heavy God, a man who prioritizes safety first. All right, now G2 might feel like they're in danger.
Yeah, well, once they buy up and look at how much money's left, they're going to start feeling like it's the end of the road. Hunter with utility is going to be picking up an M4. They've got a really good buy here. Heavy God even going down to the MP9. Wants that utility for the B bomb site. But yeah, out of funds after this, so quite a swing round. Heroic have put themselves in a good position. If they can just capitalize here, they can knock G2 out for a couple rounds.
Well, a tech issue.
I think we had a tech into attack and back into attack.
Back into attack.
Yeah.
You're on a roller coaster here of pauses.
Tactical timeout sandwich. TeamSpeak issue.
I see. The most common issue.
It's always TeamSpeak.
In all of history.
What do we got going on elsewhere? Navi MongolZ is still going on. That's in the third map.
That is a weird game.
Yeah? Why is that?
Yeah, because the first map, so one-sided in favor of Navi. Second map, so one-sided in favor of MongolZ. And now, we're going to get ourselves into that third and final Mirage, so we'll see how that goes down.
Yeah, now they're going toe-to-toe.
Now we're going to get 4 overtimes.
Quadruple overtimes.
Got FURIA PARIVISION later, and I actually don't know who's going to win that one.
That's going to be a fun game.
Yeah, and then one of those teams are playing in the 2-2 brackets. You're going to have a tough match. The winner of this will go on to possibly play one of them, so they'll be in that pool. So G2 won't play PARIVISION if they go through, so you already played them in the competition.
Must be nice.
No, they lost. That wasn't so nice.
Well, they don't have to play him in the deciding game, and that part's nice.
Yeah, sure, James. That's where he thrives, and Sampai's thriving in the apartments as he shoots down X-Flout. It's an opening kill here for G2, and now come the smokes in towards the A bomb site for Heroic.
Yeah, you got
Chris is like, I'll do all the nades.
Well, he's losing 2 teammates while he's chucking these nades out, so there's really not a whole lot of strength to this hit any longer. You better get something individual. That's a good start from Nilo. Gonna start moving forward, but MOUZ still waiting inside the site. Oh, narrow. Sunpius can't land the shots. Good kill from Hunter. He's racking them up right now. Double kill so far from Hunter. And now Sunpius with everyone pinned down without anyone there to move forward and enough bodies in this attack. They're just sitting ducks back to the top of a ramp. Crizzen, you're next, baby. Good round from G2 to stabilize. They needed that out of the timeout.
Yeah, taking themselves the lead of the game, and for Heroic,
a little bit of an ice out factor, I think, for Heroic there.
Yeah, certainly so, especially with the way they played the last round, which was like bursting out on the side, playing with momentum.
Uppercut.
Yeah. Well, they have a situation ahead of them here, Heroic, where not everybody has enough to get the full buyout, but you do have enough to get a few rifles, so I think we'll see a bruised buy here for Heroic, with some Tech 9s, AKs, Galil maybe. But we'll wait and see. So, actually, they managed to get everybody on a rifle, just having to go to Galil's on a couple, so that's not too bad at all. See if they're able to make the most of it. Doesn't mean they lack some utility on a player like Nilo.
Well, they're starting their move in mid right now behind the smoke. Sunpius is out in the open, covered by a smoke for now, but it's going to fade soon, so he hustles back in towards Khan. But he's alone here as it fades, 1 for 1. Not the worst thing in the world. Good information passed over to his team, and it's at least going to slow down this attack. Sets up Hunter for another 1 for 1.
A real brawl, and Natus out from the ladder room is going to get himself Nilo under the window. So 2v3 to try and recover here for Heroic.
Over towards MOUZ we go. He's the important position because he's got to worry about Khan and Palace.
You can see he's very aware that he has to worry about those 2 angles. He's flicking between the 2 of them, so he backtracks towards CT, and he just gets in position in time. Sexfall is going to be clear, but ooh, great shot on that flick up. But then Heavy God to respond, and MOUZ out from CT. A good reposition to handle the pressure from Palace. And the fist bombs all rain in as G2 continue to build their lead.
I feel like I saw MOUZ give an exhale as he gets that kill because he was in that situation where he's like, oh, I can die from 3 different positions where I'm standing right now. And he had to hustle back, even runs the last couple meters to get back behind the cover. 6-4, back into a 2-round lead. And Heroic, I think this time going to take the pause in the action to talk things over. Tobiz wants to get involved.
Speaking of feet.
Speaking of feet. Oh, you've just derailed my thought.
Sorry about that one, Jason.
I was going somewhere. That was going to be very profound. I could feel it building.
It was, in a way, it was still kind of profound.
Oh, yeah, in a way.
Yeah, well, high fives are in. Tobiz is not too happy with the result of the round, but Heroic still have a decent foundation to try and build on here, but G2 can very quickly take that all the way.
I think it's the money is the biggest issue. Yeah, not too much of an investment. Don't have the cash they'd like to be able to fight back for the moment. So a few elements of danger, but really shoring things up for the final round of the half to try and close strong. However, that being said, we did see a very dangerous round earlier in this half, mostly with Deagles from the Heroic side of things. They got 2 Galils here and the 1 Deagle on Susp. So, yeah, 1 surprising kill. This could still break open. That's not it.
Oh, young start. First to go down. Nilo getting flashed in the connector. Hunter couldn't get back around the safety of that corner in time, so he does fall to Nilo, and the numbers once again evened out. But issue is here for Heroic, despite having good positions, especially X-Flood, who's now got to the murder hole, he only has a Glock.
This round, I feel, is only going to be won if X-Flood does something. I think if he sits here and waits and is a little bit too scared to move because he's got a Glock, I think he needs to change the philosophy and say, I've got a Glock, I can take a big risk. He's hearing these footsteps from Sunpius, though, over in market, and now he's frozen in place. He's missed that window of opportunity.
Guess he's trying to wait for the rotation of a player to come through, get a free kill, get an upgrade, but as he's doing that, is...
To be fair, G2's playing this really well. Like, look at them position-wise. Even actually, if he does make a move from the murder hole, like, where are you going to go? No one's at ticket to get backstabbed. All you could really do is attack towards market on the B rotator.
He does have a shot. If someone tries to come through this murder hole, which is Sunpius, he doesn't have the best weapon for that job.
But this is the problem also, because he doesn't make a move, there's no information. Like, they still kind of assume someone's going to be retaking from CT spawn, but this is another reason why G2 played that so well. Push into Palace, push into A ramp. You're just protected from all of those flanks. So when your team loses the middle of the map, you lose a player, you know they're boosting up, you're kind of out of danger in those positions. So really, really smartly played from G2 and a clean win.
Now, well, 7-4 lead for G2. Last round of the half, Heroic finally have enough money to get a good buyout again. MOUZ put under a little bit of pressure with that dink coming in. Good clearance from Heavy God. Susp was in a position to make that uncomfortable if he had won that duel. xCloud was just waiting all round long, but never got the fight he was hoping for.
All right, 7-4. Last round of this first half. Heroics put up a good fight. They set themselves up with a timeout to win this last round, to go into the second half with something positive to speak of. Back to the A-bomb site we go. Nilo's going to turn into a lurk in the underpass. He's been very effective with the AK-47, but it's not going to be there on the openings. That's going to fall to Susp, who's had a very quiet performance. 2 kills in this map so far. And with the pieces in place, now they can start using utility to block things off. Wall will be set up from stairs to jungle to con. And the thrust will come up A ramp.
There's MOUZ and Heavy God, first couple of kills. xCloud able to frag forward with Nilo also getting involved. Krisen diving down to the site, and it's a 2v2. Another kill from Heroic, really making a good go for this 5th round. The only player that can stop it is some Pius. He saw the way it's short as that smoke is still up. The plank goes down on default, and this is a very difficult retake for an AWP.
Yeah, it is, especially because he's coming in so far. Smoke was up in con. He's got no information. A long time since any of his teammates were alive to pass anything over. He might want to swap out to an AK-47 and give this an aggressive go.
Smoke down in the middle of the site. AK has been taken. You sever the support between the two players, but then xCloud just peeks out, gets that headshot, and it will be a 5th round secure for Heroic. And they got smiles on their faces, or at least on Youngstart. They're going to be happy enough with getting 5 rounds to play with on T side of Mirage.
Yeah, and again, the benefit of the pistol round going against G2, right? Like, this is a really strong CT half for G2, where it was basically 7-3 in terms of gun rounds, but losing the pistol round, losing the conversion in the second as well, or winning that, I should say, for Heroic is what's given them the number of rounds that they're going to feel comfortable with. So Pistol's doing a lot of work for teams playing up against G2, and once again, it's happening here. Switching sides. G2 will attack into Heroic. This is where yesterday we really liked the calling from Hunter on this map against Pain. He called some very, very cool rounds early on that let him get an edge in terms of the strategy. Him and Saul putting together a very nice game plan. The Heroic's another team where they kind of run circles around him early on and put him in an uncomfortable position as well.
Well, G2 hoping they can get a pistol round. They just can't wait and want to save their lives. It's much easier when you get a good start in the half.
Yeah, true. Notice as well, we haven't really had to say Heavy God's name a whole lot in this game as compared to yesterday. As I mentioned, on a map like Mirage, you can kind of avoid a player. So having one of your stars be the B anchor on this map is a little bit brutal for G2, who aren't able to use the prowess of Heavy God to good effect. They're going to come right back to attacking the B bomb site in their pistol, though. Only 2 defenders here, Krisen and Nilo. HE primed over towards short as soon as Nilo spots anything.
Nilo is under a lot of pressure here as they flood through into the B bomb site. He's got his teammate out short to try and alleviate some of that pressure, but Nilo's still unable to get anything done. And so Krisen, once he loses his support, everybody's looking at him, and he's not able to get anything else. So the rotation now arriving for Heroic, but that bomb site has been taken. This is the best chance for G2 to win a pistol round, but it's still looking very difficult all of a sudden. As 2 kills come back, it's now xCloud left in a 1v2, trying to recover this from the market, and Heavy God will deny any access back into the retake. Finally, G2 have a pistol round win.
Opening provided by MOUZ, the wrecking ball jumping out a window into that bomb site. That first kill so critical, allows G2 to scale pile up onto the second defender at that B bomb site, and Heroic just can't do anything to stem the tide. Really, really good job finding that necessary in the moment. And finally, a pistol round for G2. They're first in the, what's the 6th attempt? Lost all 4 against Pain yesterday, lost the first one today. 6th time is a charm.
And that's only the games we've seen from them. They might, they might not have won a pistol there in the other series.
That's really all my history that goes back.
That's kind of crazy to think about. But now for Heroic, obviously not expected to do anything in a round like this. G2 will be able to extend the lead to 9-5 up here. And then when you talk about the dominance they had in gun rounds in that first half, there's a real shot that G2 can just run away with the rest of this map. And that's worrying because, you know, you talked about how important this is for Heroic to win Mirage if they want any chance in the series. And this is, again, elimination in Cluj-Napoca.
Okay, this was their 7th pistol round. It's their first win in 7. I looked it up. That useless fact that you'll never need to know again.
I mean, it's not great stats for G2, is it? Not really, you know.
It's all good. They got it this time. That's all that matters.
The life would be a little bit easier with some pistol
wins.
wins.
We just need the memory of Goldfish, and then we're going to be happy. 8-5 and a free A-bomb site and a free plant and a free round number 9. Heroic is just stacking up with USPs, saving all the cash in the world to get guns out as fast as possible, which I like that. I think if you're Heroic, that's got to be kind of a philosophy you operate with, is like, look, we're not there to the point where we can, you know, rely on our second round force buys and pistol buys and half buys to be able to overcome this team. We need to get the AWP out. We need to get the M4s out. We need to get rifles and utility out to be able to compete here. So not worrying about round 2 and looking ahead to the gun rounds.
Just don't lose anybody you don't have to here, G2. Don't give any weapons over to Heroic. MongolZ, he doesn't get overwhelmed too. He's got the AK out and got the Goliathus and Pius backing him up, and then the flank coming in from Hunter to secure it. And a 9-5 lead it is. So we've got Heroic now buying up. They're not going to have the AWP out because they don't have an AWP anyway. So everyone gets to play with rifles. We'll see how this goes. A bit of a bonus for G2. You're keeping the SMG. Still 2 Galils in play as well. If you win this, money will swell, and your chances of closing out Mirage dramatically increase.
All right, a little bit of aggression being mixed in. MongolZ is going to have some pressure applied. Youngster and Nilo just back off, get towards the top. They don't see any pressure whatsoever. They don't want to swing that corner. So back to the A-bomb site we go. Very spread across the map is G2. Just a standard, I mean, even a light default to an extent, but they're putting the pressure on early.
Well, it's going to be Kristen with that first headshot. Natus is gone, and here comes the push out of Palace from Heavy God, realizing this is the time to go, to activate, to create space here for G2 as the bomb floods in. You've got MOUZ moving up to jungle. Nilo protected from the flames for now. Will MOUZ check it, or will that fire work against him? That Youngstar making his way towards Ticket, and he will not check it, thinking it's clear, and it's actually going to work out perfectly here for Nilo, as he nearly gets away with 1 extra. But it still looks like that damage is going to be enough until some Pius puts Kristen in the ground, and Heavy God to fight down through Khan. It's a 4K from Heavy God, starting the round in Palace and continuing to frag forward to put G2 up to 10.
That's such a sick round from Heavy God. Every single kill he gets is critically important to G2 winning that round. So beast mode, and for being silenced essentially by virtue of Heroic avoiding them in the first half, he's like, I'm done being bored at that B bomb site. I'm here. I'm gonna come get a quad kill. Sick.
Just so impressive. I mean, Nilo thought he was about to make like the Superman play right there out of jungle.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, he's got low HP. If he doesn't hit that headshot like first bullet, he's dead. Like that, the importance of all those kills and the efficiency with which he had to get them was so tough. Perfectly played from Heavy God, giving G2 yet another boost. Might go down for free here, and indeed he will.
Here's Sauce 5-7. Can he get a kill here as well? Nilo's found a frag. And the Sauce, oh my God, steps up massively, leaving some Pius on 2 HP. G2 about to get eco'd here.
Not if he finds this kill. xCloud not slowing down. Oh, he was kind of prepared for the fight, pre-aimed it. Sunpius books it out of there. And a little bit of a foot race as Youngster has picked up an AK-47. He's going to peek around this corner. Low HP on Sunpius. Just needs 1 bullet. Can't find it. Never saw it. Thinks Sunpius is staying close. But now it's the awkward timing game in the 1v1.
Yeah, can Senpai pull them out of this hole on 2 HP? Youngstar now has an AK-47. He's moving in, but he's got to worry about a couple of different positions here, but he thinks Senpai has gone off towards CT.
Senpai knows that he likely won't have a kit, and he knows that the plant is for elsewhere, that he won't expect to wrap around a jungle.
That tap to try and create pressure. Now he's gone back to it. He's going to stick it. He's going to hold it, but Senpai is coming around the back. He's got the round here. Senpai with the clutch, saving G2 from being ecoed. Good composure from Senpai. He'll secure himself at 3K and move G2 up to 11.
1v2 with 2 health. That is a very admirable effort. Just perfectly played from Senpai. Had to win that one with his brain and does it with some class. Timeout taken from Heroic as they're just 2 rounds away from dropping this opening map, their selection in this elimination series. So once again, Tobiz is going to be having a little chat with the boys. He did a great job in the last time out of getting them that last round in the first half. Now you need to get him something that's going to have him go on a streak. Now you need to give him the missing piece of the puzzle to allow them to settle into this game. Youngster can afford the AWP. Wouldn't have much utility, but he's got it out. One last hurrah as Heroic is down by 6. And Heroic actually decided to burn both their final timeouts back to back. Not even against that.
No, I mean, at this point, like you said, the series kind of hinges on Mirage, and you're down 11-5. It's pretty much over if you lose this round. You know, we're talking about overtime now in that Na'Vi Mongols game. We just got a little update on the right side of the screen. Looking like that is a real possibility.
Oh, yeah. Love to see that. Mara's doing it again. He's finding another way to go down back to Mongolia, find a brand new talent, slot him into the team, and they're still staying effective. Really cool from MongolZ.
Cobra's been really solid. Is that on the second map? He actually had another one of those standout performances, so
yeah,
good for him.
Another diamond in the rough.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Heroic have it in them. They just called back-to-back timeouts, hoping that there's some way they can organize this defense. Youngstar is going to be AWPing as he has in this competition. He's been very quiet, though, in this map. 3 and 14. G2 in search of map point. Looking to remove the hopes and dreams of Heroic here in Cluj-Napoca.
A little bit of utility to allow Mattis to step forward from underpass with some safety. G2 throwing utility all over the map. Mid being pressured by Molotov. Same with the B bomb site. Hunter chucking nades in, making sure they know his presence is there. Youngster still up on catwalk with the AWP. They're going to start scaling right to him. Smoke for Khan coming from Mattis.
Youngstar with that all pass chimed in first as MOUZ down. Heavy Gun also falling. A strong hold here from Heroic, but then Mattis arrives, mauling 2 inside a connector, and right back into the rounder G2 thanks to that. 25 seconds, though. That's the problem here.
Yeah, and the bomb's up on short, so, I mean, he's gonna... Oh, they can't go for this. 20 seconds now. You can maybe go for some kills down the stretch to make the next few rounds awkward. Nice jump. There's still time if you want to make the sprint, but with 2 defenders here, headshots and kills have to come immediate, so they're just going to back away.
Yeah, they can't make it. And Nilo actually taking Hunter down from the site, so that's a good couple of kills, but initial fights go either way for Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, just oddly enough, it's the defense in the exact position that G2 is trying to neutralize with their utility. It actually has utility in place that ruins them. Right, the one up kill on short as they turn the corner, but then all the other fights come from Khan, which they had just tried to block off with smoke, so weren't expecting any kind of forces to be there and be that impactful. Spam down from Suspa over the top, breaking it open. A second teammate as well. Him and X-Cloud each combined for 2 before being taken down, but damage is done. And that's a good timely win for Heroic, because money for G2. Let's see what kind of a buy they can muster up if they want to. It is 5 rifles, but hurting with utility and nades. And out of money if G2 loses this, so Heroic have found themselves a chance.
The G2 pause after the initial kill. Reset. You think about it yesterday, Hunter started calling these direct hits a little bit later in the half when the initial defaults weren't working as well. We've got an advantage now. If you do a group hit together on this B bomb site, it's likely to be extremely effective. You've only got Krizen in the site at the moment. He's got some help of Nilo out short.
Yeah, the hard thing is they're clearing mid right now, so once this hit comes in, Nilo's going to be really, really confident to just back away, although I say that. Now that Hunter gets that kill, it could change things. Still that second defender to be able to combine with Krizen, but he hasn't peeked for information a long time, and he's about to get caught out. Flashbang is perfect.
Oh,
he's done.
How is he still alive? Yeah, he waited a little bit longer, but then Heavy Jaw just comes in and sweeps up too.
Yeah, he was alive because Heavy God had to take 5 seconds to kill his teammate.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as he goes down, it's nice, easy find. Missed shot from Youngstar's up, and you already have some Pius and T-Spawn to hunt down this weapon. So G2 just being absolutely ruthless, and Heroic's going to leave. Oh, beautiful flick. Heroic's still going to leave with nothing. Nope, maybe not. Maybe he will. That's a good shot as well. However, Heavy God, it's his turn. He's up next. It's like a little carnival game.
Giving him a real shot. Letting you know, it's merciful. Letting Youngster make his scoreline look a little bit better.
Yeah, he's just trying to win a stuffed teddy bear.
Get a couple more kills on the board. He's been struggling a little bit here. The scoreline looks more respectable. But eventually, Heavy God, no mercy, just hunts him down. Bullet straight to the head.
Iced him out. Youngstar's like, oh, nobody's coming. Nobody's coming. It's cool. It's good. 12-6. Alp is picked back up. M4, MP9 grabbed by Krizen. Not a whole lot of hope from Heroic, and again, they burned back-to-back timeouts in a couple rounds ago to get them that one-round win, but not able to build any momentum off it or put a streak together. Hunter and G2 have just shut them down in rebuttal and response. So 6 chances to close out Mirage for G2.
The push down into mid. Successful here for G2 with the barrel spotted. Youngstar, he's going for it. Going for that kill. Quick grab here on some Pius, but then Heavy God erupting with 2 frags of his own. Youngstar trying to keep Heroic on the map. Xlot getting involved as well. Youngstar has been taken out. Xlot also hitting the ground, and we've now got Krizen 1v2 to prevent G2 from taking the first map of this series. It'll be a 13-6 win for G2, picked up on Mirage. We talked about how important this was for Heroic to find success on their map pick, but it was always going to be difficult going into Mirage against G2, and they will feel the result of a 13-6 against them and the pressure of being eliminated from Cluj-Napoca heading into the second map here.
Yeah, there's the Molotov out. That's the sound cue that G2 is hoping to grab. Now they both know. Tucked in, Heavy God's going to let his teammate play first. Heavy God and MOUZ just go 1 by 1 without any kit. There's no chance to this, so you're exactly right. And dropping this map is rough, not only for losing the map, but also Ancient coming up next. It feels it's going to be even more difficult for Heroic to come out on top of. So G2 in the driver's seat now in this series, looking to eliminate Heroic, stay alive, and move on to the 2-2 qualifying games tomorrow.
Hey man, though, that's the G2 we wanted to see at this level, right? Coming into the competition, looked a little bit shaky yesterday. We talked about how often Heavy God had to step up for them. Heavy God has his moments towards the end of the map here where he shows up, he gets 4K coming out of Palace. He has a great multi-kill potential there on the T side. But overall, a much better team effort here from G2. Solo calling that leads to a comprehensive victory on the first map of play and likely the second. G2 need to build some confidence in this lower bracket run, and it would be great to see them get a 2-0 for Heroic here heading into the final day.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, I guess that was kind of the theme yesterday too, was we're a little bit like, we're happy they beat Pain, but also disappointed in seeing like kind of the fashion of it, of some of the struggles that were there, not looking as clean, looking a little bit disorganized. This wasn't anything special. This isn't like anything that's gonna be like, oh shit, G2's here. But mistake-free, just solid Counter-Strike, everything was okay. So building up into the event as we're going.
Yeah, that's a natural progression here for G2. They'll have to fight on the last day to get through this next map, which we do predict they will do. It's just tough for Heroic when you have this level of opponent against you with no AWPers, playing with stand-in.
Yes, tons of circumstances making this game more difficult than you'd like it to be, and obviously the frustration of not being able to field the full lineup that you've been looking for. But again, like we kind of mentioned yesterday, at this point, I think this game for Heroic has got to be like what you're looking for as an organization is what are the positives that we're building upon. Let's see if those are kind of peeking through some of the other rough patches that there's clearly going to be.
Yeah, well, MOUZ had a great game today. 20 kills, 12 deaths, 120 ADR on that first map. Heavy got in behind him, 19 frags for him, just under 100 ADR. But as you can see, the scoreboard tells the story of G2 dominance, everybody kind of having their moments and no one really lagging behind. So that feels good for a recipe of success as they move into Ancient. G2's map pick is up next and really looking like they're going to get the job done and come out on top here.
Yeah, MOUZ, I mean, look at this. Just a lot of ones, to be honest with you. He's just adding his 1 kill each and every round, you know? He's like,
just
nothing
average
crazy.
output.
Yeah, well, a great run round 2 on the anti-eco, but after that, it's just kind of like, I'm just going to be delivering what I have to.
I think that's a good way of putting them. What you like, this tells us the story of what you just said, which is, yeah, it's effective. G2 getting the win, but nothing special. It shows you honestly, that it's not one player just stepping up, getting huge multi-kills. It's just everyone was kind of just fragging.
Also,
getting that one
it's
pick.
great to see from a bomb site anchor as well.
Yeah.
Like, no, whenever they come to him, he's getting one. You know, he's not just going down without any kind of resistance whatsoever, which is a nice quality to have. So yeah, really well put together map for MOUZ. Just consistent impact the whole way through, start to finish.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, hoping that performance from MOUZ continues going into the second map. We've got Ancient coming up, a small chance for Heroic to try and bounce back, but looking very likely G2 are on their way to a 2-0 win and the final day of groups here at PGL Cluj-Napoca.
G2 are showing up here at Cluj-Napoca, looking to continue on from good form shown in Krakow. But first, Hunter, I wanted to ask you just, how is life in the IGL role now? How are you finding it now you've done a season, you started to get through it and learn your way?
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge difference comparing to just being a player. I have a lot of experience being a player, but being an IGL is different experience and I need more of that. But I'm happy with how things are going so far for me. And I feel I'm improving overall as an IGL, as a player, being in that role. And yeah, I just need to keep grinding, continue that way. And yeah, I'm happy with the team because I think my teammates are helping me a lot together with the coach. And yeah, just keep going and keep grinding.
Looking at, say, the very high point you guys had when it was London, right? It was a trophy that maybe wasn't expected for anyone, and you guys played amazingly. But what is the secret in your eyes do you see when you guys are playing like that compared to what you don't see? Like, what is it that you unlock in the players? What difference do you notice?
I mean, it's up to individuals mostly. The way we enter the game, the way we play the game, the way we help each other, the way we are concentrated in the game. Yeah. Because if you are concentrated and if you are full focus on each other, not only individually on what we can do just individually, not as a team, that's where the problem starts for us, I would say. But okay, if you are focused as a team, it's much better. In London, it all clicked, especially in playoffs. We played amazing, and we played against FaZe, FURIA, and Vitality. So we played really good. After that event, I don't know what happened exactly because I didn't see that anybody played less or did something that they didn't do in London or before London. Okay. So I would say just all other teams took us more serious and they wanted to beat us because we won that event. Yeah. We were first team to beat Vitality in best of 5 as well last season. So yeah, everybody took us more serious. As you already mentioned, that nobody expected us to go that far and to win the event. But yeah, I know we are capable of it. It's just about finding that more consistency that we need for this season, because if we have more consistency, if we play more playoffs, we'll be better and better, and we'll not have one event playing really good, then next event really bad. So consistency is the key.
And how do you feel right now about MOUZ's development? Because obviously he's been through some of the huge highs with you on G2, right? And then he's struggled now, I would say, to find his identity again, or the way he wants to play with that confidence. Is this something you guys are talking about, looking at with him?
Yeah, of course we are talking about it, and we want him to be comfortable like he was before. When he joined G2, he came from M80, he was playing star roles. Then he came to G2, we had Nico on those roles. Then he needed to switch back to Anchor that he was playing back then, a couple years ago. And then he was doing really good in that role. Then when Nico left, we wanted him kinda to be like Nico. Yeah. And it's not easy to fill in Nico's shoes. And then he put a lot of pressure on himself as well at that time, but without too much experience overall being in tier 1. And that was the main issue. But now he's getting back. We put him on city side on most of the maps on these anchor roles, almost all of them, and the positions where he's feeling comfortable without thinking too much about what we should do as a team, but more focusing on himself. Because when he is focused on himself, he is amazing. And on these T sides, I'm trying to help him, to give him this freedom that he wants to have, but he needs to be a bit more chill because he likes to press W a lot. And I think we are trying to get there. I think it's getting better and better overall. He's still young, future is in front of him 100%, and I think we are finding the same language now overall, and so it's helping him a lot. Yeah, I think he's going on the right way. Hope he will continue. He's working hard, working a lot, and he is open for any discussion without arguing. So that's a really positive thing.
Oh, this is really good. You seem to have a good understanding of it all. This is very positive. And taking that positivity from obviously making playoffs at Krakow, does your expectations here for you to go further? Do you see yourself as title contenders when you look at the teams around you?
We didn't set up any goals, to be honest, when we were coming to this event. Our goal from the beginning of the season is to find that consistency. Maybe I'm annoying with that, but that's
hey,
really...
You need it, you need it.
Yeah.
Let's hope we see it in the serve, man. Thank you very much for all your time.
Thank you, James.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Astana, are you ready?
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026. We're here on the B stream for what is possibly, that was a good knuckle crack there, Jason.
It felt really good.
That was good. Getting ready for business, though, as we head into the second map. It looks like it's over, to be honest. As sad it does feel like G2 are going to be able to comfortably win this series. But showing us at least some throughout this tournament, pretty much this game. So it does feel like going into Ancient, G2 are going to be able to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, I said Mirage had must-win map for Heroic, because that was the one that in this pool that they're going to be able to be the competitive on. Ancient swings the other way. Strong for G, very weak for Heroic. They already have that verge of kind of like mentally not really being in it. The stand-in situation that's strong, quite obviously a big factor in it. And just not a complete practice together and been preparing for them. So yeah, all the advantages to G2. Mirage feels very much. Heavy God didn't really was only involved, I don't know, the second half of that map, and so it was find a way to have some huge impact. MOUZ had that great game. We've seen MOUZ league games as well that makes his teams very difficult to beat. So yeah, you just look at this and everything is leaning in the direction of you in such a heavy manner. So very quick closeout of this series and a very elimination today of Heroic.
Feel that way at the moment.
I think, again, I'll just go back and keep highlighting this point about what I thought of Heroic, which is just the positives of this team built upon. And that would be, I want to see a better game. You know, he had a very quiet Mirage where yesterday he was a beast. Want to see him, want to have some impact here in Ancient.
It is also just the history of Saw and some form organization. Obviously, they left to go to G2, and you can see the difference in where they've ended up and moving forward and having a stable project to move towards. Heroic still haven't recovered from losing Saw. They've lost their sort of scouting ability. They haven't a squad that they know they're going to move forward with. So losing. They've had to spend time figuring out.
Yeah, sorry about that. We just did a little refresh of the old V-Mix. Yeah. Oh, well, we should sound much nicer.
Well, as nice as we can.
As nice as we can.
Which, let us know, guys. You know, robot. I thought it was good.
I thought it was the best one.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Where did you end that on?
I ended it on the fact that it's quite interesting at this point of the competition. Heroic used to have some past, and them moving to G2 has left this hole that they still able to find a filling situation for. You know, they haven't been able to fulfill the issues that have now arisen. And so on.
Yeah, it's that was kind of the thing keeping this kind of this organization of being able to kind of constantly get backagers and constantly able to you know, to be competitive, and it lost that, and you've gone the other direction as well, which is kind of cool. You know, on some level this feels like the most rebuild that Heroic has slipped into in ages, because they've been able to kind of survive until the next major cycle each and every time.
Yeah, I think you know, moving forward to this game though, I think it's obvious that Saw and Supplies went on to a better pasture to really grow this team and an organization, and they are entering a new phase of G2, which is quite interesting as well, right? Like, the responsibility's been put on Saw's shoulders to go ahead and try and rebuild this G2 project when you lost Nico and MongolZ, right? And so this is a whole new situation going on for G2. So yeah, I think this one move has sent ripples through a couple of different organizations, and we'll see the direction that G2 will move in.
We'll see the direction that they're heading. Right now, we're in the direction of Ancient beginning, because I see high fives. And you only do that if a game is set to begin.
So I'm just reading the comments about the audio, and I'm reading a funny one. And it's like, Navi just catching strays in there in the chat.
I saw that one, but I didn't read it. What was it? What did it say?
It's a little bit lower down. I can't really read that one out, you know, a bit mean.
Oh, okay.
But it was funny, you know?
Yeah, you can't read
it. It was pretty funny. So, you know who you are. All right, so...
you know what you've done.
You know what you've written in the chat. You know what's funny.
Well, hey, we're happy to be back with you guys, sounding fixed.
Sounding fixed, yeah, we are fixed.
Fixed for real.
Fixed for now. All right, let's get into it. We got G2 versus Heroic. This could be the last map of the competition for Heroic. G2 on the T side, plenty of utility coming in here for Hunter, MongolZ, and Flash to be precise. And 3 players head out mid through elbow, and then 2 of them climb up heaven. And Heavy God, okay, that's a good start.
Hey, Krizen wanted information. That's what the smoke break was for. He heard the footsteps way down. He wanted to see how many bodies were there. He got a bullet to the face. 1 tap from Heavy God. And look at the way that pulls Nilo away from the B bomb site, which is the finishing move of G2. So completely out of sorts is this Heroic defense, and round is basically done.
That was a crappy pistol round, wasn't it? Like, there was no fighting, there was no shooting, Jason. What are we even here for? Like, we've come for the violence.
Yeah, you're stacking to see and hope they go to the A-bomb, so you're going to get a little bit of aggression, a little bit of violence down the stretch, because it does look like they're going to line up and come for this. 3 players on the flank, going to turn in. No, they're going to go all the way to B ramp. It's been spotted out, so now G2 should be able to adjust and get in good positions.
Flashes in and back and forth, and finally the violence roll here for Sampaio, sending shots down the B ramp, and it's 2 quick kills from his Glock. He'll fend them off as Heroic can't really consider going for this anymore, so they're going to back away. Kevlar is a good thing to hang on to.
Kevlar.
And that's kind of it. That's the only win you get if you're Heroic, is that you have 2 sets of Kevlar going into the next round.
Only 1 you can upgrade for free, though.
Yeah, true. And now G2, they've got themselves the pistol win. Another pistol round.
Another pistol round. 2 in a row.
It's GG. Wrap it up.
Yeah, why would we even play the rest of this?
Exactly. That was the real challenge today for G2. All right, 4 spot coming in for Heroic. You got FAMAS and a couple of players coming through. This was Heavy God's opening frag. He got on the smoke break as well. That's extra style points there for Heavy God.
Yeah, really nice. Good shooting from Sampaio as well. Just constantly re-peeking. Such a tough shot for the CTs on the other side that eventually they just realize it's not even worth pushing forward. 1-0 Mac 10 in the hands of Hunter, so he'll be the scout for his team. His Sampaio going to be swinging mid along that back wall. Nobody home, no nade stack. And towards the B bomb site we go. So the moment, it can round by from Heroic. FAMAS on Susp, MP9 on Youngstar, FAMAS on X-Cloud as well. A couple of pistols upgraded. So looking to provide some resistance, but for the moment, Heroic playing out any progression of G2 with utility.
Sampaio. We're going to go for the peak. MongolZ is going to clear the possible stack that you can often fall foul to in a round like this, but it's a different boost this time. It's going to be Krizen to take that first kill, and they realize they've killed Sus. That wasn't the player who got the kill in the kill feed, so they know that there's Krizen in the corner, so Natus is committed to this. They're pulling the MP9 of Youngstar in to try and help him out. And they're doing way too much here, Heroic. They're actually coming out on top of these fights.
Yeah, that's actually crazy how this has worked out. Still recoverable for Heavy God and MOUZ, 2 very, very good players on G2. MOUZ is going to wait for this smoke to clear on ramp because Heavy God needs to get involved, take some attention away, but it's just re-smoked. So MOUZ is going to be on his own, the only member in a position to be active except around the edge. Heavy God thins it out just a little bit. X-Cloud defined and Nilo coming in on the flank.
Now moving in, getting that bomb plant down in front pillar. And here comes Nilo around the back. And it's going to be a quick kill onto MOUZ. And now Heavy God is left 1v2. Looking to try and pull off a clutch, but he won't be able to do it. And honestly, that's a great opportunity for Heroic. You lose the pistol, that brawl and cave goes your way. Like, it's just a bloodbath all in there. And towards Jag, and towards the cave itself. And Heroic come out on top of the round in the end.
Yeah, just bottlenecked. G2, like not enough players able to take that fight. That stack just works so magnificently. Just a crazy, crazy performance from Heroic to steal that one away. Good shot from Krizen. The follow-up, the duel with the MP9, essentially the bait. That's really... I mean, I think if you're G2, you feel like this one just slipped out of your control. What a bummer for them. So you did, in fact, win the pistol, but not able to convert, so you don't get any of the reward of it. And you give Heroic a little bit of confidence. We're all tied up at 1.
Well, moving in towards the A site. Bomb on their back as they run on through. It's going to be a commitment towards Nilo out from Donut. It's a single kill on the AK-47. Hunter and Heavy God with a couple of frags between them. And that smoke goes down on the CT cross. Plant being set up. Here goes the P250. Really important fight to win that for Crizin. And they're coming back in for this retake, Heroic. They have conceded the side, they've conceded the bomb plant, but they do not want to concede the round. It's still up for grabs as utility lands towards the bomb itself. We'll have Heavy God edge of the temple trying to descend out here. MOUZ has got the pick. Youngstar's gone, and a follow-up from MOUZ. Great work. Crizin now left alone. He can't do anything about this round, and G2 respond immediately. Heroic unable to make the most of their previous round success.
Yeah, back and forth we go. What a good fight from G2 to be able to take that. And again, it's MOUZ with tons of impact down the stretch. Double kill for him in this round. Said his name a lot back on Mirage. He's putting together a great series for G2 in the early going of Ancient. Great performance. And both teams, I mean, we saw this yesterday with G2 as well. It was the pain game, right? That was like back and forth for 7 or 8 rounds. Just neither team able to grab the advantage. Happening again, at least at the start of Ancient. But MOUZ coming in to get these critical kills and finally settle it down in their favor. Yeah, it puts a smile on Hunter's face for sure.
All right, nice. We won that one back. We got that one back. Makes the previous round loss sting less.
Less, not entirely.
Not entirely, of course. Heroic have a great chance to still find some success in this round, though, as they charge down middle with SMGs, and as Pius removes all their chances with a quick double kill. MOUZ to follow up on that secondary opportunity. And we now have Youngstar and Crizin with a round that's already lost ahead of them. And that means money's gone in the next round for Heroic, and we're looking at 4-1 very likely off the back of this round victory for G2.
All right, Heavy God. Holding the angle. Crizin hasn't yet turned the corner. Natus is here for a response as well if something goes wrong. 2 players. Okay, careful jumping around that corner. Heavy God slides back. Natus does get the kill. Low HP for Heavy God. And now it just remains on the Youngstar. M4 in hand. Plenty of HP, but everyone defined.
Yeah, G2 still going to play the percentages. Utility still going out.
Well, you also had Hunter on a Mac 10, so it's like, go die, you know? Go just run into a bomb site. If you die, we know he's there.
And if he's not there, then just call the rotation. You got plenty of time to bring that bomb on over. So letting Hunter investigate, not see anybody. And he can call his teammates. So, hey, looks pretty clear, guys. Let's bring that bomb back.
Pretty dang clear. And then these footsteps will be heard. But really no point in going for this round. So G2 find the escape and find 2 in a row, so they get past this economic back and forth, this tug of war, and Youngster might even actually fall right back into the waiting arms of Heavy God. Sad.
Yeah, knife. Let's go. Yeah, okay, Heavy God. A little bit of attitude there. He's got the knife kill from the back. Youngstar sliced and diced as G2 now head up to 3-1. And there's no money left for Heroic. And plenty of money for Heavy God.
Yeah, especially Heavy God. Just getting rich off that knife. Push down middle doesn't go nearly the way they would have liked. Great double kill from Pius. MOUZ adding some things in. This is just negating any kind of damage, any kind of recovery. And an easy knife kill at the end. Humiliation. All right, 3-1 and out of money for Heroic, so back to pistols. Stacked up once again towards the A bomb site, all 5 players. G2 yet again looking like they're heading in the direction of the other bomb site. So once again, could be a very simple, quick round.
And it is. As G2 realizes no one home, Heroic also realizing they've stacked the wrong side of the map. They can hear all the action going on over towards B. They start to move through Donut, and MOUZ, you can make some real eco kills here.
Oh, dear.
Okay, he's under a lot of pressure. He should have made the most of that, but he actually gets overrun, and that was an AK.
you never expect like 4 USPs to be there, so the immediate dink sucks. And then one had already passed his vision, so was just so close. But yeah, nice AK-47 recovered. And a Molotov.
Yeah, making the most of that, Heroic, getting something out of it at least. 4-1 for G2.
I think next round is going to be like really a test of Can Heroic make this competitive and close, or is G2 just going to be able to just kind of run away with this with ease? That's going to be a glimpse of when the guns come out. What kind of things can Heroic do with weapons to slow down G2? Can you deny him any parts of the map? Oh my lord, Natus is like, you guys will not have that AK-47 in the next round. You don't have any AK-47s in the next round. Nothing recovered. 2 decent enough kills for Heroic, but no benefit provided moving forward.
Well, let's see if Heroic will have anything in this round. Can you put a stop to G2 at all? If they don't now, it does feel like there is a world in which this just starts to rack up and get a little bit of out of hand immediately. You've got xFloud pushing up towards A main. Some aggression from Heroic here through A main, and Heavy God is going to be the player waiting to deal with it. He'll strike in the first, and he's so ready for the second, and that's pretty much the round done. As sad as that is for Heroic, it's completely over within the first couple of seconds.
It's completely over. Well, I said that round was going to tell us a lot. I guess I can't go back on it now.
Kind of tells you everything.
I can't really change that anymore. So we're in a bit of a tough position here because it doesn't tell us anything fun, anything good. At least not for Heroic. Nice kill from Crizin, but it's in garbage time. It's low impact. It's just stemming the bleeding. Round's already done. G2 up 5-1, and man, now you got money growing. Look at the cash on Pius and Mattis, both over 6,000 before this round resets. They're going to be so rich. So Heroic now sitting in a situation where you're on the back foot. Not as strong of a map for you against this team, and you're going to have to win like 3 in a row.
It all just sucks for Heroic.
Yeah, bad to worse to even worse. Nice. Well, bomb's going to go off. It's a 4-round lead now.
Terrorists win. Yeah, at this point, G2 are kind of in full swing.
I'm struggling to find some glimpse of something I can hang on to with Heroic to be like they're going to stick around in this, or they can at least leverage this or emphasize this to try and get back into things. Don't have it quite yet. G2's starting to run all over you. You can tell a map that they're just way more comfortable on tactically.
That's what you were saying, starting this series, Heroic's chances were on Mirage. And even that is very one-sided in favor of G2. And just keeping it simple. Just want to run at them at A. xFloud should get traded out here. And he will. MOUZ to find the kill. Nilo, good work in the 5-7. In fact, they have enough players here to mount enough resistance. Try and stop this A attack in its tracks. The 5-7s that come out on top. So is the MP9. So
you know what?
That's effective. You just have enough players in the A bomb site.
Yeah, fair play. I feel like Heroic, I think, has stacked the A bomb site on pretty much every anti-eco. They're just like, we'll play the numbers game. Eventually, you're going to come here on one of these rounds. Or excuse me, on any of their like ecos or force buys. So yeah. It's not even as much of a stack as we'd seen previously. It's just, again, everyone goes 1 for 1, so you slow down like this trickle of players streaming out of the choke point, and by the time G2's swinging, all 5 players have arrived to the A bomb site, so then it feels like an overwhelming stack. Good win from Heroic.
Yeah, they'll celebrate it too, but look at some Pius just going out at elbow into the opening kill. xFloud real quiet now as some Pius connects the opener.
Yeah, tanking the nade, tanking the molly, and taking down xFloud for good measure. Even Nilo brought very low. Crizin spams his mag into the smoke, backs off. B defense bolstered with 3 players, so they're going to get aggressive to try and find an equalizing kill.
Well, good kill here from Susp. That is the equalizer.
Bomb still back in T-spawn. Doesn't look like anyone from G2 is particularly aware of that for the moment. Focused on activating players out middle. Hunter's trying to take some attention away from mid towards the B bomb site. Show some presence here. So that's meant to keep Susp and Youngster parked here at the B bomb site where they can work the map elsewhere. But still, nobody's ran back to get the bomb. 55 seconds, plenty of time. And now the realization sets in on Heavy God.
Oh, he'll pick that bomb up. They'll drift over towards the A finish again.
Through Donut, and there's tons of real estate. It's all down to Crizin, and he's covering 2 choke points.
Yeah, this time an A split, so it's going to be really difficult for him to pull this off.
His support is going to be low HP on Nilo, who's really tucked himself into a corner at mid and kind of just doesn't want to move.
And the position Crizin is playing at the big box at least allows him to isolate the fights. He doesn't have much cover from the main position, so he's got to be very effective. He blocks them with the smoke. They're going to molly him as well.
15 seconds.
Prison actually gets burned. That forces him forward into an awkward situation. Now they know where he is. They can push through the donut. The rotation is arriving now. 10 seconds on the clock. Surprise on that smoke spam has dropped Prison eventually. Youngstar, great shot. That's the bomb, and it's not picked up. Youngstar gets away with another one. Okay, Youngstar, that is a sequence and a half from the stand-in, who's not even an AWPer, but showing he can wield it.
Yeah, those are some flashy shots. Good flicks, good quick kills. Lovely sequence to shut the round down. And Heroic, that round, I think they capitalized on maybe second guessing from G2. I don't know what was going on within the G2 camp. They had 2 players in main, 2 players in donuts lined up for that hit for a long-ass time. Yeah. And they waited. They were way too patient.
Honestly, we were talking about how it feels smooth sailing for G2. They've hit some rocks here. This is a little scrappy now over the last couple of rounds. Not finding as much success towards the A start as they would like. They walk into a half stack, 3 players waiting for them. They lose against some weaker weapons. And then you have a situation here where you're set up for a 2-2 split through Donut and A main against one player who you've actually just mollied out of his position, and you still can't get out into the site.
Well, look, the loss comes before this in my mind, because you can lose to a stack, like that's going to happen from time to time. Fair enough, whatever. This round, when you just kind of sit and wait, despite the fact that you've given up presence on the map, there's nothing really stopping you. You're just sort of waiting there in limbo for the perfect signal. I guess you're waiting for Senpai's op to get close to main, but man, that last smoke that comes in towards A main just really ruins your day. G2, I think, let that one slip out of control. And Heroic right back into this half all of a sudden. MP7 on Heavy God, Deagle on MOUZ, Galil on Hunter.
There's the push forward. Crizin and Hunter, 1-for-1. X-Flood also finding success. He stuck around. He even had a chance for a third kill all the way down to the doors, but eventually taken down by Heavy God. He's going up for a shot and actually drops Youngstar low, but a strong hold. Heroic really starting to show us. On CT side now, they're warming up a good bit. Gap is now 1 round, and G2 with not enough money to get a good buy here. This is going to be a tied game.
Yeah, it really is. That came out of nowhere. G2 was chilling. This all of a sudden gets more difficult. Now, T-side running into some difficulties. You'd switch over. I still am going to favor G2 to run this one out on the CT side, but let's see how much Heroic can actually make him work for it. How much of this scoreboard can you run up here on this little stretch? 3 in a row now for Heroic.
X-Flood all the way down to 27 HP off the back of the initial grenades. That's the kind of round where you do take a risk. You walk up the ramp, you see if you can get anything done with his Deagle if you're Heavy God.
Surprised he's not taking a little bit more liberties with the kind of space that he's been given here. He's hoping someone is just going to fall back, so he's just saying, I'm holding this angle. The rest of you guys just trickle up. I'll cover.
Yeah, so making the most of the space here. This could get out of hand for Heroic if Susp isn't able to lay down some law. He's got himself 1 kill. Senpais has got a couple right back. Youngstar arriving in the rotation, looking very sharp in this map. Youngstar had a quiet Mirage. Last couple of rounds here have been stellar. And that leaves Senpais in a situation of 1v3 with 6 HP. Not going to be pulling this one off, so it is a tied game. 5-5.
Yeah, and even economy at this stage in the game doesn't matter a whole lot. Decent enough 2 kills for Senpais. Looked like he was at least going to get his team a bomb plant, but shut down on the rotation. Couple good sequences now being provided by Youngstar. Five to 5. And a second timeout. So, I mean, you've lost the lead. You're now on a 4-round losing streak, and you're burning a second timeout because this is... You're still kind of in free fall here. So guns are back out, and Saw desperately wants to put a stop to this little streak. That's devastated what was looking like it was building into another phenomenal half for G2. Fist bumps are out. They don't look panicked. They don't look worried. All is good. Just a rough stretch.
Yeah, definitely a rough stretch that they want to put an end to now. Want to make sure you don't go into the second half behind. So Chance to confirm at least the tie game here for Heroic. All out for Young Start. No AWP to be seen for G2. Cruisin pushed up in Jag. He's all the way in the corner now. In the meantime, MOUZ moving out middle. Red Room smoke deployed. Nilo walking his way through main. So Heroic taking a bit of a risk here with this A main push. We'll see how far Nilo goes throughout the round, but he's parked himself in the corner for now. Heavy God has been good at shutting down those A main aggressive plays. We've seen that already in this half. Nilo waits just out that left side, and Heavy God walks on in. So it will be an opening kill here for Heroic. And G2 going for a 4-man play through Donut. It's X-Flood who's fallen. Really important frag here from MOUZ. That opens up the chance again for G2, but they realize they don't have main control. They realize Nilo's still in there, and that's a problem that G2 are going to have to figure out as this rotation arrives.
All right, can they find him? Cruisin going to start making his move. Everyone's shifting over. Tough retake ahead of them. Good amount of utility, though, but good position from Hunter.
Hunter biding his time in the corner. He's got himself just the one. Susp able to trade out as the rotation arriving. The retake being attempted here for Heroic. But G2 have fought themselves into a better spot. That bomb is planted for Donut, but all three players in there, Natus and Sampires, both peek out and win their fights and put G2 back into the lead of the game.
Yeah, another hard-fought post plant, but just such strong positions. I mean, even if you have a main, it's hard to kind of activate out and provide support to your teammates, especially considering G2's entrenched and really safe. 3 players in Donut, Hunter's over in Temple. Even from that flank position, it's not like you can do a whole lot with it. So it's nice to have. Just no impact there down the stretch. 6-5, a lead for G2. This has been a great fight back from Heroic. Not able to grab that lead, looking to tie things up for the second half.
There's a quick run out from MOUZ to elbow. Trying to be spammed down from Cruisin through the edge of the cave. And a group up here for the side of G2.
Cool seeing G2 go back to the A-bomb side where they had so many issues earlier on that got them in this hole in the first place. Well, I don't know. Cool might not be the right word, but interesting.
Interesting to observe for sure and figuring out success. I mean, it's the tenacity or maybe the stubborn nature of just trying to make it work.
It's basically stacked again as well as the hard part. Oh, they're pushing into it. Okay, you meet him at the point of attack. I think G2 had no idea that was coming.
And you feel like you gotta go still, so Hunter goes on into the open, and interesting is definitely the right word, because it hasn't worked out again here initially.
Also, if you're G2, how are you going to expect, like, there's once again another stack at this, like, how many times do you have to come to this A-bomb site in gun rounds and see 3 people here? Like that doesn't happen that often on gun rounds at this stage. It all comes down to Mattis wrapping around.
Wrapping around, he shall. But the problem is he's being wrapped. So it's a whole big wrap on going on. And there's a flank for Susp around the back. And it puts Sunpius into a clutch with 19 seconds left.
Yeah, I think Sunpius was checking his flank at the moment, so he was far away from being able to react, which has given Susp time to step out and grab this kill for free. Double kill for Susp at the end of the day. Not too shabby. I was looking, it was gearing up to be a phenomenal half for G2 where they might have just steamrolled Heroic. And a few miscues in a row gave a little bit of momentum over to the CT side. So Heroic claw back to make this as interesting as possible. Tied up at 6 as we switch sides. Desperately trying to stay alive here in PGL Cluj-Napoca and force a third map in this series.
Yeah, the persistence of hitting that A-bomb side from G2 just doesn't really pan out for them ever. It looked like that was just the big issue going in towards that A-bomb side. So many different variations, right? It wasn't just all going through A main. It was the splits through Donut were available. You even had situations where you weren't walking into a stack the whole time. You know, there was a round where you even were going up against 1 player versus 4 coming at you. So, yeah, a bit strange. Not maybe the build-up was fine for G2 to that, but not getting the close they wanted on the A side.
Yeah, not at all, really. Yeah. Well, let's see what this CT side looks like. Like I've said, switching sides, I'm still going to favor G2 to close this map out. I still think they're going to be way too strong on it for what Heroic is going to bring to the table, especially if Heroic, we mentioned it on Mirage when things began in the previous map, and we saw it a lot yesterday, playing pretty condensed, playing pretty grouped up. It means here on Ancient, if G2's effective at that first point of attack against a grouped up Heroic, you kind of win the round out of the gate. There's real potential that Heroic just aren't able to work into the mid rounds.
Well, we're going A again, but this time it's Heroic's pistol round that is charging towards an empty A bomb site. There's no one home from G2. So all about A on the T side.
Oh my god.
And this time it's success for Youngstars. He just cut through some pies and mobs so swiftly.
Bro.
As a pistol round going back in the way of Heroic. They're going to take the lead.
This is going to get interesting.
This is the Heroic we've seen yesterday, like brawling and getting some step-ups and one hero performance. I mean, you were talking about it was Susp yesterday who was delivering impact. Now it's Youngstar that's suddenly finding his feet.
Yeah, I think they're playing very aggressive, very much in your face, and they're playing very much like an underdog team who knows they're supposed to lose, so they don't kind of like they don't care as much. You know, they're going to swing, they're going to take their chances. G2's going to have to shut that down a little bit. I don't see that same kind of energy and that same kind of tenacity turning into fights as as Heroic have at the moment on their side of things. So second round bye, Natus fully invests on Pius as well. Down the board as G2 try and reverse this immediately. Smoke in towards Red Room. Deep utility from the CT side down towards Elbow. Nobody's home for Heroic. Coming in a little bit late. They would have crunched towards middle. And Susp is going to have the opening kills. Now comes the Heaven Wrap. All this aggression from G2. It nets them one single kill. Heavy God adds a second at the tail end, but the round's already over.
Yeah, they're just going to run at him. 3 players coming at Heavy God. And he tries to get away with it on the SMG, but not able to pull it off. So Heroic have a chance. A good start here in the second half, winning the pistol, converting it, and are going to win this round as well. Bar any shenanigans.
Barring any shenanigans.
But shenanigans can happen. And when you least expect them.
Yeah. Not always good shenanigans either.
It was a quick 6-7 round, and now we move on to the 8th here for Heroic. You have Kristen on a MAC-10. Which means he is looking to make some money. Just running his way up the B lane.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be running up B ramp. But happy to turn towards Cave. Sees nothing, no aggressive defense. He's like, great, this is what I wanted. I have a ton of map control. I have a ton of room to work with. Just as that Red Room smoke fades, takes a peek in towards middle. All it is a jump spotting Hunter. Double stack over in Cave. Sun Pius on the right, Heavy God on the left. Hunter is shifted over to the back of Cube. Mattis is on his way as well, so there's numbers here, but there's no real weaponry. Oh. Good find from MOUZ. That secures the fact that Heroic is going to attack into the stack.
Well, can you make the most of it? You still got some time here, Heroic, to...
Actually, you can recover this AK if XFOD commits.
You don't have a huge amount of utility to force away the setup inside of Cave either, so XFOD is going to commit, lose his life. AK picked up, and now it's on for G2 all of a sudden. Heroic, are they about to lose this chance? Oh, the shenanigans happening right now. We've got Susp is going to go down, and they absolutely do happen. Youngstars left inside of Cave, and shenanigans will cost Heroic the round. It's G2 going to find themselves a round win with 4 players staying up, and they started with everybody on pistols.
Look, I'm going to highlight this one mistake, but there's a lot throughout the round. It doesn't all fall onto these shoulders, but XCloud can't commit to Cave when his teammate has taken the B bomb site and is planting the bomb and there's no presence and no resistance. You cannot commit if they haven't cleared Cave. If you're a solo AK-47, though, you just hand it over. Now, the rest of his teammates all died to pistols anyway, so what was truly the impact at the end of the day? Just missed chances, missed opportunities, and G2 coming out top, shocking Heroic with P250s. That's such a classic underdog occurrence. Right when it feels like they've given themselves a chance to really put a lot of pressure onto G2, they let one slip for no good reason.
And G2 know the chance they've now got in front of them. Gotta make the most of this now. And snatch that momentum they had at the start of the map, where it was all looking so easy for G2. Things just changed, and Heroic grabbed control of the game, while Heroic going fast into the A plate. And it blocked out at least the A main. Hunter's gonna hold on here, trying to slow them down. He's blinded, he's put under pressure, but Heavy God helping him out. Hunter also getting a pick. And this one has crumbled for Heroic. But a 3v3, it's still recoverable. The bomb is committed out low. The flash is so good, it catches Hunter in the corner, and that's going to be a really impactful kill here from Youngstar.
Natus sliding in now, trying to recover the situation. He's got time. They haven't committed to anything just yet.
Yeah, trying to get out. Oh, they look away. And Natus comes away. That's the bomb dropping up into the temple as well.
Yeah, it drops in the worst possible place now to try and recover it. Heavy God and Natus have a great advantage, and Youngstar's like, I have no HP to do anything about this.
He's calling his teammate over. Gonna see if they can catch an angle if Natus overextends into the open. As they give him any opportunity here. It's gonna be Youngstar climbing up, grabbing that bomb, actually give it a chance. Oh my God, they lost the round, G2, that quickly? Okay, they did not expect to have a chance at that, but a 4K for xFUT, that is a wild round to win for Heroic.
Yeah, I don't think there was a real plan on G2 for Heavy God and Natus of who was going to be the one to like make the first play. It's for the other guy to follow you up, because Natus tries to swing for that fight. Heavy God's already at the same angle. They just line up for an easy double kill. Very anticlimactic at the end of the day, but very impressive seeing the fight back out of Heroic. And G2's forced to use their third timeout. Remember, they burned 2 in the first half once the momentum was gained in that 4-round stretch that Heroic had. That made G2 panic and burn 2 very, very quickly. Now their final is being used very early on in the second half. Pressure's on because they have another buy after that. It's not all ruined. Remember, they won the Eco with pistols, so got free upgrades. This is the buy provided by that. And Saw burns his final timeout to make sure this one can be secured. But if Heroic just win one more, G2 is in a ton of trouble.
Well, I did not expect this fight, this resistance from Heroic on the second map. It felt like it was all over. It felt like G2 would be knocking them out of the competition, but Heroic have one last surprise up their sleeve. It's Natus to go out and connect onto Crimson, an opening kill in favor of G2.
Yeah, really, really nice find. Cheeky, quick kill. Now you're doubled up like once again in Cave. Heavy got out the default boxes. I don't think they realize they're about to turn the corner. Flashbang is out. Natus swings wide. Flashbang not effective. 2 for 2. Bomb site overrun. And now Heroic push forward into the AWP of Sunpius.
Oh, yep, there's the push forward. Fanilo still going, but Hunter made sure that he couldn't get that round back on track here for Heroic. But Youngstar's really started to show up. He's had a number of great rounds so far on Ancient. He needs a clutch, though, to get Heroic double figures.
Pretty good reposition, though.
Yeah, it's smart for him to get back to this pillar. There's a smoke up in the site. He's trying to wonder, where is he gone?
Could have disappeared into the smoke.
Could have. Hasn't. Goes into the open and has a chance to line them up, but MOUZ reacts quicker, and it will be a secured round for G2.
Oh, that's really, really hard fought. Not bad at all from Heroic. Good recovery from G2. Madison, Heavy God thought they'd be a lot more effective on that step out to fight at the top of the ramp. It's not the case. Down to just one player, though, so Fun's still a problem. AWP is passed back over to Sunpius, who's got cash to drop for a teammate. G2 doing what they can to recover some weakened economy. Good first kill from Natus. But Heroic, once again, even in a loss, bringing it down to just one player surviving. It's another buy. Plant, 4 kills. You're going right back at this.
There's the spam. Here comes the swing. MOUZ will lose his life. It's going to be Nilo, the opener. And Heroic going to move into middle. Oh, that's some great space picked up early on. What will they do with it now as they just stay committed to going towards Donut? They're not slowing down. In fact, they walk through the smoke.
It's at Sunpius' AWP. He better have a big round.
It's hard to see him having one, isn't it, from this position?
Angle.
Yeah, this is tough. Sampaius, quick reaction. Okay, he's recovered this. Sampaius has not just had a big round, he's got nuclear. 3 kills inside of the site, finally removed, as Heroic still stand a shot at winning this round. The fight for either a tie game or a 10-8 lead. It's Hunter climbing up on the default boxes, and G2 fight forward. They have Sampaius to thank for that. A 3K out of a position where it looked like he was going to get overrun. Sampaius gives us a moment.
Yeah, that's a great sequence from Sampaius, who's been tested a lot and has had some shaky games in this tournament, but this one he's rock solid. Good management over towards main, the no-scope added in, just a few style points. And look at him out of position as well. Must-hit shots. Recovering a tough scenario and saving the day for G2. If he goes down there, no chance at recovery.
That is a massive round. It could just break the backs of Heroic and knock them out of this competition. Signed by Sampaius, the exit letter for Heroic. Down to Glocks. Gathering up, going quiet as they move their way through cave.
Should be fine. Natus isn't even looking to fight here. He's just looking to drop a smoke and back away. So if you want to come through that, fair enough. Good luck. Heroic going to be forced elsewhere. Just deflected, swatted to the side. And now you've pulled a third player over to this B bomb site for at least the moment, so re-aggressing up the ramp isn't going to be any kind of a good play. So round will last a little bit longer as Heroic take off the break, start sprinting towards the other side of the map. It'd be MOUZ defending the A bomb site if they wanted to attack at the other extremity. They'd find Hunter over in red room if they walk out elbow towards middle. And everyone from G2 with these rifles playing at range. You can have the plants if you get in. We just don't want to get overrun and give anything over to you.
Oh, MOUZ, good couple. Hunter able to get a few. The Glocks have got a couple of kills, and that's it. So, ended nice and easy. And it'll end up being a 10th round here for G2 as they have taken the lead again at this crucial point of the game. We'll really see if that AWP round from Sampaius has had devastating effect on Heroic. If they concede this next round and G2 move on to get back into full swing.
Yeah, I mean, it very much can be. I mean, that AWP round, not only huge for G2, can just be devastating to the morale when an opposing player pops off like that in a situation where you have a clear advantage. So, you know, Heroic has shown throughout this game, and I thought this was going to be a blowout, so they've shown the tenacity to stick, and I'm going to give them that credit, at least for the rest of this map. Would love one more fight back, one more round win to keep this tied up. Deep utility down middle. Keeping Heroic from streaming wide across that back wall.
Well, flashes ran on in. MOUZ hasn't got the best chance there to get the kill. He'll smoke out elbow and retreat, but a couple of kills have committed here for G2.
Such a cool change of details, though. Last round, or maybe 2 rounds ago, MOUZ did that exact same play with one flashbang, blinded the MAC-10, but a second player playing anti popped out. So this time, they run the same play. They just add that second flash to it. So when the anti-flash player turns on the first pop, he gets blinded by the second. MOUZ never got to swing wide enough to find the other blind player, but cool little change up with MOUZ knowing how he was defeated the previous time and making sure it doesn't happen again. Sampaius playing Donut. He hears this smoke thrown towards CT spawn. It has pulled a few members of the G2 defense away from the B bomb site, which is where the action is coming. Hunter's back, and this noise, this footstep might take their attention in this direction and set up Heavy God.
He's done well that. Hunter also, and Sampaius. So it is a very convincing round victory from G2, which does make you think that they have been knocked off their feet by that Sampaius 3K.
I think it's just the game plan for G2 has to be survive that first hit, and attack.
Yeah.
I think after that, Heroic, like if you force him to play slow, play the map, play the mid-round, and kind of maneuver and try and outplay you, then in that sense, that's G2's wheelhouse, and they're going to beat him every single time. So I would imagine at some point, Sauce had that conversation during one of those timeouts. Maybe that last one where he's just like, guys, just don't die to their first fast play, and then we're fine.
Well, Coach Tobes marching around behind, giving his orders. Wanted to go for a low investment, not wanting to throw everything they've got into this, going for Tech 9s, which means they're going to try and play for overtime. They're going to try and pull this back into the bonus rounds. So G2 favored to grab series point here, which means Heroic will be facing elimination every step of the way. Here comes the walkout elbow. MOUZ does get caught by the flash, gets one kill and a lot of damage onto Sus. Heroic have moved out, they've got some space in mid to play with, but Hunter is quickly carving that away as he gets another kill, but he actually gets traded here by xFloud.
All right, Natus up against the wall. Here's these footsteps. Nilo's going to walk in. Oh, damn. Quick shot with the Tech 9, domed is Natus, and now an M4 recovered. Map controlled at the moment by Heroic. You have one defender here, and it's Heavy God. And boy, has he been great for G2 throughout this tournament.
He's got some pies right beside him, so at least they're both on the correct side of the map here for G2. But Heroic, no, they've got a golden ticket all of a sudden. 2 picked up weapons off the ground. Will the spoils of war be enough to put 10 rounds up on the board? This would be a massive reopening of the opportunities for Heroic on the map if they're able to capitalize on this chance. It's Heavy God moving in. Just out to his right side, you've got xFloud. One deep inside of Cave, and Youngstar winning on default. There's the kill from Heavy God. Oh, they line up. They give him a chance. That peek out from Cave cost them. And now Youngstar waiting. Idly by, low HP here on Heavy God. The Tech 9 could drop him. And Youngstar looking to move with it. Heavy God gets close, and Heavy God again. All reliable Heavy God delivering for G2 once again. He's got them series point in a clutch.
So much patience, but that 1v1 is masterfully played. He's waiting for the Tech 9 to make the move, to take the wide swing, and when he realizes it's not coming, takes the risk with low health to shift in a way that forces Youngstar to take a left side peek into that fight. Heavy God has the advantage, mows him down with the AK-47, and once again saves the day for G2. That's a great opportunity. Heroic once again fought themselves into to have a chance to get back into this map. 10-11. 1 round away, guns back in the next round, and it's Heavy God to rip it out of their hands.
Every single time the game gets hot and heavy, you have your God to step up if you're G2, and it's Hunter stopping them in their tracks as they try and get out towards the A site. Hunter with another, it's a shutdown as Heroic sent home by Hunter's hand. Sampaio signs the deliverance, and it is 13-9, the closer, the 2-0. G2 do get it done, and they will move into the final day of group play here at PGL Cluj-Napoca. Still a tough game ahead of them, but the playoffs in sight. And for Heroic, they head home with a standing situation. There weren't many expectations coming into the event. They got a win under their belt at least, and some pressure moments there against G2, but their hopes and chances come in the future.
Yeah, and I don't want to remain too negative about Heroic because we all know the circumstances and the difficulties that they're playing under. I'm just really glad that we saw yesterday the upset win over 3D Max where they looked very, very good, and then today putting up this fight against G2 and not quitting. Every single time G2 went on a run, there was a response and there was still fight, so that was cool to see from Heroic. On the side of G2, I think this is very kind of similar to Pain. I don't think this is the kind of competition or team that's going to change the way we view G2. I don't think this was anything crazy of a win where you're like, G2 is snapped in and they've got it going. They just came in, did what they had to do, handled business, and yeah, some difficult stretches. It seemed like they dropped the ball and let things slip at times for 4-round stretches, 5-round stretches, but every single time they snap back in. Against a team like Heroic, you can get away with that. Against the other teams, the better teams in the world, the top 5 teams in the world, that's going to hurt you.
Yeah, definitely going to hurt you, and I think moving forward from Heroic, we've seen a couple of moments here and there to make you excited about the young players they've got on their team. But today it was just too much to handle against G2. They move into the final dev play. We'll see who they get in that last game. I think that 2-2 bracket is going to be very scary. You're going to have some difficult names in there, so the fight for the playoffs is not going to be easy. But at least G2 have got themselves in that position.
Yeah, and it's great seeing HeavyGod hit this level and do it consistently.
As he gets a knife kill on screen.
It's like series in, series out with HeavyGod at the moment, where he's giving you big time performances, clutch rounds, incredible holds as a bomb site anchor, great job doing lurks on the T side. He's feeling like a complete player. You know, for a team that picked him up, and then like a lot of the future of this team felt like it was going to be on the potential. I almost feel like with HeavyGod, we're past the potential stage. He's just here. This is just HeavyGod being awesome.
And it's great to see because HeavyGod's career got off to a frustrating start, right? He was part of the endpoint squad playing in the UK. That's always frustrating. And then went on to find himself a team in OG who just... I mean, that's just the team that don't go to very many events, so we didn't get to see a whole lot of him. It was chopping and changing on that roster, never found a consistent team over there. Was clearly their best player anytime they got an opportunity to show it. Then he went to Cloud9, that was dysfunctional, and finally lands himself a spot here in G2.
Yeah, and I think, well, I mean, what's funny about that is I think some of that difficulty has actually caused him to be such a strong player so quickly out of the gate, because in all those different changes, he was taking on different roles. He was star player, supportive element, bomb site anchor. I think he even was an IGL for a very short stint. I could be wrong on that one. Don't hold that one gospel.
Could be doing anything. I mean, he also spoke Russian and English.
Yeah, and he played in so many different positions and roles that you get such like a complete philosophy of how to play different scenarios, because you can look at it from through the lens of an entry fragger or through the lens of a lurker.
Yes.
And it gives you different options of how to approach different scenarios.
And I think something we've seen over the recent months for G2 is you can hear HeavyGod kind of stepping up as a second voice. You know, when things are getting a little hot and heavy, you know, he obviously gets a lot of clutches, but he's also someone to tell everybody to chill out, calm down, you know, offer some solutions. You can hear that in the comms, and I think that's a very valuable piece. And when you hear him talk in interviews, obviously he has a very mature head. Going into this team, which is going to help Hunter as a new in-game leader as well, to at least have someone who's stepping up. And yes, everybody on the team has a young career apart from some past around them, but you're looking at HeavyGod, who, as you've said, may have a young career, but has picked up a lot of experience along the way by playing in so many different environments, so many different roles. So very, very exciting to see HeavyGod getting to this level and moving on for G2. He's going to be a standout player, no surprises.
Yeah, another good, I mean, just much like MOUZ in the previous map, just you're getting your 1 frags, your 2 frags each and every round. You're just going in and in. Nicely done. Yeah, you touched on the 2-2 group. So Heroic is eliminated from PGL Cluj-Napoca. We wave goodbye to them. G2 moves on to play tomorrow in that 2-2 group. The other teams that are there, and this is not in order or in any way the matches. Oh, okay. I'll just read them out. FUT and Navi, Astralis, Aurora, and now G2. And then obviously we're going to get, who's the other? Is it FURIA? PARIVISION is that last match that's going to, the loser of that also goes into the 2-2 group.
Exactly, and the winner goes on into the playoffs. So that'll be exciting. We'll see how it goes down. Obviously, G2's already played PARIVISION, so they can't play them. But a lot of teams in there that are looking pretty scary. So going to be a heartbroken team that you would expect to get into the playoffs at the start of the event that won't be making it there, I'm sure. But that's all to play for tomorrow. That's the B stream finished here at this event, though. We've had a lot of great games, a lot of cool moments, Jason.
I had a lot of fun, and you know what really sticks with me was just all of the laughter, you know?
So much. So much laughter.
Oh, how we laughed.
Oh, how we laughed indeed. We had Harry and Hugo on the early shift. We covered the secondary shift. It was a great time.
It was a good time.
But we'll leave it to the capable hands of Machine and Sponge and Scotty and Launders to do all this stuff. I remember them. How could I forget my friends, Jason?
I don't know.
I couldn't do that. Well, they're going to be doing the playoffs, so that'll be a fun time. Cluj-Napoca was a great event last year to watch, and I'm sure it's only going to get better this time around with some Romanians still in the run as well to get into the playoffs. So looking forward to that. Jason, any final thoughts before we say goodbye?
No, I'm just excited to go get some margaritas.
Margarita time. All right, looking forward to it. See you guys later. Enjoy the playoffs, and we'll catch you in another event down the line.